Hello, and good afternoon. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to Diego's Palace. I hope you're having a great bank holiday weekend. And there's watch along. There's a lot of sport going on today. First of all, I'm going to kick off with the championship. It's the final day of their season. Everyone kicked off at 12:30. Everyone is at half time. It's absolute scenes. Can someone please keep Millwall out of the playoffs, please? Come on, someone please keep to the script. I'm not having it. Not having Millwall anywhere near the playoffs. Come on. Just Burnley, just do what you got to do. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. Also, there's been amazing this morning. The magnificent Mark Williams. He's on top of the world, and he's taken a 13 lead over Judd Trump. What an amazing snooker player Mark Williams is, and a showcase for Welsh snooker and for world snooker as well. He's there leading the world number one, Judge Trump, 13-11. And if the lad has if the lad has eye problems, then I need to go to his opticians because he's absolutely amazing, Mark Williams there. But don't count out, of course, Judge Trump, of course, is having a formidable snooker season. And I'm just going to go into it to make sure that the sound is all okay. This sounds all right, I think. Good afternoon to Steve. Steve, thank you very much for mentioning the championship. You did mention it yesterday in the chat during the live, and I didn't click on it, but yeah, it was. Today is the last day of the championship, a massive day, and we'll find out who's going to be in the playoffs and who's going to go down and who's going to go up and all that jazz. So it's a big up. So big up to you, Steve. I hope everyone is having a wonderful afternoon, glorious sunny day. Bit windy out there, I have to say. But also there is other sports going on later on, which I will be covering. There is Premier League football as we speak, and it is half-time. Aston Villa is winning 1-0 over Fulham. Later on, it's Everton versus Ipswich Town, Leicester City versus Southampton. And later on at 5:30, it's Arsenal versus Bournemouth. They've all got things to play in the sense of pride and also to try and get high up in the Premier League to get a bit more few pounds from the FA, I suppose. The higher you finish in the Premier League, the more a bit of money you get. And no doubt to European places there, possibly for Bournemouth and for Aston Villa, I expect. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Another one which I am going to cover is going to be the Formula One later on. It is going to be the sprint race. Congratulations to Andrea Kimi Antonelli, the youngest ever Formula One racing driver to get pole position for the sprint race. An amazing prospect in Formula One. I said so. The first Grand Prix in Melbourne, the Australian Grand Prix at Albert Park at the beginning. Go check out the playlistings of Formula One. And also, I will be trying to cover, where possible, St Helens, their rugby league club. There's a lot of rugby league going on in the northeast of the country, and that's going to be interesting. So I'll keep an eye on those results as well. Right, let's get back into the championship because it is half-time across the board. And the sound, please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And let me get into and I am just getting I'm just going to try and get this up here. And the snooker, there's no afternoon session because obviously Ronnie O'Sullivan has been knocked out. Unlucky Ronnie, but I still think you're the best snooker player in the world. But Jean Jingtong, that he's in the final, the 29-year-old, 27-year-old. So well done to him from China. Not seeded, and he's in the Crucible World Snooker Championship at Sheffield. So well done to Jean Xintong. Well done to him as well. Right, let's get into the football. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Into I have put just going to put in here. There is a few teams battling there for Leeds and Burnley are trying to win the title. I think Leeds is going to get it, but they've been favourite. But these are the clubs that are trying to get into the playoff two final spots as Bristol City, Coventry, Millwall, oh my days, Blackburn Rovers, Middlesbrough. They're all trying to get those final two spots because of the other two spots, obviously, is Sheffield United. They're guaranteed. And Sunderland. So, well, good luck and well done to Sunderland and to Sheffield United fans out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And also, there are teams at the bottom of the championship whom are trying to avoid relegation. I never wish relegation on anyone. Once you go through it as a football fan, it sticks with you. It hurts all the fans. It hurts the club. It hurts the local economy. It hurts everybody. It's not something that I never wish on anybody. I think Argyle will probably go down because they must win and hope other results go their way. And also enjoy like a 14-goal swing. So, but remember, we'll know that Plymouth Argyle, they knocked out Liverpool fans out of the FA Cup. Unbelievable scenes that day, of course. So there you go. Did they take the wheel off the bus of the Liverpool fans? I have no idea. But they've won the Premier League, so congratulations to Liverpool fans. I'm going to get in trouble. I have to start because I have to be a little bit sorry because I just can't believe for the life of me how on this planet, how in this galaxy, it's Millwall is on a shout out there to get into the playoffs. I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right, let me just go into this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, I'm just going to try and go there. Frank Lampard, he might get promoted with Coventry. Not promoted, go to the playoffs with Coventry City. Let me just quickly get into this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And what I'm going to try and do is let me try the BBC iPlayer, see if they're doing anything live on the football itself. Don't know. Let's go to sports. They might be doing something live. They're not doing anything live. Oh, they're not doing anything on BBC One, nothing. Let's have a look. BBC iPlayer. Let's go to the channel 1 and schedule. Nope, nothing. Schedule. Nope, nothing. Nope, nothing. Well, there you go. So they're not doing anything, but you can listen to some stuff on radio. So big up to the BBC on there, I suppose, if you're into that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I cannot be covering the playoffs. Unbelievable. It is what it is. Right. Let's go into there and there. And let's leave it on there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Good afternoon, Steve. Steve, thank you for mentioning the championship last day. I didn't click on it yesterday, I have to admit. I was so busy yesterday with other stuff. But yeah, I'm going to cover it now because a lot going on. It's half time and coming to your chat in a moment. But at half time, it's Bristol City 0, Preston North End 1, Burnley 1, and Millwall 1, Coventry City 1, Middlesbrough, Michael Carrick, they're the manager. They're a very good coach and manager. He's losing 1-0 to Coventry City. Both of these clubs are trying to get into the playoffs, of course. The manager for Coventry City is Frank Lampard. And Derby County versus Stoke City, relegation stuff they're going on there. Norwich City 3, Cardiff City 0 at half-time, but the Bluebirds are already relegated there. Plymouth Argyle 1, Leeds United 0. And as it stands, if I'm not mistaken, in the table with that result, Burnley are going to be champions. So we'll see what happens, what Leeds does in the second half. But Plymouth Argyle need like a goal swing all over the shop. So we'll have to wait and see. Also, Portsmouth, Pompey there, 0. Hull City 1 at half-time. Sheffield United 0. Blackburn Rovers 0. Of course, Blackburn Rovers are trying to get into the playoffs. Sheffield United are guaranteed to be in the playoffs. Sunderland is 0. Queen's Park Rangers 1, but Sunderland are guaranteed into the playoffs. So they're probably resting their players, no doubt. Swansea City with Luka Modric now on the board. Congratulations for the Swans in getting that. They're drawing 1-1 with Oxford United. Oxford United are not in relegation danger, so they should be fine. Watford 1, Sheffield United 1, and West Bromwich Albion 3, Luton 1. So as it stands right now, the tables good. I'm just coming to the chat now. At the bottom, Luton Town, Plymouth Argyle, and Cardiff City, the Bluebirds are in the danger zone. Danger zone. And up the top, we've got Burnley at the moment in first place because they're winning. Because Leeds United are losing. So if Leeds United draw, they will go above Burnley because of goal difference. Of course, Sheffield United, Sunderland are guaranteed playoff spots. It's all about Coventry City, Bristol City, who are the next 5th and 4th and 6th place in the playoffs. And then you've got Millwall. How is Millwall anywhere near up there? And Blackburn Rovers there, West Bromwich Albion, and Middlesbrough, they've got a long shot out to get into the playoffs. I'll tell you something, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. So it's still half-time there. Let's get into the chat before I get things thrown at me. Good afternoon to Steve. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for mentioning, as I say, the championship. I'm covering it now. Steve RC says, Kairat 4-1 away, and it is 1-0. I'll big up to you, Alicia. Steve says, Kairat win 4-1 away, and it was 1-0. It's half-time. Fourth time we scored 4 goals. That's 6 wins from 8 and 20 points and 22 and 3 points ahead of Astana. There you go. And the team we beat 4-1 today. Astana play them in 2 weeks. Because you guys are getting help. The team, Kairat's team, they are obviously getting help by the referees. And the team, Astana, they don't get any crumbs. We'll talk. Big up to you, Steve. I hope you're doing well. I hope your team does well. Oh, football. Good afternoon. Oh, Fulham have equalised. Just as we speak, Fulham have equalised. The second halves are on the go. Fulham have equalised. Oh, my days. Absolute scenes there. And Aston Villa are in again in the mud. Aston Villa. And VAR might be looking at it. I don't know. But big up to all football. Big up 1K watching the derby. Watching the derby game. Both teams could get relegated. Yeah, there's a load of matches might go down. We'll have to wait and see. But big up to all football. I hope you're doing well. Big up to good afternoon to Alicia. I hope you're doing well. Says a good afternoon, Diego. And the animals, they're happy. They are happy that, I don't know. This one keeps falling over. I think there's water in it, so I need to take the water out the duck. But they're doing fine. Sutton the dinosaur is had a good breakfast and is snugged up there with the cow, and D'Artagnan and the horse have teamed up there. And no doubt the parrot there with the bling is keeping an eye, making sure nothing happens to the ducklings. If you know, you know. Alicia says, Judge Trump 12, Mark Williams 14. Yes. At the end of the session. Thank you very much for that. Yes, amazing. Mark Williams there leading there 14-12. Apparently he's got eye problems. Well, hello. I need to go to the Specsavers that he goes. I hope he carries on doing well. That will be an upset for the apple cart there if he knocks out the world #1 snooker player in form right now in Judd Trump. Alicia says Williams completely dominated the morning session. Yes, that's what I heard. Something came up this morning. I've managed to just get into the second half of this, but big up to you. Yeah, I'll definitely try and cover that later on. It's going to be amazing, the session later on. And of course, there's no afternoon session because Ronnie O'Sullivan got knocked out yesterday. Good afternoon to the dog. Says, oh yeah, we back, dudes. Looking for F1. Yes, I'm looking forward to the Miami Grand Prix sprint and the qualifying later on. I will be covering that, and also keeping an eye on St Helens, the rugby league club as well. Steve Ira says current play Zenit Astana 3 p.m. Friday, not big Astana, but in 2011. John Jeggery got sacked. Oh, I remember John. Oh, my days. Oh, no. Blackburn Rovers have just scored. Blackburn Rovers have just scored. And they're celebrating because as it stands, they'll be in the playoffs. Sheffield United, of course, they're already guaranteed a playoff. So Blackburn Rovers looks like they might get into the playoffs. Big up to the dog. Yes, I will be covering that. And yeah, I remember George Gregory, actually. Big up to Steve there. Damo watching Burnley Millwall. Yes, watching 1-1. We're all watching that. I think if Millwall score, I just don't even think about it. I mean, it's 6 points for us next season if they win through the playoffs, but I just can't take it. That'll do my head. Yes, thank you, Alicia, for that comment there. Dougie Freeman was feeling all glad all over. Yeah, I saw the selfie. I will reply. I've got to get back to that. Yeah, it's amazing. I always wanted to say hello to him, and you had just a hello and a selfie, and much grateful to Dougie Freeman doing a selfie for me. Every time I do a selfie with anyone at Crystal Palace, within 2 or 3 months, they leave the club. They're like, get out of my pub. It's like, So maybe I'm jinxing it. Trust Mark Williams complete own the session. Yeah, apparently I was hearing a lot of it, bits and bobs, and he's just knocking all the balls in, short range, long pots, and is keeping Judge Trump at bay. Steve says Karat was fighting relegation warring times. I thought we would be up. Down club like Norwich 2012, almost got relegated 2014, almost won titles. Karat week 2011, not now. So they're doing well. Your team is doing well. Congratulations, Steve, on that. And Alicia saying George Gregory, Aston Villa. Remember him? Yeah, I remember him. He brought in Juan Pablo, the Colombian international striker. Very good player. Actually saw him the last time I was at Villa Park. He actually visited Villa Park, and he was paraded at half time. Juan Pablo, the Aston Villa Colombian international. Yeah, so I've seen him, but I didn't get a selfie with him. Steve says, I'm going bowling now. Be back. Yeah, definitely. Have a good one, Steve. Enjoy your bowling and enjoy your afternoon there and playing a bit of bowling and pool. Big up to you, Steve. Thank you for mentioning the championship. Leeds United. Oh, Leeds United have just equalised. Just as I speak, Leeds United have just equalised. So then they go top of the championship. And the Burnley fans are sucking on the lemon. Please, Burnley fans, don't let Millwall win. That's all I'm asking. Just pull your finger out and do something, Burnley fans. Don't be a letdown. Oh, my days. And Alicia says Simon Jordan is desperate for a selfie with Diego. Oh, I like that. Big up to Simon Jordan on TalkSport and on the stuff that he does on his own. I do like the way he articulates sometimes. He does like to rattle the situation, especially when it comes into boxing as well. Absolutely love it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. 55 minutes into the championship. Bristol City 0, Preston North End 1, Burnley 1, Millwall 1, Coventry City 1, Middlesbrough 0, Derby County 0, Stoke City 0, Norwich 3, Cardiff 0, Plymouth Argyle 1, Leeds United 1. So they go top of the championship. They might be crowned champions today, depending what happens between Burnley and Millwall, of course. Both those teams draw those two fixtures. Leeds United are champions on goal difference, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe on points as well. Hull City are winning away at Pompey, Portsmouth. Sheffield United 0, Blackburn Rovers 1. If they stay 1-0 above Sheffield United, they will sneak into the playoffs. Sunderland, I nearly said Arsenal. Well, let's just leave it there. Sunderland 0, Queen's Park Rangers 1. And they Sunderland are safe into the playoffs. Queen's Park Rangers playing for pride there. Swansea City 1, Oxford United 1. They're both mid-table. They're safe in the championship. Watford 1, Sheffield Wednesday again. They're safe in the championship. And West Bromwich Albion 3, Luton 1. And remember, it wasn't so long ago that Luton were taking 3 points off Crystal Palace. If you know, you know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I can confirm that Portsmouth have equalised against Hull City there. So it's 1-1 there. And you can sense the tension all over the shop. Big up to you, Alicia. I hope you're doing well. And Steve and Demo. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to try something else. Hold on. Multitask here. Let me just pause that. Who's it? Oh, God. There it is. There it is, Millwall versus Burnley. I'm watching the Burnley-Millwall because I swear I'm going to lose it. If Millwall score, I'm going to literally lose it. Does anyone know what's happened to my headphones? Oh, no. No. I don't know where they are. Oh, I think I know where they are. I found them. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Watching Burnley versus Millwall. They're on 56 minutes, and then in the other area, I'm going to put. I just hope this doesn't mess up the sound. We'll find out in a minute, I suppose. We'll find out. And Burnley are now with a call. Yeah, I'm watching also, Demo. I'm watching it as well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Please. Oh, thank you for the 5 likes. I was going to say, please help me get to 5 likes. Thank you. Thank you all for the 5. Oh, at the Hawthorn, something's happened. West Brom have scored another goal. I think they're about 4. And Luton fans are in the mud. Luton Town's fans are in the mud. Thank you for the 5 likes. Oh, no, it's 6 likes. Thank you very much. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And it's going to go right to the wire here. I'm watching Burnley versus Millwall. And on the ear, I'm keeping an eye on results elsewhere. I can't see anything on this phone. The brightness is too low. And, of course, they're playing at Turf Moor. Burnley, if they can win this match and Leeds United draw or lose, Burnley will be champions. And there's a lot. I think Liverpool fans and Manchester United and City fans, they don't like Burnley. I'm not sure why. You'll have to ask them. Just don't get it. Maybe it's because Burnley maybe takes points off them. I don't know. If you know, you know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I swear, if Millwall score another goal, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I'm starting to lose it. Just don't take me there. Don't take me there. Just don't. West Bromwich Albion are winning 4-1 there. And at the moment, no, I'm not having that. I just don't. It's similar like asking the Manchester United fans and the Chelsea fans to take 3 points off Brighton, and you ask them to do one thing, and they lost. Brighton took 3 points at Old Trafford, and Chelsea lost 3 points when they went to their Amex. You ask them to do one thing, and look what happened. Never ask anyone anything, and it's, you know what I mean. And now in the Championship, I've been asking all season, all the Championship football fans out there, to stop Millwall from getting into the playoffs. Sheffield United have just equalised. Sheffield United have just equalised, ladies and gentlemen. It's absolute sins. And Bristol City support was I expect. And Bramall Lane is 1-1. It's absolutely, it's goals going in everywhere. Plymouth are goal 1, Leeds United 1, Swansea City are winning 2-1. The Swans with Luka Modric in their midfield are winning 2-1 there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego. Oh, Preston North End have just doubled their lead there as well. It's goals going in absolutely everywhere. Absolutely, there is tension there. Bristol City are losing 1-0 there, 1-0 to Preston. So all systems forever. Have Burnley got red and blue kit? No, Burnley, they're in the claret. I can see Burnley. They're wearing their home colours, black. You know, like please hit a like. Yeah, so if Millwall go ahead, they'll jump into the playoffs. Like anything can happen here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Substitution at Bristol City, a triple substitution there. They're going on. But here you can see the Millwall manager here. It's Burnley 1, Millwall 1. I can't believe that I'm doing a watch along to Millwall. Can someone please send a memo? Sort it out. Someone sort it out. Turf Moor Burnley fans, I never doubted you. I'm in your corner. Just do something. And here comes Burnley on the left-hand side. Burnley, Luton are losing 5-1. Burnley, go on, lad. Oh, he crosses the ball. Anthony there for Burnley crosses the ball. Burnley are wearing the purple and they've got like light blue on their shoulders. And nice little cut back there by Burnley, the right winger there. And Anthony there. Misses that. I don't know if it was a shot or a pass, but Burnley are in the Millwall penalty. Go and shoot, lad! That's handball. That's a Burnley penalty. Referee. This referee must have a season ticket at the den. And this is the goalkeeper's been clobbered. The Burnley Burnley nearly scoring there. It is Sheffield United 1, Blackburn 1. That's not good for Blackburn Rovers. They need to win today. A draw is not good enough for Blackburn Rovers. If you know, you know. That's on 60 minutes. 60 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And the goalkeeper's receiving treatment here. There you can see the manager of Burnley. What's the lad's name? He used to be a Chelsea player. Oh, I can't remember his name. My head's gone blank. Who's the manager for Burnley? It's I can see him. I recognise his face. He used to play for Chelsea. Scott. Oh, I can't remember his name. But you know who I'm talking about anyway. Woodward's been hit at Watford 1, Sheffield United 1. I can't take this. Kamara for JP. What? Karma for GP. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought it was a player was going to be replaced by JP. I'm with it now, Damo. I'm with it now. Yes, what goes round comes round. And, but he's not lost half of his face. If you know, you know. Credit to JP. After half of his face was on the pitch, he was saying, Doc, can you just put a plaster on it, put some tape on it. I need to carry on playing. And the Crystal Palace doctor says, no, son, you're going to the hospital, son. Your face is half fallen off, man. We need to stitch it up. And yeah, that's Karma. They're the goalkeeper there for Millwall. Got a right wallop there. And if you're new to the channel, please, it is still both Leeds and Burnley are drawing at the moment. Anything can happen here at Turf Moor. Villa 1, Fulham 1, and also at the moment, as it stands right now, let me just refresh the thing. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Yeah, Burnley at the moment, it is Bristol City, Coventry City in the playoffs. Why have I lost the sound? Oh, so every time I refresh it there. Oh, I'm such a numpty. Yeah, of course it's going to lose it. I hope you can all hear me all right. Sometimes when I put the headphones into the computer, let's not jinx it, we lose the voice. We're on 64 minutes, and here comes Burnley. Burnley just scored with one, don't you? And Burnley into the penalty area. And the Burnley keeper saves there on 64 minutes. Not the Millwall keeper saves saves it there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. That is number 28 there. Hannibal, nearly scoring there for Burnley there. And Scott Parker, that's the name of the manager for Burnley. Is it Scott Parker? I'm sure that's his name. It came to me in the end. I do get there in the end. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And please, I think Burnley are going to score because they've got the ascendancy. They're very close. And big up to Damo. Oh, brilliant. That's good news. Ball over the top, and he cuts in. Oh, this is it. 1-1, and he goes in. Ball right corner. Oh, Burnley at Turf Moor. Anthony, the lad, I think is on loan from Chelsea, this lad, Anthony has just scored for Burnley, and Millwall fans, the Millwall goalkeeper, are in the mud. That's right. Let's get the Sambuja. Let's get the orange juice with vodka out. Let's get it all out. It's time to celebrate. That's right. The Millwall fans are in the mud. That's right. They're in the bog. They're not in the mud. They're in the bog. They missed the sign saying, mind the bog. Be aware of the bog. And I'll tell you something. Did you see that right foot shot there by Anthony? You can see next season, because Burnley always score against Manchester United fans. Always. You can see Anthony there. You can see that he will score against Manchester United fans next season, no doubt. That's why maybe they don't like him. Anthony here, he'll probably score. It's Jaden Anthony. I think he's on loan from somewhere, but the lad has just scored on 65 minutes, and no doubt the Millwall fans will be spitting into their coffee. If you know, he's just scored, and that's just made me my weekend. Boom, boom, boom. Anthony's in the room. That's right. All the Crystal Palace fans, I'm putting it in twice. I'm not putting it in once. I'm putting it in twice. That's right. I said it. And I wasn't going to have it, but they are running the class there. If you know, you know. It was coming. It was incoming because Burnley were doing practice. I'm putting it in 3 times. Can you stop spamming, Diego? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I better not do that, because then everybody start doing it, and then it'll be all right. There we go. I've finally done it. And let me just remove this, because otherwise everybody will start doing it. Well, you did it. Why can't I do it? Remove. How do you remove it? I don't even know how to remove messages. And remove. There you go. I've got it right. So that's the goal there for Burnley. Millwall manager is in the mud. He's looking at his substitutes. You can see there away Millwall fans. They look like they're all sucking on a lemon. That's right. That's why I said it. It's Plymouth Argyle 1, Leeds United 1. At the moment, Leeds United, whilst they draw against Plymouth Argyle, they will be top of the championship. They will win the trophy. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coventry are still leading 1-0 as I see it. It's a long, oh yeah, can you imagine the scenes? Oh, that's right. Yeah, Turf Moor. I have been Turf Moor. Palace organised the trip years ago. It is a long, on a coach is a long, yeah, that's a long one. That could be as distance as Blackpool. I did before. Coventry is still leading 1-0. As the moment, as the tables are, as the Luton are going down, Plymouth Argyle are going down. The Bluebirds are already down. Hull City and Derby County are the ones that they need to look over their shoulders. If you know, you know. In the playoffs, it is Coventry City and Bristol City as it stands, as the result stands. I want to see Burnley score a second goal. I want them to have a second goal cushion. You could hear the Manchester United fans. You could hear the Liverpool fans. You could hear the Manchester City fans, I expect, and possibly even the Newcastle United fans. I'm not sure if they would like Burnley, because I think Burnley always seems to get results after out of the northwest, northeast football clubs up in the north. So it is, and Everton there, I suppose. I think Everton are playing later on, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look here. Yeah, no, I was just starting to do my head. And West Brom are leading 5-2 against Luton. It wasn't so long ago that Luton were taking 3 points off Palace in the Premier League. I remember those days. That's what it is at the moment. Bristol City are losing. Bristol City are losing. Preston they're fighting for their survival, and that is not good for us, because if Preston North End win, they'll secure their Premier League, their Championship status. But with Bristol City out of the equation, if Millwall now get a quick 2 goals, oh my days! If you know, you know. This is not working. Why doesn't my mouse work here? Swansea City have just let in a goal. It is now I wish this thing would stay still. And Swansea City have just got Oxford United. And it just doesn't let me do it. Please give it hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's a long, yeah, it is. They're going to have a long journey. The Millwall fans, they're going to have to stop twice to go for a piss on the motorway. If you know, you know. Nah. It's 2-2. That's on 62 minutes, the Oxford game. And a volley back. Oh, Burnley nearly scored a 3rd goal in 70 minutes there. Please hit a like. And just desserts there. And Burnley are trying to maintain this. So at the moment, if they're winning, do they go top? I can't remember. Let's have a look. Yeah, Burnley are playing for their life. They're playing. They're on 100 points right now, Burnley, with that win. And Leeds United are 2nd, but they will get promoted automatically. So, as it stands, Millwall are now 8th place. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to hear. It sounds good. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Looking at both matches here, it is Derby County 0, Stoke City 0 at the moment. But those 2 clubs, I think Derby are in danger of going down, so they'll play for the point. If you know, you know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Why have I lost the sound? Oh, that's because I refreshed it. Millwall fans, the Millwall manager there with his assistant coach there in conversation there. Woodwork is hit here between Bristol City and Preston. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it is still Burnley 2, Millwall finds in the mud. Millwall only with 1 goal there, but if I'm not mistaken, they actually went head first. Coventry City 1, Middlesbrough, and Middlesbrough nearly equalised there, but it's still Frank Lampard. He's the manager of Coventry up against Michael Carrick of Manchester United. They had some duels. Another go up, and Bristol City have just equalised. There you go. Bristol City have just equalised, so that's good to keep Millwall out. If Bristol City can win that match, they will keep Millwall out of the playoffs. And that's so Bristol City now leading, and they are trying to get into the playoffs, of course. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Here is Burnley 2, Millwall 1. Burnley at the moment on 100 points in the championship. Looks like they might win. Please help me get to 10 likes and subscribe if you are new at Diego C. Palace. Let me just refresh the thing here. Why is it not refreshing? It just doesn't understand. There it is. There it is. It finally comes up. There's an equaliser here. Preston North End is now 2-2 now. So it's 2 goals in like literally 2 minutes there, if I'm not mistaken. It's 2-2 now. So I take it back. It's not Bristol City leading. It is now... and this is a goal has been disallowed for Leeds United. Goal has been disallowed for Leeds United. So they've got mud. How can they Leeds United... if Portsmouth score, Hull City will drop into the bottom 3. So there's a lot at stake at the bottom of the championship as well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God. Oh. Anything can happen here. As it's Coventry nearly scoring a goal there. And as it stands, Bristol City, Coventry City are still in the playoffs. It can still change in the last 10 minutes if both Millwall and Blackburn Rovers win and then Bristol City and Coventry City lose. That could change things dramatically. So let's see what happens. Middlesbrough, I think, are out of it. They're losing. They're out of it. Burnley still winning 2-1 here on 75 minutes. 15 minutes to play. Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh no, Millwall nearly got a goal back there. Don't even do that. Don't even go there. Don't even go there. Ball over the top there. And Millwall back to do a substitution there. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Oh my days. Millwall coming close there to getting an equaliser. That would have ruined my afternoon, to say the least. I think the story of today will be Burnley if they do win the championship, because Leeds United have been leading the championship for so best part of the season, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Triple substitution coming on here for Millwall. They're throwing the last throw of the dice here, I suppose. There's a big atmosphere there. Bristol City between Preston. It's 2-2 there. Of course, Preston looking to fight survival and Bristol trying to get into the playoffs. So a lot going on there. And that is... triple substitution here taking place, as I say, for Millwall. They're taking their time over it. What else is happening? Still Portsmouth 1, Hull City 1 at the moment. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'll get on with the... Brandon Thomas there. He's just hit the post there. It looks like Coventry City just trying to get a point, maybe, but Middlesbrough nearly there. It's still Sheffield United 1, Blackburn Rovers 1 at the moment. So anything can happen there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Anything can happen here. And Oh, yes, we. British City 2, Preston. As it stands right now, the tables, I don't think anything's changed. Yeah, Bristol City under playoffs, Coventry City under playoffs. And Hull City are on goal difference, staying up. Oh man, can you imagine that? Luton Town could be facing relegation on goal difference. That's mad. That is mad. A point would have got them survival. Here, what's going on with Millwall here? What's going on here? I don't want any more goals here for Millwall. Thank you very much. Please don't ruin my afternoon. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, why are these people just talking? Can we get on with the results? And there's Burnley. Oh, I'm going to take that off. Why are they just blabbering on there? We're into the last 10 minutes of the championship. Is there going to be some late drama? I hope not. Not from the Millwall perspective. I'm not going to be able to take that. And then the 3 p.m. kickoffs will take off, I suppose. I'll get on with it. It's still Coventry City. Right. Burnley have also made some substitutions here. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. It's Derby 0, Stoke City 0. Copy. Still Derby 0, Stoke 0, but that doesn't really have an effect at the top or the bottom. Hull looks like they might concede one against Portsmouth. They need to score another one. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Substitution being made now in the last 10 minutes of these championship fixtures. As it stands, if I'm not mistaken, let me check. Yeah, Burnley are sitting top. At least Leeds United can get a winning goal at the end there. Bristol City, Coventry City are in the playoffs as we speak. I think that will remain the same. Going into the last 10 minutes here, Hull City are surviving in the championship by goal difference. They're on the same points as Luton Town, but Luton Town have got a minus 25. Yeah, go on, get rid of this guy. Why do they keep talking to this guy? They just need to. It's last 10 minutes of the playoffs and they're just talking between themselves, having like if they're at the pub. Talk about the results. Absolute shocking. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Villa are playing with 10 men apparently. They've had a player sent off. If you know, you know. Scott Parker there, the manager of Burnley. And that's a good save there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I don't want to see this. Let's have a look. I think at the moment at the top it's Burnley, Leeds, Sheffield United, Sunderland, Coventry City, Bristol. Blackburn Rovers are out of it. Millwall are well out of the playoffs, thank God. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. How many substitutions are taking place here? I'm on 82 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. The away end at Portsmouth is Hull City fans, and they're drawing right now with Portsmouth. It's nervy. If you're in the drop zone and you're trying to survive in the last day, it's nervy. Please hit a like and subscribe. So it looks like Hull City are playing for a draw there. It's still Burnley 2, Millwall 1, Coventry City 1, Middlesbrough 0. They've just hit the woodwork there as well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. 5 minutes to play now, all the way. Anything can happen now. I'm going to have a little nibble at something here. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I think it's going to remain how it is, and the only changes that could happen is if Leeds United score in the last few minutes, they'll be champions. The majority of the time, Sheffield United 1, Blackburn Rovers 1. If Blackburn Rovers can score a winning goal at the end, that could change things. Blackburn Rovers are looking for a last-minute goal there to get into the playoffs, but they're only drawing with Sheffield United 1-1. Another substitution by Millwall. Oh! Blackburn have got a better goal difference than Bristol City. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Am I still live? Yeah. Oh, Middlesbrough just hit the post there. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Michael Carrick there in his technical area. Can't believe that just happened there. They've left it too late, though. I wonder if they've had injuries. Because they were doing well at the beginning of the season, if I'm not mistaken. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. And there is Burnley. Oh, they nearly scored their third goal. Come on, Burnley, just get another goal and just be done with it. And I can't see Millwall getting an equaliser, let alone getting 2 more goals against Burnley. If you're new, Swansea City have scored a goal, a third goal. They are leading Oxford 3-2. Of course, they've got Luka Modric there at the club now. Loads of money coming in there. Here we go. It's, oh, I'm so glad. It looks like Millwall fans, they're going to have a long trip back. It's so that Swansea City are leading 3-2. They're going to be happy. And then you got West Brom versus Luton. They are anything can happen here. I don't think we will get an equaliser, and I don't think they'll get a winner now. So I'm happy. I'm happy as Larry. If you know, you know. Burnley are leading Millwall at the moment. And it's a second goal. Yes, I just seen it. Second goal for Coventry City. Middlesbrough, Michael Carrick, his championship wish to get into the playoffs has now just ended because Coventry City have just secured a position there. I think I missed it here. Oh, Hull just missed a chance. Hull has just missed a chance to save themselves. And it is what it is. That's the end of the season for Borough. Yeah, that's it. And unless they can get a free goal. 88 minutes. And 88 minutes there. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coventry City have just ended Michael Carrick's chance to land in the playoffs. And yeah, that's the end. They need a miracle to get 6 minutes of stab. They're now into the added time in these matches. Still Burnley 2, Millwall 1. I want to see a Burnley third goal. Oh no, nearly. And now the teams are going into injury time now. If you know, you know. Coventry City still leading 2-0. Borough, Derby County 0, Stoke City 0, Norwich 4, Cardiff City 2, Plymouth goal 1, Leeds United 1. If Leeds United don't get a goal in the injury time, they will finish second. Portsmouth 1, Hull City 1, and Leeds United have just scored. As I say that, Leeds United have just scored. So they're on in injury time. In injury time, the outrage. Leeds United have just taken it. Leeds United have just taken the championship crown off at Turf Moor, and it's all gone quiet at Turf Moor. It's all gone quiet there, and it's Leeds United 2, and Leeds United have just scored a goal, and they've just nailed. Leeds United have just won the championship in injury time. These guys are behind. Leeds United have just won the championship in injury time, and Plymouth Argyle 1, Leeds United 2, and they're going to win the title. I knew Leeds would win it because they've been leading the table, but they've left it to the last minute of injury time there, literally. And it was Salomon there, Manor. Salomon has just scored a 90-minute +1 for Leeds United, and unbelievable. See, and you could hear the atmosphere, and it's a free kick now coming in here, and it's a free kick here coming in now. Because the Leeds fans have heard about. The Burnley fans have heard because of the Leeds goal. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I can't have Millwall in the playoffs, please. No Millwall in the playoffs, please. I don't think it's going to happen. But it's all about Burnley and Leeds United. Leeds United have just literally won the championship in injury time. And it's just absolute six. Derby nil, Stoke City nil. They've survived in the Championship. That is full time. Full time. And the Burnley fans, they're sitting in the sun. They're not happy there because obviously it's a corner coming in now. Oh no. Go on. Burnley, can Burnley score here? They've got a free kick. Burnley have got a free kick here. And there you go. Burnley from that free kick have just scored again. But the fans are not really celebrating there for Burnley because they know that Leeds have scored. And what they're waiting for is for... Oh, why are you doing that, man? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there is a goal from Burnley, the third goal from Burnley. There's not really that much celebration at Burnley because they know that Leeds United are winning 2-1. But Blackburn Rovers nearly scoring there in the last minute of injury time. And Burnley Millwall are not going to make the playoffs. Yes, Millwall are not going to make the playoffs now because Burnley has just beaten them 3-1. Well, they're going to beat them 3-1. But for Burnley fans, they're not going to win the Championship because Leeds have just scored a injury time goal at Plymouth Argyle. It is Watford 1, Sheffield United 1. And that is a full-time result there. And let's see if there's a... If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. At Diego C. Palace and Burnley are celebrating their goal. Well, they're going up anyway, but they didn't win the Championship. That is full-time. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And they haven't won the Championship there. What's happening at Leeds? What is happening at Leeds? And the referee, everyone's looking at the referee at Leeds United match. And seconds are remaining now at the Leeds match. Leeds take the lead in injury time. And I knew Leeds would win the Championship. They've left it late, but I knew they would win it. And it has finished it has finished. Please give it the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Luton Town looks like they're going to go down from that result. Oh. And Hull City have just survived. Hull City have just survived in the last... Right, let's get in with it. Big up to everybody. Please hit a like and subscribe. Thank you for the 6 likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. And let's have a look at this. It has ended. Oh, Swansea City have let a goal in, so it ended there in the end. It ended there 3-3. Bramall End is still playing. And let's have a look here. Luton are relegated. Luton are relegated, people. Luton are relegated. If you know, you know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Leeds United have won the Championship. Leeds United have won its full-time there at Plymouth Argyle. Leeds have won it in the first minute of injury time. they scored a goal. Before that, the Burnley fans were winning 2-1 against Millwall. Then they scored a third goal, but there was lackluster celebrations there because they heard that Leeds had scored in injury time. And Coventry City are in the playoffs. Middlesbrough are not because they've lost 2-0 to Coventry City. Leeds United are the champions there. Leeds United are the champion. And that's what's just happened there. So it is as it was before, I suppose. Full-time. Leeds win the championship. Yeah, Leeds have won it. Leeds have won it. Right, let's have a look. It's Coventry City and Burnley's. Bristol City are in the playoffs, just on 66 points. The Millwall fans have missed out on the playoffs by 2 points. Also, Blackburn Rovers have missed out on the playoffs. Also, I can say West Bromwich Albion, they've lost on the playoffs. They're in 9th, and 10th is Middlesbrough in 10th. So the playoffs are going to be Sheffield United, Sunderland, Coventry City, and Bristol. The champions of the championship table of the is going to be I should say Leeds United, and also in second place Burnley. They have both finished on 100 points, but it's finished on goal difference. Leeds United winning it on goal difference there, and 100 points, both of them. Imagine getting 100 points in a season and you lose out on goal difference. But they're into the Premier League, so it is what it is. The Berlin fans will say if they can survive in the Premier League next season and Leeds go back down, they'll take that. They'll have the last laugh. But Leeds United will be playing in the Premier League next season. Burnley will be playing in the Premier League next season, so we'll be facing them. But who will be the other opponents? Will it be Sheffield United? Will it be Sunderland? Will it be Coventry City? Will it be Bristol City? I don't know. I think it's between Sheffield United and Sunderland. That's the way I see it. But what do I know? If you're new to the channel, and also at the bottom of the table, I should say, Hull City have survived on goal difference because they've got -10 goal difference. Luton have got a -24 goal difference. They're both on 49 points, but Luton are relegated. Plymouth are relegated, and Cardiff City, the Bluebirds, as we all know, they were already relegated anyway. Hull City, Preston North End, Derby, Stoke, they've survived relegation on the last day. They all drew today. And at the top, even though West Bromwich Albion won their last match, they finished 9th, so they didn't make it into the playoffs. Bristol City on 68 points, Coventry on 69, but Blackburn Rovers and Millwall, they were only on 66 points. So that they just, if they could have got a few draws during the season or a win here or there, they would have been in the playoffs. But it is what it is. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. But I'm just glad that Millwall didn't finish in the playoffs. That would have ruined my weekend, my bank holiday weekend. It's just like no. And if Millwall would have got promoted through the playoffs, timeout would have had to cancel football, because I'm not having that. I'm not going to have to take it anyway. Millwall are not in the playoffs, so I'm happy with that. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just have a little refresh here. And oh yeah, I haven't put nothing in the description, have I? Yeah, Leeds United scored a late winner in injury time. Let's just update the description. If you know, you know. And first, oh dear. There you go. Copy, cut, copy. Right, so that's that one. The second one now. What am I going to cover now? I don't know. What time does the I wrote it down here because Jason gave it to me. 3 p.m. is Leighton Leopards versus Catalan Dragons, or is that actually on the TV? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm just gonna update. Actually, let's just do this. So I've done that. Why has it done that? I'm not sure what's happened to my signal there. Just figuring out what I'm going to do now because it's coming up to the 3 o'clock. So either be Premier League football or I might even do one of the rugby games. If I can get viewing on it, it'll probably be on Sky. Come on. Crystal. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. So at 3 p.m. Oh no, there's just racing. So oh dear. Why isn't it working? Oh, I'll leave it alone. All right. So it isn't. Right, so I've done that. Right, let me just get this going. I'm just going to put the information in the description. Oh, come on. Okay, here we go. Well, okay, so that's not good for nothing. Right, here we go. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm updating the description. So second, I haven't decided what I'm going to do next, to be honest. From never. Also, Coventry beat Borough and Bristol City. So let's just put this in here. Just updating the description for anyone who wants to have a look. And Luton relegated after a 5-2 defeat against West Bromwich Albion. Copy, paste. Preston North End. Both Preston and Hull survive after they drew against Derby and Stoke. And Plymouth are also relegated as they are defeated by Leeds United, of course. But even if they won, they would have needed a goal swing of about 15 or something, madness like that. So, but I just can't believe that Plymouth Argyle, that were literally at the bottom of the Championship for the majority of the season, they actually knocked out Liverpool in the FA Cup. If you know, you know. And at that time, Liverpool were actually leading the Premier League table, and they were leading the UEFA Champions League group stages table. You just can't make it up. You just can't make it up. It's just like, how is that even possible? Anyway, here we go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, so that's the information there. Just go back into there. And it was a day of reckoning there. In injury time there, the Plymouth are also relegated there. And in injury time there, a goal from it was from Manor Salomon. He's the one that clinched the title for Leeds United. I'm going to put that in the chat, in the description as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So Leeds United are champions of the Championship. Just save that. Luton Town are relegated to the third tier of for the first time since 2019, and both fans at Pride Park, the fans from Derby County and Stoke City, they're both shouting, "We're staying up, so we're staying up. We are staying up, so we're staying up." And God, Crystal Palace did have to sing that this season. It did come a bit close to that at one point. We just couldn't get our home form going. The away form was great, but the home form wasn't. But there you go. So that is the last of it on the Championship. I'm going to take a 10-minute break and I'll be back to do the rest in a moment. There you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you haven't subscribed. Congratulations to Leeds fans. They've won in injury time by Manor Salomon. He scored in 1 minute of injury time at the end of the second half because they were drawing there. And yeah, Leeds United winning in injury time, and Burnley at the other end, they were winning against Millwall. They scored a third goal, but they had heard that Leeds had scored that injury time goal to take them to 100 points as well. Both teams, I believe, finished on 100 points, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they did, but on goal difference, Burnley, goal difference of, I think it's 12 goals. They haven't won the Championship. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Congratulations to Coventry City fans and Bristol City fans. They are now in the playoffs with Sunderland and Sheffield United. I think Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Sunderland have lost literally the last 5 games, but they knew they were in the playoffs, so they've probably just been resting their players, I expect. Michael Carrick, there, the manager for Middlesbrough, he missed out on playoffs. Millwall missed out on the playoffs. Blackburn Rovers missed out on the playoffs. West Brom Albion, they've missed out on the playoffs. And at the bottom, Luton Town go down on goal difference. They finished on 49 points, but so did Hull City on 49 points. But Hull City survived because they've got a -10 goal difference, and Luton have a -24 goal difference. So on goal difference, Luton go down. It means that if they could have just grabbed a point from a loss from one of the matches during the season and finished on 50 points, they would have stayed up. So Hull City there, I think the same owner there is the owner of Galatasaray or Fenerbahce. I can't remember, but it's a combined ownership there of those two clubs somewhere. And look forward to the playoffs. No idea. I like Sunderland to go up as a neutral for all of those clubs. Yeah, it is what it is. Right, next up. So I've done that. I've done the championship. The next one is earlier on, Aston Villa 1, Fulham 0, and they did was an equaliser, but I think it was disallowed by VAR. In the I thought a player got sent off. No one got sent off. Joachim Anderson there, Leno. So what's done to the table? So Aston Villa won 1-0 against Fulham. Aston Villa are up to 7th place on 60 points. Of course, they played a game more than Nottingham Forest, who played Crystal Palace on Monday at Selhurst Park. The 3 p.m. kickoffs are about to go. But let's have a look. So Aston Villa are up to 7th place, having played 35. So really between Aston Villa and Fulham today, that was just trying to get up as high as they can up into the table. Crystal Palace are on 45 points. If we win some matches towards now and the end of the season, we could finish in 8th place if results go our way as well. Half-time it was 1-0 to Aston Villa. Right, let me just go back there. 3 p.m. kickoffs in the Premier League's Everton versus Ipswich Town. Leicester City versus Southampton. Those two teams are down. Ready? Arsenal versus Bournemouth is a 5:30 kick off. Bournemouth are looking. What happens if Bournemouth beat Arsenal? What happens there? West Bournemouth. They're down in 10th. I need Arsenal to win. I need Bournemouth to drop points so we can catch Bournemouth. If Arsenal drop points, Man City will look favourable to finish 2nd in the Premier League, quite frankly. But it's all about 5th, 6th, and 7th and 8th places, in my opinion, for European football. Newcastle is on 62 points. Chelsea, who else is playing today? Oh, right. So it's only Arsenal in the top 6 playing today. If you're new to the channel, tomorrow is Manchester United away to Brentford. Brighton versus Newcastle United. West Ham versus Tottenham. Chelsea versus Liverpool. Oh, that's a big match. 4:30 tomorrow. Interesting. And of course, on Monday, it's Crystal Palace versus Nottingham Forest. And then on the following weekend, we are away at Tottenham Hotspur. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right. Thank you for the 6 likes. What I'm going to try and do now is the Mega Newcastle set for 8 now in the Rugby League, and there is a match going to start off right now. Yeah, at 3 p.m. is St Leonard's. Lake Leopards versus Catalan Dragons at 3 o'clock. But the BBC are not showing it, so it is what it is. Right, I'm going to go for a little break, and I'll come back in a minute. Just give us a sec. I'm just going to check something on here on the TV. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Okay, just checking. Please, thank you for the 7 likes. Thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the DLC Palace. Right, so the next plan of action is between 3. Let me just check. Right, let me just put this back to the snooker. We'll find it. There it is. And they all return at 7 o'clock, so I'll leave that one there. The second one there is going to be Leeds United have won and Luton are down. Oh, there is actually other things going on. The last day at that's all going off as well. Let me look at the schedules here. Scores. The last day of League One. I might do that actually. Birmingham, Wrexham and Stoke County. No, that means Wrexham are through because Stoke County can't reach them. They're on 84 points. But they're still Leighton Orient, where the Tottenham Hotspur play their home matches. The Tottenham Hotspur women's team in the WSL. They are potentially in the playoffs. Well, they are in the playoffs now, 75 points. But Reading is also on 75 points. Goal difference splitting those two. And they're kicking off now at 3 p.m. All of them. So that's an option that I might be able to do now. The other ones is the 3 p.m. kickoffs. Everton, Ipswich Town. Well, there's not really much in the Everton, Ipswich Town, or Leicester City versus Southampton, quite frankly, as I see it. And then you've got, so I might not do that actually. Let me just try and find something else. I'm just going to find. Okay, there's something there on that one. Please keep hitting the likes if you can help me get to 10 likes. That would be amazing. Thank you very much for the likes thus far. So what I'm thinking of doing now is I couldn't get. Oh yeah, no, I know what else I can try. Hold on. Because the snooker, there's no afternoon session for snooker. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh. Right, let's see if I can find it. What was it? Where is it? Where's the fixtures? Oh, there they are. Okay, that's out of it. Well, okay, that's not working out there. All right, so I'm just going to come back. I'm going to go for a break now. Yeah, the St Helens match is at 5. It's at 7:30. Right, the next bit that I need to do is check with Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. And just go into F1. There's the schedules. Right, here it is. 4 o'clock. Good. So I can come back in an hour, and then that will be the beginning of the sprint. But the actual race starts at 5 o'clock, and the next up will be the Miami sprint. So let's do that now. Okay. Yeah, let's do that now. It's oh, here we go. Oh my God, why is it all happening now? There it is. Got it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's have a look. What's next? The next one is at 5 o'clock or at 4 o'clock. The beginning for the sprint for the sprint race. That could do that next at 4 o'clock. But in the meantime, there is going to be some football, which is I could just come back for it. Okay, so let's just leave. That's the snooker. That what's the table there though? What's the so basically I'm looking for, but they can't make it. Leighton Orient and Reading. Who are they playing? Oh, I see. No, there's nothing there. Right, I'm not having much luck there. Big up to Ellie, man. I hope you're doing well. Diego is happy more than win. Yeah, Diego, it's happiness more to the win to the championship or get promoted. Getting promoted to the Premier League is amazing. It's an amazing feeling. Big up to you. I hope you're having a great afternoon, Lou, man. Thank you for dropping in. Burnley fans thought that they were going to get through. They were leading for most of that match there. In injury time, Luman, the Burnley fans there, which I think the Manchester United fans don't like very much for some reason, not sure why. Luman there, and good afternoon to Man Lutata there. What happened was the Burnley fans were going to win the championship, and then in the first minute of injury time, Solomon, one of the players for Leeds United, boom, he scored a goal. So then Leeds won the championship on the same 100 points as Burnley. Imagine getting 100 points in your season, 100 points. And who do you hate more? I don't know. It's up to you, Manchester United fans. I don't know why you guys don't like Leeds yeah, exactly. You don't like Leeds or Burnley. I don't know. I can't explain it. You'll have to talk to you lot up there. But for me, I think people find it difficult to go to Turf Moor. Not sure about Leeds. All the 3 p.m. kickoffs are now happening in League One, and the first 2 is already sorted there. But yeah, no, it's one of those. And Luton Town are relegated. It wasn't long ago that they took 3 points off my Crystal Palace. I was fuming about it, but it was what it was. They've Luton Town have been relegated because on goal difference, Hull City had a better goal difference by about 10 or 11 goals, but they both finished on the same points, obviously. So yeah, it's one of those. Right. So next up, I'm going to do is the Formula One. If I can just find the schedule for this, it's going to be the Formula One. Speed race. Right. I was going to do the Premier League clubs. There is 2 Premier League fixtures right now, but at 3 p.m. But I'm not going to do it. The next one is going to do. So I'm going to do the sprint, and yeah, Miami. Right, so let's just put this. I'm going to change the title. Then I'll go for like an hour break. Right, big up to Man Lutata. Who do we hate? I think it's. I think you guys hate both of them. Hope you're good, both of you. Thank you for dropping in. It really means a lot. Right, second is going to be live. Oh. F1. And qualifying, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, that's wrong. Second over and qualifying. qualifying, F1 Grand Prix and qualifying, GP, and I'm going to put GP qualifying, no, G and Miami GP qualifying, hashtag oh my gosh. So that's, why is it doing that? Oh, here it is. And Tamale, hashtag Lewis Houghton, okay, and then I'll put on here hashtag. I say this hashtag Ferrari, and then hashtag and then hashtag F1. Right, let's see how that goes. Okay, so I've done that. That's the first one. I don't think it's going to fit, but we'll try it. Copy, paste. Oh, what's happened there? Are you kidding me? This mouse is just in madness at the moment. I've just deleted everything. What's going on there? All right, let's just cancel that. So then we'll go back to the beginning. Just coming to people. Oh, wow. Thank you for the lights. Good afternoon, Henry Smith. Sorry, I was just updating the title. I hope you're doing well. Millwall did not make it into the playoffs, I may add. I've got to type it all in again. Oh, God. Okay, I've got to type it in again. It is what it is. Sorry, I was just typing in the new title and it didn't save it. Do you know what? This time I'm actually going to tape it at the top. I've done that, so let's just delete that then. Right, so let's just do it from scratch. Next is going to be the Formula One. I can't believe it. That I just spent 10 minutes for nothing. It is what it is. Right, F1. It's the F1. Unbelievable. Here it is. Why don't they have it here? Hold on, I'm just fighting with this at the moment. Oh, I see. I'm in the wrong tab. F1. Okay, so then let's go to the schedules. That's what it is. Ah, there it is. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Right, so second, F1. live. So Formula One, Miami Grand Prix Sprint live. Diego C. Palace. And then I can put hashtag F1 hashtag let's put hashtag Sky Sports, hashtag Mercedes. I'm in that room. McLaren. Oh. I'm just coming to the chat. I'm just doing the new title. Hashtag Ferrari. Hashtag Red Bull. I think that's going to have to do. There's no more room for anything else. Right, let's just save that before I lose it again. Big up to Henry Smith. I hope you're well. Just putting the new title into the title to see how that goes. I've put the F1 Grand Prix live, and that starts at 4 o'clock, like the live show, but it actually starts at 5. Copy, paste, copy, paged. So I'm happy with this. Red Bull. Hashtag McLaren. Hashtag Aston Martin. What else? Hashtag has. Oh, that doesn't happen. Oh, there isn't that much. All right, leave it. Who else do I put? Hashtag Lewis Hamilton. Hashtag Anton. No. I'm coming. Hashtag Anton. Ne. Antonelli. Or hashtag Kimi. There you go. Okay, that'll do. I'm just trying to figure out any other teams. Right, let's just save that. Big up to it. Must be the first time the top two championship both finished on 100 points. Yeah, I saw that. They both finished 100 points. And on goal difference, Burnley were actually going to win the championship. But in the first minute of injury time, a player for Leeds United called Solomon, he scored in the injury time, the first minute of injury time. Imagine that. But it's well, the Burnley fans, they're happy that they beat Millwall. Thank you very much, Burnley fans, for beating Millwall. Because at one point, Millwall were leading 1-0, and I was like, what? If you know, you know. So it's one of those, Henry. Do you know what I mean? What do you do? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And also at the bottom, Hull City have survived the drop. They finish on the same points as Luton Town. And remember, Luton Town were taking points off Crystal Palace just 2 seasons ago. So they've gone back-to-back relegations from the Premier League and now out of the First Division. Sorry, of the Championship. So it's one of those. And actually, the 3 p.m. kickoffs in League One have kicked off, and Birmingham, I think it's Birmingham, they're coming up automatically into the Championship. So yeah, so Hull City has survived. Plymouth Argyle, Luton Town, and Cardiff City. Those 3 clubs are relegated from the Championship. As for at the top of the table, Leeds United 1, Burnley are 2nd, both finishing on 100 points. Yeah, let's all laugh at Millwall. They've got a long trip. They're put in this sun in a sweaty coach, probably having to stop twice on the motorway for a piss. Let's all laugh at. Yeah, exactly. It was beginning to do my head in because I couldn't believe it when I saw it last night. I thought, oh my god, they're like 1 point or what, 2 points away from the playoffs. I was like, no. Sheffield United and Sunderland, they already had guaranteed playoff places. It was just the bottom 2. Lamps, the manager of Coventry City, and the manager of Bristol City, which I can't remember who it was or who it is. They were fighting for those last 2 spots, but Millwall, Blackburn Rovers, Middlesbrough had a shout. There was somebody else down there, but they didn't. In the end, it's from memory, it's Bristol City and Coventry City that make up the last 2 slots in the playoffs. And if I remember rightly, whoever finishes 3rd plays the bottom side, and then the 2 in the middle play each other, unless that's changed. But yeah, would have liked to see in the Premier League, to see Millwall get beat every game. Yeah, I did think of that, Henry Smith, when I was thinking about it last night after I went through the shock. 6 points. With Leeds, we get 6 points. With Burnley, it's a bit more tough. We always, I think people just find it tough playing against Burnley, but they don't have Sean Dyche anymore. Sean Dyche not anymore down there. You know what I mean? So I think all the clubs up north, in the northeast and the northwest of England, they don't like playing against Burnley. It's a difficult team to play against. Not sure why. Maybe it's a northern thing. I don't know. Yeah, that would have been 6 points guaranteed. But can you imagine Millwall up against West Ham as well? My days. But anyway, Millwall up against Arsenal fans. Oh dear. No. But they came very close to the playoffs. A whisker away. Also, Middlesbrough tried to get in there, but they couldn't make it over the line. So it's one of those. Big idea. Let's all laugh. Let's all laugh at Millwall. Henry Smith, imagine that. Imagine that. But it's not to be. Right, let me just quickly check. I've put some information in the description about the Championship. Next up is going to be Formula One, Miami Grand Prix Sprint race. Let's put race. Live. Oh, no, it doesn't fit. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a space here. Oh, no, wait. There you go. I think that fits. And Liam Manny's Bristol City. Oh, thank you. There you go. Oh, yes, I've heard of that name. Yeah. So they're through. I don't know. I mean, Sunderland have lost the last 4 or 5 games, but maybe they've been saving their players. Sheffield United, I think, have got a better squad in there from the outside looking in, but not really analysing it. Coventry City have got Lamps. It's gathered good momentum to get into the playoffs, so they're probably on a roll. And as for Bristol City, as you say, that Liam Manning, that name rings a bell. So It's so difficult. But on goal scoring, both Sunderland and Sheffield United, as I see it, they've stacked up the most goal scorers. You need goals to get you through the playoffs. Goals is what gets you promoted. It's no good just drawing. You need goals. Outscore the position. And we'll see. Looking forward to that, to see who they're going to be. But as you know, in this season's, the 3 teams that are going down from the Premier League, they're the ones that got promoted. It's very difficult for Champions League clubs to get promoted and to establish themselves in the Premier League. It's very difficult. Leicester City have found out this season. Southampton and Ipswich Town, those 3 are going down, but they also came back up. So, yeah, it's one of those, I suppose. Right, I'm going to go and get a bite to eat. Next up is Formula 1 Miami Grand Prix race, and that's at 4 o'clock. Well, not really. The race actually starts at 5, but I'll be back at I'll be back at 4. I'm going to break for an hour, so I'll be back at 4:30. There is no snooker afternoon session because Ronnie O'Sullivan got nicked out. So let me just put on here. Thank you all for the oh wow, gone over 10 for 11 likes. Wow. Thank you very much. I mean, well, also, next up is the Miami F1 sprint race, and I'll put on here start of race is at 1700. Small break. Food. Small break. Food. Now back at, there you go, at 16:30. At 16:30. Oh man, I can't even spell back. Help. Back at 16:30 for that. I was going to cover the Premier League matches that are on right now, but it's just that nothing appeals for me there. There is a rugby game on, Leigh versus the Dragons, but I couldn't find it on terrestrial TV or anywhere. I don't know where that is. Oh, actually, hold on. I've got an idea. Oh no, but I want to go for a break. I need to charge the phone anyway. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I bet you'll come up now. Oh, no. Oh. No, I didn't. Okay, so that's it. We'll be back at 4 p.m. 4:30 p.m. Right, so that's the plan. I'll come back for that quickly before I go. At the moment, it is. So got the snooker there, Formula 1 there. The mega weekend is on now. Now I'm going to go to football here. Championship, Live Premier League. Oh, Jamie Vardy, Leicester City are winning that match. Yeah, no, I'm not going to watch that. I've just had enough of those. They're going down anyway. So at the moment, it is Leicester City 1, Southampton 0, Everton 0, Ipswich Town 0. Oh, how far are Everton away from us? 39. Oh. So ideally, we want the teams at the bottom to just win, to keep Everton away from us. Anyway, it is what it is. Right, see you in an hour, and please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And okay, see you in about an hour. Oh, I nearly ended the stream. Oh my God. Right. Right, let's have a look. Just going to check the sound. Good afternoon to everybody there. I hope you're having a great day. Just going to get tuned in to make sure I can hear the sound all okay here. Oh, here we go. Oh. Let's actually, before I do go anywhere, let's have a look at the scores in the Premier League. Oh my God, Everton 2, Ipswich Town 2, and Leicester City are going to win a match. Good luck to them. They're going to win 2-0 over Southampton, and it's 2-2 between Ipswich. So what does that do to the table? Everton are going to go to 39 points. Right. I'm going to go and get the Formula One. Let's get the brightness up on this so I can see what I'm doing. Here we go. Oh my days, it's raining. When it's raining, it's raining. It's been raining. Oh, it is raining. In Miami. Oh, is it going to rain during the race? This is Kimi Antonelli's. I think that's his father. Big up to Steve. I hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Athletical draw 0-0. Jensen Button there. Big up to Sky Sports. Actually, while we do that, let's get ready. The cars are on the track, getting ready for the sprint race. Michael Johnson is in the building, people. He's won so many world records. Michael Johnson looking good, man. It was brilliant when he was commentating on the BBC on athletes, on the Olympics as well. So they're asking Michael Johnson there, what would Kimi be looking to do this early? The hoot has gone off, so that means the people need to start to get off the tracks. Big up to Steve says Atletico draw 0-0. They had a good chance to win La Liga, but dropped many points, 3-1 against Villarreal. In the game, Armenia 6-0, just half time. And I see Villa win 1-0 at Fulham. Yeah, they did. I saw that. And the team behind them out of the top 5. Yeah. So they're all trying to get as high as they can in the Premier League, obviously, to get that European spot. And Arsenal will, yes, Arsenal will kick off at about 5:30, if I'm not mistaken. Manchester City, Chelsea, Forest, Newcastle, Villa. Yeah, they're all playing for it. There's still a lot of things to play for in the Premier League, European wise, and there's going to be a few more twists and turns. I will suggest. Big up to everybody there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm going to quickly go back into the Formula One. The snooker comes back at 7 o'clock with, of course, Judge Trump and Mark Williams. Mark Williams there taking a 13-11 lead. Last I hear of it. Thank you, Steve. Yes, thank you very much for the 11 likes, everyone. That's amazing. There's a Kimi Antonelli there. He's on pole. He just looks like a 10-year-old. He's just a young man there, but no, he's 19, so he's well, technically an adult now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, let's get into it. If I get into, oh, that's the wrong one. That is the wrong. Oh, I had the tab ready and I've just gone out of it now. It's a very, very wet day at here it is. It's at 5 p.m. It's about to kick off in a minute. Everyone is getting ready now to get off the track because they had all the celebrities and all the camera crews and whatnot on there. So that's about to go. Just to let you know, Charles Leclerc did hit the wall. If you did notice that earlier on, and he's out. So one of the Ferraris is out. And rain is falling down in Miami. Could do with a bit of rain here actually, just to chill things out. It's been a bit muggy in the last few days. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And of course, the championship leader is Oscar Piastri, the Australian. And just put this into the chat so everybody can see. And the qualifying here for the main grid is at 9 o'clock, if anyone's interested. Gonna have a little sweet here. Looking forward to the sprint race. It's not raining too hard. Big up to Steve says Inter Verona on tonight and Valadic Barca Inter need a win and Barca on Tuesday. And of course they're all going to be playing in the Champions League, I suppose, next week. Please give a hit in the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Earlier on, Leclerc has gone into the wall. Yeah, Steve, there's still going to be loads of twists and turns, I suppose, into the... Oh, what's happened here? The rain has kind of, it's kind of just drizzle. It's just racing a little bit. So sprint laps 19 and there's no pit stops, so there's no mandatory pit stops, so no one has to stop. And the fans are out in force there in Miami. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, we're only getting 18 tracks. Bierman and Juicy Shimoda are 19th, 20th. 17th is Duhan. Gabriel Bottolello is 18th. Duham is 17th. In 16th is Stroll, Lance Stroll. And 15th is Carlos Sainz. And then 14th place is Liam Lawson. And 13th is Pierre Gasly. For this sprint race. For 12th is Esteban Ocon. 11th is Nico Hulkenberg. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. 10th is Fernando Alonso, and Jack Hadjar is in 9th. 8th is Alexander Albon. 7th is Hamilton, and Leclerc is not starting in 6th, so that gap is empty. And 5th is Russell. 4th is Verstappen, and 3rd is Lando Norris. And 2nd is Oscar Piastri, and 1st, of course, is the Mercedes of Kimi, and he's wearing. You can see the helmet of Kim is pink, so you can tell him apart from the other Mercedes if you wanted to know. The Ferrari of Leclerc has been picked up and taken away. Looks like it's got quite a bit of damage underneath the carriage, so not sure what's going to happen for later on in the race. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And let me just quickly go. So they're probably all on medium wets, I suppose. Here we go. Race control. So the safety car is going to help them kick off. Medium control formation lap will be started underneath the safety car. Here we go. Formation lap. Under safety car. It's a go. The Miami sprint race is now on, and they've all gone out. The track is completely saturated with water at the moment. It doesn't look like it's raining now. It looks very flat. The terrain there in Miami is flat as a pancake, so there's no hills or there is a formation lap now going on, and it is led by the safety car. It's an Aston Martin, and on the racing line, they want to try and pick up as much of the water and get rid of this water. It's not really raining. I think it's just like literally drizzling. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And they've got there's a lot of water on the track, so they're just using the racing line. What they should do is they should do about 3 or 4 races, four laps, and get rid of all this water off the racing line. They're all on the wets. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The formation lap is on its way, and all the drivers need to be careful as they go around, because there, in some parts of this racetrack, there is a lot of water indeed. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Here we go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, somebody's gone wide there. That's one of the racing balls there, or red balls. So I'm not sure what's going to happen now. I don't understand why the Aston Martin is cutting the corner. It should stay on the track and help clear some of this water. Kimi Antonelli is just saying that he is behind the race, the safety car, but he can't see anything because there's a lot of water coming off. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now I'm going to put the this information into there's a lot of race. I think they should do a few laps underneath the safety car condition to get rid of a lot of this water on the track, so we can have a decent race. It's just the way I see it, but what do I know? It depends on what the rules are, I suppose. And of course, Klaus Leclerc has crashed. Hope he's all right. A red flag has been thrown because there is too much water. There is too much water. So it's a red flag. Red flag, everybody. I knew it. I knew it. There was just too much. Red flag. Rage control has flagged it as a red flag. It's not to go. It's a red. And all the Formula One cars are coming into the paddock now because there's just too much rain out there. So all the Formula One cars are nicely nicely watered, as it were. It's not raining at the moment, but it's just that the track has kept a lot of the water. And let's have a look what's going to happen now. they've all gone to the fast lane of the pits, and they're all queuing up. It's a traffic jam of Formula One cars, and of course all the racing drivers there. So with one formation lap done, they've actually technically done one lap of the sprint race, but they've taken the decision to red flag the race itself, because there's Kimi there at the front of the row. He was saying, I can't see anything. Max Verstappen radio, he wants the headrest changed again. Max Verstappen is asked for a new headrest. They're all on the wet. It's actually more wet than it will happen in Australia. And there's Leclerc there talking to his pit lane. I missed it. As it stands, Crawley, Bristol Rovers, Cambridge, and Shrewsbury are in the relegation because they're playing at the moment. They're in injury time there. So Burton and Northampton, they look like they might just survive. But it's Crawley, Bristol Rovers, Cambridge, and Shrewsbury who will go down. There's Alonso in the Aston Martin. He's come out of the car, and he's just this is the footage of Lewis Hamilton in the rain. It's actually worse than what was going on. Whoa! He nearly back-ended someone there, Lewis Hamilton there. And they couldn't see anything. It was treacherous conditions. So it's actually good that everybody after the safety car, they all came in with no more. Nearly oversteer there by Lewis Hamilton there, holding the back end there as well. Well done, Lewis Hamilton there. There's just they need to get the water off the track, and the only way you can get the water off the track, in my opinion, is to just run some cars over it. You just run some cars on it. Napoli are leading 1-0 against Lecce. Romano Lukaku there. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. All the racing drivers are out of their cars now, and they're just changing into dry clothes because they've been sitting in literally they've been soaked out. So that's what's happening now. All the cars are back in the pit lane, and just or even Piastri in the McLaren says literally this is the worst I've ever raced a car. It's never been that bad. So for safety, they've had to call it all in because we don't want any more retirements. It's already happened to so let's just put this into the chat so everybody can see. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And so what I'm trying to find out is have they actually done? It's 19 laps, but I'm not sure if that formation lap is counting because the clock hasn't started really. I don't know. I mean, as far as I know, the formation lap in the sprint race it does count as a lap itself. Max Verstappen is there by his pit wall, talking to his engineers. And please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I don't think there's going to be further rain. They just need to. There's some bits of blue that's not mad, but they need to. They need to, because none of the crowd, all the spectators there at the Miami racetrack, none of them have got the umbrellas up or the coats on. They're all in t-shirts. It's just cloudy and it's been raining, so it's been wet. So I think it's all right. They need. Why don't they just get some cars to go out there and just race? For example, the safety car right now, it should be out there doing lap after lap after lap, just to clear the water off the track. So they've got a window here because obviously the race, they're just drying off. Lewis Hamilton in his 44 shirt there. There, the sun is coming out now. The temperature's coming up now. The thing is, what I'm wondering is that the cars have obviously been switched off. And they're showing a replay of what happened to Clash Leclerc. And there he goes. Boom, boom. He hit the right-hand side of the wall. He took the wall with him. And he literally was racing on water. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. He's out basically on an ice ring. I'm not sure if he damaged... oh, yeah, he has damaged the chassis. One of the tyres had gone. The right-hand side of that car, there is some debris out there, so they're going to have to clear that. Right, so Leclerc, when he had the accident, he carried on for quite a while. And apparently there's a rule that once you have an accident like that, you just got to stop. And he kind of went round quite a few corners. So he's going to try and explain to that. But, well, I suppose Leclerc can say, well, I thought I could bring the car back home. It was still moving, but it's just it just got worse and worse. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. There's Russell there in the Mercedes. George Russell there. I can see little drips of water dropping on the track. There it is. They've got a machine out trying to clear up the water. What I don't understand is, why don't they just get all the engineers are out on the pit lane. All the cars are stacked up in the pit lane, one after the other. All the engineers are there, and the sun is coming out. That's what I said. It doesn't look like it's raining anymore. So as the sun comes out, it should dry up the track. It's just the timing of it, but it's just better to just wait half an hour and perhaps even 45 minutes. They've got a truck going around the circuit right now. They're just showing their Premier League table there. Champions is Leeds United, Burnley as a second. Sheffield United, Sunderland, Coventry and Bristol City are in the playoffs, and at the bottom, Luton Town, Plymouth Argyle and Cardiff City are relegated, but of course Luton Town relegated on goal difference. My days. In League One, Birmingham City, Wrexham are into automatic promotion. Stockport, Charlton, Wycombe Wanderers and Leyton Orient are in the playoffs. At the bottom there, Crawley Town, Bristol Rovers, Cambridge United and Shrewsbury Town, they're getting relegated there to the League Two. In League Two, Doncaster are champions. Port Vale, Bradford City, they are automatic places there. Warsaw, oh, I missed it now. They've gone now. What's happening now? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, great. That's all I needed now. Just put this ready here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Yeah, they've suspended the start now. So we'll see what happens. Good afternoon to Alicia. Oh, I'm glad you got your original picture back. I do like the one before, but I do like your original picture. Big up to Alicia. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great afternoon. Thank you very much for your comment on the Doogie. Who let the dogs out? Who? Doogie Freeman. Yeah, I was really happy with that selfie. But the thing is, Alicia, every time I have a selfie with somebody at the club, within 2 weeks or 6 months, boom, they've been get out of my pub. They lose the club. Yeah, standing, but then they get chucked at the club. Get out of my club. And I'm just waiting for the race to start here. It's the sprint race. It's not the main event. They're going to have the qualification later on. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I hope you're having a great afternoon, Alicia. Thank you for dropping in. The cars are still in the pit lane. They just queued up there. They've got all the thermals over the tyres. Yes, I think he was happy that I did. I think I was happy to see him. Obviously, he's just about a month before it was announced that he was leaving. Apparently, Kimi Antonelli there with his engineer. The sun is starting to come out. Anybody out there for the Miami sprint race? I think some of the racing drivers are getting ready now. So they're getting ready. The sun is coming out. And he's got his hat on. If you know, you know. He's getting back into the car. Kimi Antonelli's getting back in the car. It's just good that after that safety car formation lap, no one actually crashed again. There was somebody that went off wide. He left with his finest moment of career. Diego took it for him. Yes. I did ask, what do you think about the ducklings? And he was like, who let the dogs out? Who? They're probably shouting out for D'Artagnan up there. But the ducklings are there happy, trying to wait for the Formula One to kick off. They're looking on attentively, and the parrot is keeping an eye on the ducklings, make sure that nothing happens to them, as per usual. Please keep hitting the likes. Just waiting for. Apparently, the race starts will start at 12:20. So I don't know when that happens. It's going to start at 17:28, so in about 5 minutes. So we've got confirmation it is going to restart because the sun is coming out with the hats on. Good evening to Henry Smith. They've had to red flag the formation lap for the sprint race. Remember, this is not the main event. It's the sprint race. It's 19 laps, and then later on tonight, around 9 o'clock tonight, I think it is. Oh, you saw it, yeah. There was too much water on the track, but I can see the crowd outside, and they're not underneath the sort of canopies, so they are out there, and they're not wearing umbrellas or ponchos. They're all the Formula One fans out there. A lot of them are waving the flags for Crystal Palace because they're going to Wembley. So there's a big crowd there for the Formula One racing drive, for the F1 sprint race. If you know, you know. And that's a very bit pit lane there. Everyone's getting the cars ready again. This time, if they do have a formation lap, I don't think the safety car will come out because I think the track is dry now. Damon Hills just said that it doesn't look like it's going to it looks like it's going to be fine. Oh, I thought there was another car in the water there, but no, it's not. So there's going to be a grid start. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So it looks like he's going to start the sprint race in the end. So I wasn't late for once. If you know, you know. Big up to everyone in the chat. Thank you for dropping in. Let's have a look. Qualifying for the main Grand Prix starts at 9 o'clock tonight. So we'll keep an eye on that. And there's no more projected rain due in. So that's good. I don't think Charles Leclerc is going to start even at the back of the race here because he's had too much damage to his car. So they're probably up against the racing time to get his car ready for tonight's qualifications. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So looking forward to this, but Is it going to be a grid start or a rolling start? We're trying to get confirmation. I think it's a grid start. What that means is that they will all go around one time and then just stop in their positions on the grid, and then the lights will go on and then they'll go off. And then if it's a rolling start, that means they're all behind each other, and then boom, they all go in one go. Right, so they haven't made a decision yet on whether it's a rolling one, rolling. They haven't decided if it's a rolling grid or a grid start. So apparently they may. What I can confirm is that the drivers now. There's no more rain expected, so do they change from the wets to the slicks now? Then they're in the pits. Change the tires. I don't know. The drivers are suited back in their cars, and please, I think they should change the tires. There's going to be a race in a minute for changing from wets to dries, but I think they are going to go out in wets because they're still. So it'll be 2 laps behind the safety car, and then they'll decide as the laps are going where there's going to be a rolling start or a grid start. So they will decide that in a few minutes or so. But there you go. All the cars are lined up. They're all on wets from what I can see. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. F1. And the cars are going out now. Grand PRIX. Sprint. Here it is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to everybody out there. The sun is coming out. You can see it breaking through the cloud. So, and I think the race truck is it is drying out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Yeah, I think now they can go for it. I think this will be a grid start. I think it should be a grid start, in my opinion. But what do I know? The first formation lap is on its way now. So let's see how it goes. Oh, I've done this wrong now. Oh, Lord. Verstappen says it's okay. It's raceable. So that it should be... Verstappen says it's raceable. It's looking good. There's still a lot of spray out there, obviously, because there's wet. The track is wet. So as the racing drivers go over with their cars, the tires are designed to pick up as much water. So there's a lot of spray still going on, but it's not raining at the moment. And it's not projected to rain. And I can see the cloud. Yeah, Max Verstappen has just said we're raceable. Let's go. It's a go, 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 go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. This is the second formation lap. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's going to be a go, go, go. I think they should just do a grid start. I'm old school. I like to see a grid start because then you see them all standing at the same time and then boom, go, 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 go. And then who's going to get to the first corner, if you know what I mean? At the end of one of the straights, Piastri has mentioned that 1 minute you're driving on the track, and the next minute it's boom, you're in a puddle. So so they've got to watch that out. Is a standing start. I told you it wouldn't be a rolling. It is a standing track. That's going to happen. Race control have just confirmed. The FIA race control have just confirmed it's a standing and it's not going to be a rolling. Starting to the race, to the sprint race. Remember, it's 19 laps. Although technically they've actually done 2 laps, so it's going to be only 16 laps. It's going to be over before you can blink. You know, you can see the adrenaline, the atmosphere increasing there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And the thing is now they're all on the wets, so by the end of the race, they're not going to change to slicks. But if there was anyone out there on slicks, they'll probably do better, but maybe not. There is some parts where there is very wet. So, yeah, there's still quite a bit of spray being sprayed up by the racing car drivers are moving from left to right to warm up the tyres. And it is going to be a standing start. Thank you for the 11 likes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And right, the cars are going up towards the grid. It's going to be a go, 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 go. I can't wait for it. It's going to be amazing. Antonelli, the youngest ever Formula One racing driver to be on pole position for a sprint race. It's going to be a go, go, go. It's going to be 1 of 19, so they're going to reset it. They're not going to count the 2 formations or the previous formations. If you know, you know. And here we go. It's going to be a... Oh, I've done it twice. Sorry, people. Oh, so they have completed lap 3. So I do take it back. So that is 3 laps they've done. They have to do it that way because they're doing it by the fuel. The cars are not allowed to refuel during the race, so they can't keep changing the goalposts. If you see what I mean. Oh, this is getting on my nerves. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. It's a go, 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 go. 19 drivers. So Leclerc is the only one who's not starting because obviously he's had too much damage underneath the his Ferrari, which is a bit disappointing because I'd like to have seen all the racing drivers racing out there. But it is and the lights are coming on. The lights are coming on. Third light's coming on. It's a go, go, go. And the third light is go. And they're off, and they're off, and they're off. And Kimmy's had a good start, but the McLaren has had a good start as well. And Kimmy might have lost the first corner. And Kimmy wins the first corner. Kimmy's gone off. Kimmy's gone off. Oh no! Kimmy's now in third or fourth. Is around Verstappen is Kimmy. Kimmy's had a bad start to this. I knew it from a standing start. And the new race leader is Piastri. Piastri's going to win this. Kimmy came off. Was he pushed off? Who knows? There might be race control. Look at it. He didn't start well. The McLaren took it on the outside. No crashes in the first one, but Kimi Antonelli did come off in the first corner. And yeah, it was just a bad start. And Kimi has lost. And Kimi Antonelli saying that he got pushed off. I would agree as well. So we'll have to look, maybe race control will look at it. Kimi Antonelli's adamant that he was pushed off by Piastri. And Piastri says that he's driving very quickly here. So a lot of pressure on the Italian. He's saying that he was pushed off. And I think he didn't start well, the way I saw it. But I could be wrong. And at the moment, it's Piastri, Lando Norris, Verstappen, Antonelli, Russell, Hamilton. Hamilton is up there. And it's on the back straight there. There's still a lot of spray going on. Lap 3 of 18 now. Oh, sorry, of 18. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So I'm going to put it in lap 10. They're not going to stop for tyres, I don't think. It's first. I'll put it here, ready. And it's Piastri, Norris, Verstappen, Antonelli, Russell. So both McLarens split, and then it's the Red Bull of Verstappen, and then the 2 Mercedes, and then Lewis Hamilton. Please keep hitting the likes. Our Leclerc will be kicking himself, but it's not his fault. It was the weather conditions. It's just one of those, I suppose. But then you have to ask the question, none of the rookies ended up on the wall. So why did he end up on the wall? It is one of those, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We're coming up to lap 5. And lap 5. And first, lap 5, live of 18. And first is what's more important, to have your racing car for qualifying or have it wrapped up around the wall in the rain in the sprint race. The sprint race doesn't count for much, really. It's the race, the qualifying later on. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. They're now on lap 4 of 18. Someone can stop and go in there and change the tires. And there's some racing going on, but fastest lap is Oscar Piastri. So first in lap 5 is Oscar Piastri, and then also fourth is Antonelli, and fifth is Russell. And Lewis Hamilton is saying that his car won't turn around the corner. Oh my days. Oh my days. And 6 is Hamilton. Hamilton says he can't go around the corner. That's a bit dangerous. Please hit a like and subscribe. I think I'll see Palace. Everybody's saying I've not heard that one in F1. I can't turn the corner. Lewis Hamilton's like, I can't turn the corner in this car. What's going on? Now it's speeding up the track. A lot of the water spray has gone now, and it is drying up. There's no more rain to be forecast today. This is the start from Verstappen. Have a look. Oh, Verstappen. Yeah, Verstappen is going to get. He started too far ahead. He's beyond the yellow line. So Verstappen has been investigated there. It is a racing incident. The first corner has been looked at. Lap 8 is Piastri, Norris, Verstappen, Antonelli, Russell, Hamilton, Albon, Alonso, Lawson, and 10th is Hadjar. And they are investigating. It's a racing incident at the beginning. Also, Max Verstappen at the beginning, he's been deemed that he started too early there. So we'll have to wait and see there. Piastri's got the fastest lap, by the way. Kimi Antonelli is holding off George Russell. There's a big battle there between 13th and 12th. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Now it's raining. I can see the sun out now. I can see the shade of the sun as it's shining down on everybody. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And, oh, there we go. Let's get that going. And after this, I will go over to the Arsenal game. Or the snooker. I know the snooker only starts at 7. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Max Verstappen is saying that he can't see out of his visor. You should be able to there's a thing that you can pull away and clean it. Maybe he doesn't know, or maybe it's not working. First you got Max Verstappen that he can't see out of his visor, and then he's got Lewis Hamilton is saying I can't turn around the corner. I can't turn the corner. Lap 9 of 18 is Piastri, Norris, Verstappen. Verstappen, he says it's actually sworn. It's like, I can't see a thing. Max Verstappen is saying he's driving around and he can't see. Max Verstappen is literally Max Verstappen. You know what? I should really be wearing this because it was one of those. It was one of these. Max Verstappen is like, I can't see through my visor. I can't see. And Lewis Hamilton is saying, oh, wait a minute. Someone's messaging. I'm live. I'm live. Since work. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, sorry, just got a message there. And yeah, so Max Verstappen is literally, he's like this. He's like this, going around in circles, and he's like, I can't see, I can't see, I can't see out my visor. That's how it is. But it stopped raining now, so it's not too bad at the moment. If you know, you know. Let me just put this somewhere. I'm not sure where to put this. Oh, Lord. There we go. We'll put that there. Right, we'll leave it there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We're on lap 9. It's Piastri 1, Lando Norris 2, Verstappen is 3, Antonelli, Russell. And I'll tell you something. Hamilton is there in 6th there. There is still a lot of spray, so there's visibility is a bit hampering as opposed to racing drivers here. But there is okay, as long as you're okay. Piastri is 1st, so this is lap 2. Good afternoon to Lola. I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you, Lola. That means a lot. Lola says, smash a like for Diego C. Palace if you're new. Yeah, please help me get to 15 likes. And 11 likes. Thank you for the 11 likes on the road to 2,000. Come on, it's a go. And literally, these racing drivers, they are literally racing in the rain. Let me just be careful with my glasses. I don't want to damage my glasses. And right now, it is, by the time I get this on, the race will be over because it's only a few laps. All right, let's get dressed for the equation. And I'll tell you something. It's in Miami, near Florida. And, oh, God, now the thing's gone. It is, there's no props here. This is the real deal. I'm just trying to get this thing going here. And that's what's happening. There we go. And there we go. It is Piastri 1, 1st. Lando Norris is 2nd in the rain. Verstappen is 3rd. And I can't see. Verstappen was like, I can't see. And then you've got Lewis Hamilton saying, I'm going around the corner. I can't see. Lewis, no, I can't see. And he's like, I can't see. But it's absolute scenes. 10 lap out of 18. Piastri is leading. Lando Norris. Yes, I'm not at Old Trafford watching Crystal Palace. Boom, boom, boom. Win 2-0 over Manchester United fans. I am in Miami, and the racing drivers are going around, trying to get around in the rain. Piastri is 1st. Lando Norris is 2nd. Verstappen is 3rd. Antonelli is 4th. I can't see. I'm like Matt Verstappen. I can't see because of my visor won't let me see. And I'll tell you something, Snorkel, that's right. I'm telling you, I am not at Old Trafford. I can't breathe with this. Yeah, this only works if you're in the seaside. But I can tell you for sure, lap of 11, someone's coming in. Someone is coming in for tyres. Someone is coming in. Max Verstappen is coming, and they're going to change the tyres. They've thrown the dice like in the casino, and he's got the slick. He's got the mediums. He's got different tyres on because you don't need to be on wets now. But some of them are still running around in the wets. Please help me get to 15 likes. I'll tell you something. This is not Manchester, Old Trafford, and Manchester United fans. I'm not a Manchester United fan, honestly. I am watching the Formula One at Miami, and these racing drivers are trying to get around. The rain has gone away though. It is sunny now. It is drying up, but right. Big up, still crazy. Big up, Lola. Yeah. Oh, I could do crazy if that's your thing. I could do crazy. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Lap 11 of 18. Piastri, Norris, Verstappen, Antonelli, Russell is 5th. Hamilton is 6th. Albon is 7th. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. And Hamilton is coming. Is Hamilton coming in for tyres? I think Lewis Hamilton is coming in for tyres for the end. Verstappen has come in for tyres, and he's still in 3rd. I think still in 3rd. And box, box, box. And some of them are coming out because now they don't have to swim around the racetrack. Some of them are going onto the slicks. If you get onto the slicks, bish, bash, bosh, you can win this race. Here's Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton in the red Ferrari. Lewis Hamilton in the red Ferrari has come in and it's a box, box, box. And he's no longer on the wets because there's no more water. He's not racing around Old Trafford. This is Miami and it's dried up. It's the sun. Any news on St. Helens says, I haven't looked at it. I think they might be racing soon. But I will have a look though. This is going to end like in the next 3 seconds. And Arsenal's live. Yeah, I'll be doing the Arsenal one next, Lola. Yes, absolutely. I'll be going on to the Arsenal game next, or maybe some of the rugby. Let's have a look. When is the rugby for? No, the St. Helens one is at 5. It's at 7:30. The St. Helens Leeds is at 7:30. I've got it here because Jason said it to me. Please hit a like. And Lewis Hamilton in the red Ferrari. He's not wearing the wet stuff now. He's on the slicks. He's going round. He's not complaining now, saying that he can't go around the corner. And oh my days! Oh my days! And I think there was contact. There was contact in the pit lane between Max Verstappen and Kimi Antonelli. So is that another stewards there? Good. I need a laugh. I'll tell you something. Lola, I can do madness. And big up to Gnonto. Room snorkeling, yes. Old Trafford style. I'm telling you. And there's a battle at the top from Piastri and Norris. And everybody's coming in for new tires. If you know, you know. And Verstappen is going in. Verstappen is coming. Verstappen is coming. He's putting on the slicks. They're all putting on the slicks, I think. So it's all going to be kicking off there. Please hit like and subscribe on the same wavelength. I'm telling you, if you know, you know. I'm telling you. Oh no, they've crashed. They've crashed. Antonelli, and that's a bad release there by Verstappen, and the car is busted up. They've hit each other. They've collided. It's a bish bash bosh collision there between Max Verstappen and Kippy, and Red Bull released Verstappen. You can't blame Verstappen because Max Verstappen was saying that he couldn't see the visor. And oh, there's someone with a busted tire there. Who's that? And there's a car going around the racetrack with only 3 tires. Is that the Manchester United coach? I'll tell you, it's splish, splash, splosh. I'll tell you, it's absolute scenes. There's been crashes in the pit lane. There's been scratching as well. Unbelievable, everything going on there. There's going to be a steward's inquiry there, no doubt. Because for me, it's not Verstappen's fault. He was released, and he hit Antonelli. Antonelli was driving down the pit line, going la 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 la, and then boom, he got hit by Verstappen trying to get out of the pits. At the moment, lap 13 of 18 is Piastri. Then Lando Norris, then Russell, then Alonso in the Aston Martin. In the Aston Martin, he's going to stay out on the tyres. He's going to try and hold out. And here is one. And this is now in the pits. It's Piastri. Piastri's in the pits. Piastri's in the pits. The Australian is in the pits. He's for the McLaren, so he's going to be going on slicks, I guess. A yellow flag. As Aston Martin's Fernando. Oh, what's happened there? Oh my! And there is the McLaren going out of the pits. He's got a green, and Lola's saying, "Yes, you're right. It's a plish, splash, splosh. If you know, you know." Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace. Thank you, Lola, for your comments there. It's absolute sense. Please help me get to 15 likes. The start of this sprint race. It was like this. Oh. No, it's not Old Trafford and the Manchester United fans. It is Miami. And they had to do 2 formation laps. And then it all kicked off. And Kimi Antonelli was beaten to the first corner. I don't think that was a racing incident. Lando Norris is out there. Lando Norris saying that there's a lot of debris in the track, and he's literally racing around, and he's having to get his hand out of the car and move all the bits of car out of the way so he can drive his car. Unbelievable. And I saw a helicopter hovering around as this. Oh, and I thought about you. Oh, maybe they were looking for your pigeon. For the pigeon, say, where's the pigeon? Is it going to Selhurst Park again? The pigeon videos do really well. Big up to Lola. When I see a pigeon, it's the irony of it. Exactly. You can't accuse me. You can't accuse. No, maybe it was me. Maybe it was me, my helicopter. And didn't you see me waving? I was like, hello, Lola. Hello. Don't forget to get the eggs. And don't forget to get the washing up. The washing up liquid and all that. We need some fairy liquid. You know what I mean? That's what I was trying to do. I was out there in my helicopter going, oh, Alonso's crashed! Alonso has wrapped his Aston Martin in the pit lane. Alonso is crashed. It's a splish splash crash. Alonso is splish splash splash in the race. A lot has been going on. I'll tell you something. And I'll tell you something. Alonso is now getting out of the car, and you can't blame the rain. And I must emphasise, I'm not at Old Trafford like the Manchester United fans. This is Miami. Real talk. I'm telling you something. Alonso has just wrapped his Aston Martin on the wall. Or is that the Arsenal coach? Or is that the Arsenal fans that have crashed the wall? Nah, probably not. Let's have a look. Big up to... I'll tell you something. Safety car is out on lap 15. Lando Norris, Piastri, Lewis Hamilton in his red Ferrari. Lewis Hamilton has just done the quickest lap. Go there, Lewis Hamilton. Boom, boom, boom. Lewis Hamilton has just done the quickest lap. He's third at Miami. After this, he'll be going down the beach with his little bulldog and going out for a little stroll. If you know, you know. Big up to Dan Moses. Like, what is going on? I'll tell you something. What's going on? This is not Old Trafford. Watching the Manchester United fans in pain. This is not at the Emirates watching the Arsenal fans watching their football team in the Champions League sitting like this. No, it's not that. What this is Miami, the sprint race, and it's been raining. It stopped raining, and now Lewis Hamilton earlier on was saying, "Oh no, they've crashed again. There's two cars that have crashed. What is going on?" You send the London helicopter to my town. Yes, I was in the helicopter, and I was saying, Lola, trying to find the foxes. There you go. And I was trying to look for your I was trying to find your pigeon. The helicopter was chasing the pigeon. Please hit a like and subscribe. There's a lot of debris out there on the track. There's crashes everywhere. There's been a crash in the pit lane, going into the pit lane. And why are you bringing up the Arsenal fan, says Hamilton? Well, I have to, because look, there's a tyre just falling off a car there. They're showing a replay of a tyre. There's a tyre of a car in the entry to the pit lane. The Alonso has actually, and there's the crash. Antonelli hits Verstappen, and Verstappen is saying, "Oh, come on, guys, how can you let me go? It's not Verstappen's fault." Who released the McLaren, the Red Bull of Max Verstappen? Max Verstappen says, "Oh, come on, people. How can you release me? And there's a car going in." Antonelli was about to come in to change his tyres, and they've released them. And now Antonelli's had to go out of the pit lane. It's absolutely sad. Unbelievable. I walked past 7 wood pigeons. Oh. Do you know what? We've got to find a wood pigeon and stick it with Dr. Hannon and the companion. I have to say, I was in that helicopter and I couldn't catch the pigeon. I couldn't catch the pigeon. Lola, this morning at 6 a.m., I was in that helicopter and I was trying to find the pigeon, catch the pigeon, and I couldn't find the pigeon. And, you saw a squirrel? Well, that wasn't me. I don't look like a squirrel. Do I look like a squirrel? Do I look like a squirrel? Do I look like a squirrel? Now you're going to say that I was the squirrel. Yellow safety car. Yeah, oh no, that's not a yellow. That's not a yellow. Has anyone got a yellow flag? Max Verstappen. Antonelli has just been told that Verstappen has had a penalty. It's not his fault. They should penalise the guy who said, "Go on, lad, you can go now." And boom, he hit the Mercedes. So you're saying the squirrel jumped off the tree? That wasn't me, you know. I don't look like a squirrel, do I? Anyway, it was bright sunshine. Yes, it was sunny. It's actually going a bit cloudy now. Safety car, 17 laps now. So now we started the race with the safety car, and now we're finishing the sprint race. It's 19 laps or 18 laps, and you like the squirrels. You know what, Lola? You don't see any. It's all grey squirrels now. Back in the day, you would get a lot of red squirrels, but now you can't get them. Maybe in the woods, in the trees, but out it's all grey squirrels. It's like the grey squirrels have taken over the territory. You don't see the red sort of ginger red squirrels anymore. I haven't seen one out there for a long time. It's all grey squirrels, or maybe it could be that the ginger red squirrels. No, yeah, back in the day there was loads of them. You could see them, or it could be maybe maybe what happened is maybe the red squirrels went into the hair salon and had a perm and had a dye. They dyed their hair, and now they're walking nonchalant or jumping out of the tree, all dressed in grey. That could be the case. I don't know. 32 years not seen one. Yeah, you won't see one. You have to go into the woods. In the woods tonight. If you go into the woods, into the bushes, that's where you'll see. Go in there with some peanuts, some acorns, and just chuck them, and then you might find a red squirrel. But you won't find them in the local parks. You need to go into the trees. A final lap going away. Safety lap. It's 18th lap. And it is 18 lap of 18 laps. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. 32 years and I'm not seeing them. I'll tell you, they're out there. They're camouflage. What about that tartan squirrel? Listen, it could be. It could be. Maybe they've all gone up north. I don't know. It is what it is. Oh, dear. I can't believe it. They started this sprint race, and Hamilton has finished third. Hamilton has finished third. A good day, and third with a car that he was saying earlier on to his engineer, I can't turn around the corner. Lewis Hamilton was telling his racing engineer. In his light Italian, he says, "Listen, son, I can't turn the corner with this motor. Where'd you get this motor from? Has anyone got any double D40? Put it on the steering wheel or something, because I can't turn the corner." And Lando Norris has won, and the checkers flag is out, and they're coming into the end, and there's Lando Norris. Lando Norris has won the sprint. Piastri second. Lewis Hamilton in the red of the Ferrari. Lewis Hamilton in the red of the Ferrari. Earlier on, in the rain of Old Trafford, Manchester United fans, he managed to get past that. He managed to get around the corners because he was saying that he couldn't turn the corner. Lewis Hamilton has finished third. All those people out there that have been throwing Lewis Hamilton underneath the bus, you're in the mud, you're in the bog. That's right. What about the Starton Squirrels? Listen, they're out there, mate. They're out there. I'll go over to the Arsenal game in a minute. Has anyone told the Arsenal fans that they're actually winning 1-0? Because they don't know. Because they seem to just sit there like that. They wait 13 years to get into the Champions League semi-finals, and they sit like that. That's what they do. at the Emirates. That's what the Arsenal fans do. Not because I'm saying it. That's what Ian Wright said about a month ago. He says the Arsenal fans are not getting behind their players. We all saw how the Crystal Palace fans were rocking Wembley. We were rocking Wembley. Just like when Queen went to Wembley back in the day. That'll tell you something. The Crystal Palace fans were rocking Wembley. But the Arsenal fans, exactly. It's like someone is like, who's that underneath there? Do you know what I mean? It's a bit of an anticlimax here for Kimi Antonelli. He got beaten for the first corner, in my opinion, and he's busted his car up. And Max Verstappen busted his car up in the pit lane. Right, let's update everything because it's been absolute scenes. Right, in the description, I'm going to take this off because it's giving me a headache. Yeah, you'd think that I'll be Old Trafford. You know what I mean? Just getting a 2-0 like we always do. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh my days. So right, so this is the I'm just going to update the so there's going to be Max Verstappen is going to get some time penalties, I expect, but it's not his fault. They should really penalise the team because it's not he's not the one who decided to go out. Someone told him that he could drive out after he changed his tyres, and there was a Mercedes just driving in there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. And Max Verstappen colliding into Antonelli. It just wasn't his day today, Antonelli. It was his day yesterday. What's going on here? Oh, I've missed loads of chats. Dama says the squirrels, yep. And then how is the green bug walking to Tom Jones? And there's Piastri waving. Lewis Hamilton is in the top 3. That's what I need to see. That will give him confidence. Lewis Hamilton is in the top 3. He's in his white and blue gear. He's got a yellow 44 helmet. And so I haven't seen the bug for a while, I have to say, Lola. And it's 1-0 to the Arsenal. But, you know, the Arsenal fans are probably going, we were 1-0 up. And Ian Wright is in the commentary saying, can you start singing a song for your players? Can you sing a song? That's what's going on. It wasn't me. It was Ian Wright that called it out ages ago. Abanda Galore. What's that? What's the name of that? The ex Aston Villa player on TalkSport. He was saying that Arsenal should buy some of their Crystal Palace fans because we do sing and we do create an atmosphere. And Lovely Lola says, Diego, in your kinky rubbery snorkel. Oh, you like the rubber thing? Stop it. Please hit a like and subscribe. Lola, what you like? And yeah, Damo says like, yeah, somebody just sort of underneath a rock here. And how long has he been? I've seen someone there just sitting there like for 2 seasons and it's still the same person and it's just a skeleton. It's like skeletal. And Lewis Hamilton there waves to the Miami crowd there. He's finishing the top 3. And me and Diego in the kinky dungeon. Oh, dear Lola. Righty, not loyal to Palace. Yeah, no, he threw us underneath the bus. But he's spot on the Arsenal fans saying that the Arsenal fans, they simply don't sing for their players. They certainly don't sing for Mikel Arteta no more. And you've got 100. Oh, you know, I thought you were talking that you need 100 rubber. Oh dear. Big up to Lola. Listen, whatever your needs are, they can be accommodated here at Diego C Palace. You mean Gabriel? Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful. Let's just say Gabriel, and I'm not talking about the singer, the one with the eye patch back in the day. No, I'm not talking about that. Gabriel. Lewis Hamilton says, hello, Miami. There you go. Lewis Hamilton is cheering up the crowd. He's saying that it's a tough year so far. I never thought it was going to rain in Miami, says Lewis Hamilton. Apparently he's an Arsenal fan, but I didn't know. He's saying hello to the crowd at Miami, and he seems to be happy that he's finished in the top 3. No one expected that. Yeah, Gabriel, he's saying that Arsenal should buy some of the Crystal Palace fans. You can't buy me. Do you know what I mean? And it's fact. Okay. Right. These are the points scored in the sprint. Please. And Lewis Hamilton says he took the gamble, and he's happy with his crew, with the team, with the people. And Lewis Hamilton then very happy with giving acknowledgement to all the people in his pit lane. And I'm just going to put on here, Lando Norris gets 8 points. Liam Lawson in the Racing Bulls has actually outperformed. Liam Lawson in the Racing Bull has actually got more points today in the sprint race than both of the Red Bulls. I say no more. And remember, he was demoted from that second car. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And right, let me just put this into the chat and I'll come and then I'll go over to the Arsenal thing. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And yeah, when Lola says fact, it's a fact. It's a fact. But Lola was a little bit surprised that she saw me in my helicopter this morning. I was trying to find the pigeon, but I couldn't find it. I lost the pigeon. Couldn't keep up with the pigeon. If you know, you know. And I did wave. I did wave at Lola. I said, hello. There you go. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So that's the top 5. And George Russell getting the 4th point. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that is the top 5. Thank you for the 13 likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that will be amazing. Right, Piastri has been interviewed. I'm going to go over to the Arsenal thing now. Let me just put some more information on the... it definitely delivered that sprint race because for me, it was... Kimi Antonelli was beaten to the first corner. I don't think Lando Norris did anything wrong. The way I saw it, it might be a racing incident, but for me, Kimi just didn't start as well as Lando Norris in the McLaren after standing starts after the formation, the second formation lap on the safety car. So and then he just wasn't meant to be his day. He went into the pits to try and change his tires, and some muppet told Paul Max Verstappen to leave after he just changed his tires, and Antonelli was just about to drive into his pit. He couldn't into, and they've collided. So it's a bad release there by a Red Bull. I just don't get it. If you see a car coming, do you then pull out of your junction and go right into the path? Of course you don't. You got to wait for the guy to go in. What numpty? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's better to just lose 2 seconds than to lose your car. They've got to go qualification later on. The sun has stopped going out. Just coming up, I'm just updating the description on the congratulations to Lando Norris, and I'm just updating the description so that I can move on to the football. Or is it the football now? Yeah, and then there'll be rugby later on, St. Helens. Remember that at 9 o'clock tonight. 9 o'clock is the qualifying for the Miami Grand Prix. I will be free tuning that if you want to watch that later on. It's not expected to be any more rain. But these 2 guys look strong. If the race had been long, like tomorrow, I think Lando will be a lot quicker. Yeah, I would say that as well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, that's the end of the Formula One sprint race. Thank you very much, and thank you for all the likes during the Formula One. Great to see Lewis Hamilton up in the podium again. Bit unexpected, of course, but he gambled it, and it's worked. That will give confidence there. To big up to Sky Sports and F1 there for the stuff there. Right, let's have a look and see what's going on elsewhere. Right, so did somebody say Arsenal? Please, thank you for the new subscribers. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And where are we? I'm going to change it now to... The thing is, I'm not going to do the Arsenal game, actually, because... there's no atmosphere. The Arsenal fans are going, what's he saying? What's he saying? What's he talking about us? But it's true. There's just there's no atmosphere. There'd be more atmosphere at the snooker. Like literally, I'm going straight because the snooker starts at 7 o'clock. Lola, I don't know if Lola's there or Alicia. I'm sure the snooker starts at 7 o'clock, and it's like in half an hour's time. So I'm going to go straight from the Formula One to the snooker, and then as the snooker is developing, I'll keep an eye on the rugby on St Helens. So half time is Arsenal 1, Bournemouth 0, and literally no one sang a song at Arsenal. So ideally we need Bournemouth to drop points because Crystal Palace fans, we want to finish into Europe. So Bournemouth not picking up points, that's good for us. Yeah, any points. So that's good for us. Arsenal is now on 70 points and 6 points ahead of Manchester City on same games played. But Liverpool, who play tomorrow, I think they're on 82 points. But the Premier League's done. Obviously, Liverpool have won the Premier League there. So I'm not going to go to the Arsenal game because there's just no atmosphere there at the Emirates. Not because I say so. That's what Ian Wright said. And now all the commentators are actually saying that on all the pundits, even the Arsenal fans, them saying is that we just don't know any songs. We don't sing for our players. It is what it is. But earlier on, I can confirm in the other Premier League scores, it finished Aston Villa 1, Fulham 0, Everton 2, Ipswich Town 2, and wait for it, the Foxes have won. The Foxes have actually won a Premier League game and a clean sheet as well. Jordan, are you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Why didn't the man play Jordan Ayew from the start all these other matches? You start with Jordan Ayew, bish bash bosh. Jordan Ayew, he's from Guyana. He brought the jollof rice from Ghana to the seasoning, to the table at Crystal Palace. What an amazing... He signed my shirt. Jordan Ayew has signed this curtain, this shirt. Jordan Ayew has signed this shirt. So big up to Jordan Ayew. He brought the jollof rice from Ghana to Crystal Palace for all those years. Absolutely amazing football player for us. And you see, he starts for Leicester City, and there you go. Boom. They've got 3 points. Why didn't they play Jordan Ayew more before Ruben Van Nistelrooy? You play Jordan Ayew, you get a result. And Jamie Vardy scoring there, and individual goal there by Jordan Ayew, saying to whoever's going to be the next Leicester City manager, look, play me and we get 3 points. If you know, you know. What does that mean for the table for Leicester City? Of course, they're already relegated, but they now get a big W there at the bottom. They're on 21 points. Yeah, so they're playing for pride there, I suppose, the Foxes. Vardy on 199 goals. Yeah, he's about the Roy the Rovers, and I think he I think he can still do a number in the Championship, and also yeah, he just couldn't get the service. He just couldn't get fired. But I just don't understand why Ruud van Nistelrooy only today decides to start with Jordan Ayew. He just wouldn't play him before. And I got a little bit vexed watching that, I have to say, because he's a quality player, Jordan Ayew. He's not a bench player. Jordan Ayew is not a player to be on the bench. Anyway, and yeah, there is other amazing jollof rice. Okay, I don't want to start a jollof rice war out there. Okay, yeah, I'm not going anywhere near that. I want to leave in peace. If you know, you know. Arsenal won, Bournemouth 0 at half-time. But yeah, there's no atmosphere at the Emirates. Ian Wright said that the Arsenal fans, they don't cheer their own fans. It's like the Arsenal fans, they only wait until afterwards to have a moan, me, me. Do you know what I mean? It's another season without any trophies for them. Crystal Palace is going to land a trophy. Tottenham Hotspur is going to land a trophy. Chelsea's going to land a trophy. Arsenal could be the only London club without a trophy this season. Again. Oh. Did you see that video? That banner they brought down of the Champions League? I reckon someone must have knocked. I reckon someone from the Arsenal must have been at the Yellow Store where they store all their stuff for the club, and somebody tripped over and it was like, oh, do you know what? Look, we could use that. We could use that at the beginning of the match. Should we just dust it down and then stick it up there? You've seen the banners that the Ultras, the Crystal Palace Ultras, the Crystal Palace club did at Wembley. That's what you call a Bebo. If you know, you know. Absolutely shocking. Anyway, but yeah, big up to the Arsenal fans. Good luck in the Champions League. I'm going to listen. Big up to Damo. Stop encouraging it. But yeah, Lola said facts. Right, back to the I'm pretty sure it is the snooker going, but yeah, Arsenal winning 1-0. What more could be said? Declan Rice, they're scoring in 34 minutes. They think well, they've got to concentrate in the Champions League. They've got to turn it around. PSG obviously in the next fixture, they're only 1 goal down, so they're probably, let's see who did they get any injuries? No substitutions there. That's fine in the first half. I always think that there's a substitution at halftime. Before halftime, it's probably because of an injury. Partey's back in the midfield there. They missed Partey against that match against PSG. I said in the first leg and the second leg when Arsenal beat Real Madrid in the way they did it, that Thomas Partey was the silent hero, if you like. And Bournemouth are a good side, but they're getting cooked there. It looks like Kepa will be signing, or he'll be getting himself out of that jamming Chelsea contract and probably landing at Bournemouth, or maybe Arsenal might go for him. Who knows? If you know, you know. Right, back to the snooker. I'm going to change the title now because it's going to be... oh, my days. Where are we? Right, let's get the tabs. My tabs are all over the shop. That's the Miami... let me just put this in the description and I'll come back to you guys in a minute. The Formula One, Lewis Hamilton, and then I'll just put this one. Lando Norris won the from Oscar Piastri. I don't think it was a racing incident after the start of the race. Kimi Antonelli just had a bad day at the office. It just didn't start well off the line. And maybe the occasion got to the young man. He'll have his day. His day will come. Lewis Hamilton 3rd, Albon 4th, Russell 5th. Antonelli and Verstappen collide in the pits. Absolute scenes. Let's just a quick roundup. Just coming, Verstappen given a 10-second penalty for. Does that count for the qualifying for the main race, or is that? Oh no, it must be for the sprint race. So that's why he finished. Although he finished in the top 5, top 10, he's been given a 10-second penalty. And but for me, I don't think. Well, I suppose I think they should both punish. No, they should punish the team more. Just basically, whoever released that car, just give them a different job. Don't sack him or her, but they need to be given another job. If you see a car coming, you can't then just release a Formula One car. Do you know how expensive these Formula One cars are? If you see another car coming, just wait until it goes past. Qualifying for the main, it is what it is. Copy. And this is the last comment that I'm going to put for the Formula One. And I'll come back to the chat. There we are. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Oh, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Copy. Here we go. And Lewis Hamilton. I'm great to see. I like to see Lewis Hamilton there celebrating there. If you know, you know. And Vardy on 199 goals. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, big up to Lola. It's like, apparently, you see, I question Lola's facts, and it's like, that's a big thing not to do. It's a big thing not to do. Listen, when this Crystal Palace Eagle is on a high, Crystal Palace fans, we're on a high. And when we have to debate, when we have to ask about the facts, if they're correct, this Crystal Palace fans, we're on a high. We're so high up in the morning at 6 o'clock. We're out on the helicopter trying to look for maybe to catch our friend, the pigeon, our friendly pigeon. But even the pigeon was too fast for my helicopter this morning. I couldn't find the pigeon. And it's absolutely. But big up to, so I'm just coming to, can I just put my comments in my chat, please, first? Is that all right? I am coming to you. Oh my days. In half an hour the snooker kicks off again, and just putting here Verstappen, and Verstappen is given a 10-second penalty. Copy. Oh my days. Lando Norris wins Grand Prix from Lewis. Piastri, I'm to third, blah, 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 blah. Fifth is that, and then Antonelli and Verstappen collide in the pits. That's that bit there. And I'm just coming, Lola, just 1 minute. I can multitask, you know, in certain situations. If you know, you know. Yeah, I can multitask, but I'm just trying to do something quite delicate here. If you know, you know. Of typing something into the chat. Grand Prix at 9 p.m. I'm trying to spell everyone. Oh, I got that one wrong. There we go. Right, back to the real thing. Big up to Damo says Vardy on 199 goals. This is what I mean. The only reason why Jamie Vardy is back on the score sheet and is scoring goals is because he's playing alongside Jordan Ayew. Do you know what I mean? I mean, man's always been on the bench this season. Then you wonder why you don't get any goals. Anyway, it is what it is. Lovely Lola says Lewis Hamilton is a well-known Arsenal fan and even a Arsenal tattoo on the finger. He's got a tattoo in the finger of an Arsenal. Nah, okay, I'm not debating it. I'm not debating it. Okay. Yes, I can see the hand and the finger there. I'm asking for trouble. What, you changed your photo again? Oh, don't tell me that, Sim. Let's have a look. Has he oh, that's when he was younger. Oh yeah, you see he's wearing the old Arsenal shirt. It's like wearing the bib. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, you've uploaded new videos. I haven't checked them out, Lola. I will have a look. Oh, you look absolutely really amazing and really smart. Very posh. And I love that picture of your pigeon there. It's like, I've got my eye on you. Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Hold on a minute. Share. Oh, there it is. I'm just trying to find it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And yeah, I can see the picture now. But Lola says Lewis Hamilton is a well-known Arsenal fan. Yeah, come to think about it, yeah. I wasn't debating the fact. And even an Arsenal fan tattoo on his finger. Who would do that? Anyway, probably he does. Yeah, I'm not debating it. Yeah, I know his facts, but and then add Hamilton, Arsenal, a fact to the description. Uh, okay, since you say so, I will now. I'll add your comment there. Add Hamilton fan fact to description. I've been told. Right, I'm putting it in now as we speak. So I've put in there, Leclerc is out on the way to the grid, and then I'm putting Lola's add Hamilton Arsenal fan fact to description, and I'm going to put Lola. It's done. It's done. Okay, it's done. Oh my God. Remember Alicia's facts with you with Chris Waddles and Ginger Chris Welkin. How was I supposed to know? They've shaved all their hair. How am I supposed to know they had ginger hair before? How can you possibly know? It's only until I looked at it and then Alicia put up the facts. Then I realised that Alicia was correct and then the facts were right. Oh, never mind. But yes, Alicia was right. I've then gone and said Lando Norris wins the Miami Grand Prix sprint race from Oscar Piastri. Lewis Hamilton's finishing third. Albon fourth. Russell in fifth. Antonelli and Verstappen collide in the pits. What a complete muppet. Not Verstappen, not Antonelli, but whoever released that Red Bull. Because how can you blame Max Verstappen? Even if he looks through on the mirror, he can't see because there's people standing there, the people that change their tires, so he can't even see if there's a car coming. It's ridiculous. Even Max Verstappen's went, oh, come on. Because he knew that he wasn't, well, what can he do? So all that effort, all that work that he did on the racetrack has been thrown underneath the bus because whoever released that car. If there is a Formula One car coming and you've got a Formula One car of your own and your job is to do one thing, like I asked the Manchester United fans and the Chelsea fans to get 3 points off Brighton, and that one job is to take 3 points off Brighton. We know what happened that the Manchester United fans that let me down and the Chelsea fans let me down. Like, oh my days, in capitals. But that Formula One person in the pit lane, all they had to do is look to the left and look. If there is no car coming, off you go, son. Go and do your racing. If there is a Formula One coming down the pits and you're about to release, how much are these Formula One cars worth? Never mind how much the Formula One driver itself is. Can you imagine millions and millions and millions and billions of pounds? And he's just thought, you know what, there's a car coming. Do you know what? Take your chances, son. Off you go. Boom. They crashed. I don't think that person should be fired. I think they should maybe give that job responsibility to someone that can actually make a conscious decision about the cost involving two Formula One cars crashing into each other. But anyway, Verstappen is given a 10-second penalty for unsafe release. Hello. Leclerc out after hitting the wall earlier on in the wet qualifying for the main Grand Prix is at 9 p.m. tonight. And Lola says, A for an Arsenal. Oh, I thought the A was for something else, but never mind. Since growing up, since supporting. Oh, so you supported. Oh, no, you're talking about Lewis Hamilton. Yes, apparently. And you got done. Oh, you got Dungeon Vision. Big up to Lola. And this is what I have put in here. Big up to everybody in there. 1 minute, I'm trying to do something here. Oh, excuse me. 1 minute. Oh, I can't even get the What is the name of that thing when it's like a little green box and it's a tick? Done. Oh, done, maybe. Oh, do me a favour. No, it doesn't happen. Oh, wait a minute, it might be here. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. It's this one. Oh, here it is. No, it's not. I can't find it. I'm looking for. I'm going to put this one. There he goes. It's done. So back up to it. I can't move the chat down now. What's happened to this? Well, we are stuck, people. I hope I'm still live. Okay. At the moment, I can't scroll up and down the chat, so I am. I hope this mouse is okay. Ever since I dropped it, it's been doing some funny things. I don't know. Oh, it is doing something now. Oh, I know what it is I've still got the this thing up. All right, I still had the. Oh, no, I couldn't get the mouse to work. Sorry, I was highlighting something else in another bit. Oh, never mind. Big up to Lola. Apparently, it's got a dungeon vision. Your green snorkel. You haven't got a green snorkel like me. Rubber. And yes, Chris Waddle started this career at Newcastle. Oh, really? I thought he was always at Sheffield Wednesday. Chris Waddle. I didn't know that. Okay, and then Lola said more facts. We've got time because the snooker starts at 7. More facts about Hamilton. He played for a school football team and even played with Ashley Young. All right, I've seen Ashley Young at last time playing for Aston Villa, and he was greeted some of the Crystal Palace players. They probably know each other well. Former Premier League player. Yeah, no, he's still playing. Ashley Young, I think, he's still playing for Aston Villa. I'm not sure if he's still on the books there. I don't know. Maybe he's injured. And A is for Alicia. Yes, let's do that. A is for Alicia. Yeah, let's not go into this. Despite being an Arsenal fan, Hamilton's part of the consortium that bid to buy Chelsea. Yeah, money, and it's all about money. So big up to Lola with all those facts. And looks like she's got a picture of Lewis Hamilton there with the Bebo that was revealed a few days ago in the Champions League, where the Arsenal fans, after waiting 13 years to be in the Champions League semi-finals, they turned up at the Emirates and they were just like this for the whole 90 minutes. Unbelievable. If you know, you know. Right, I'm going to change the title now. I just don't get that. Right, that's the Miami thing done. Right now, third is going to be. You know what? I'm going to space these out a little bit so people can see what's going on. Why is it? Right, the next one I'm going to do is it's 7 o'clock. Rugby League is underway, and I can confirm. No, that's Rugby Union. I'm in the wrong type of rugby here. And because it was 3 o'clock. Why don't they do the results? I don't get it. Why don't they? Oh, here we are. Full time, League Leopards won 26 over 24 points over the Catalan Dragons. I couldn't get a live feed for that, so I couldn't do the watch along for that. I would have done that in the afternoon, but because there was a gap there, because there was no Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's already been knocked out. At the moment, Hull Kingston Rovers are 36 up against Salford Red Devils, and at 7:30, it is St Helens versus Leeds Rhino. But I am going to do the snooker, and then keep an eye on that one. It's at St James's Park, the home of Newcastle United. Imagine that. And the St Helens fans, they wear red and white. That's their jersey, and they're going to St James's Park, which is obviously lines of white and black. So if that's not a contradiction, I don't know what is. Don't get that. But Declan Rice is still the only goal scorer there, 1-0 over Bournemouth. They're in the 56 minutes. And I enjoyed that. I'm glad I did that sprint race because there was absolutely everything. There was things, there was drama before the beginning of the sprint race. There was drama as it started. There was drama at the beginning. Kimi Antonelli got cooked in the first corner. He's saying that he was pushed off by Landon Norris. I don't think so. I think he had a bad start. So the occasion got to him. He just didn't start. When the lights go, block everything else and just start your car and put your foot down and go for the first corner, lad. Forget about all the drama. And he was beaten by Landon Norris. Landon Norris beat him to the first corner. It's as simple as that. But good credit to Kimi Antonelli. He kept the car in those wet conditions off track, came back on, and he didn't damage his car. So that to me is what it's not the fact that he didn't get to the first corner first. That will come. He's got the speed anyway, but is that he brought the car home and he got himself some points. So there you go. Please hit a like and subscribe. Verstappen did get finishing the points, but because of that wrong release in the pits, he finished out of the top 10, so he didn't pick up any points. I've put the points in the description. Big up to everyone in the chat. So let's go to the snooker now. Why have I lost my tab for the snooker? I had this ready. Oh, I've mixed them all up. Right, here we go. Yeah, this could go on for quite a bit. I will do this. I'm going to do the snooker, and the moment that the qualifying starts, then I'm going to jump over to the Formula One, and then once the qualifying is done, Q3, Q2, Q3, then I will jump back to the snooker. I hope that's okay with everyone. That's the plan of action. Right. So let's do the next title. Grand Prix race. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. If you can just bear with me, I'm just okay, good. I'm just okay, that'll do. Right, third now it's going to be obviously, who's it? Let's do Judd Trump, I suppose, because he's the world number one. So Judd Trump. I will come to the chat in a moment. I'm just doing this, and he's leading 11-13 according to this. Oh, I thought it was more. No, Judd Trump is trailing, I should say, to 13 frames to Mark Williams, as Alicia pointed out, or was it Lola? Earlier on, Mark Williams, no, it was Alicia, absolutely smashed it out of the park this morning in the morning session. If he's got eye problems, I'd like to know where he's getting his eye sorted, because boy, apparently can only see sometimes one ball and not the other balls. You can just see the ball that he's hitting. And I'm like, well, it's working. Don't change it. 13th, and that's Mark Williams from Wales, of course, but apparently he's a Manchester United fan. Who would know? No, not apparently. He is. Oh my God, what have I just kicked off again? Yes, he is. Mark Williams is a Manchester United fan. I've just realised what I've just said. But he is. I've been told he is, and he is. Oh my days. Someone give me strength. Judge Trump, Mark Williams, live. And it's, of course, the World Snooker Championship in Sheffield at the Crucible. If you know, you know. Just writing the new title. Championship. And I'm going to put on here. It's the Rugby League. I'll keep it in check. So, what's the other one? I had it here. Oh, don't tell me I lost the Rugby League. There it is. St Helens versus Leeds RHINOS. Hopefully there'll be. Oh, yeah, there'll be enough. St Helens. Yeah. St Helens. Leeds. Oh, there's too many characters. Oh. Well, I can't reduce that. World Snooker. I'm gonna have to put World Snooker Champ and then stop and St Helens 0-0 Leeds RHINOS. That's the best I can do. Just come into the chat. Sorry if I've delayed. I've just deleted it. I've just wrote it up and I've deleted it. Why has it done that? Why has it done that? Am I just wasting my time here? I've just written and I've just deleted it. Right, that's a lesson. From now on, after I've done some work, just save it. I've got to write all that again. Oh, you're mad. I've just got to write all that again now. Oh, that's taking the piss, that is. All right, here we go. I've got to write all over again. I've just spent 5 minutes writing that up. Oh, my days. Just wasted 5 minutes of my life. Right, here we go. Got to do it all over again. Take 2. Right. Unbelievable. Okay, stop moaning. Eagles never moan. Judd Trump. So Judd Trump, and he's on 11, 13 to mark. Well, it's not really a lot. I've got to type, but it's just moaning. Anyway, got to do it all over again. Judge Trump, Mark Williams, live World Snooker Champ. I've had to lose the championship because there's no more room, and then I put go back to the Rugby League. Oh, don't tell me I've lost that now. There it is. And St Helens, and then I've got to write there Leeds RHINOS, Leeds RHINOS. Judd Trump 11, Mark Williams live. I'm missing something here because there's too much space now. Well, I'm not complaining, but what have I missed? Mark Williams live World Snooker. Well, now I'm going to put this champion. I mean, how long does it take to do a title? Championship. And St Helens versus Leeds RHINOS. I'm actually going to do 2 figures here because it will be, they're usually going to double figures to scoring in Rugby League. And then I put hashtag, oh my God, Halo. That just fits. Right, that will do. That will do. I'm going to save it now. I've done it. Oh my God, that just took forever. Oh, what's happened here? Big up to Lola. Thank you for the information. Says, Yeah, it's mad. All these players, Sean Murphy, a Manchester United fan, they're all like a good carry on. Maybe they like tents. They like to go camping in tents. Sean Murphy, Manchester United fan, and I also know Ryan Day back in the day, Mark Allen as well. Well, they've probably got season tickets there. Well, we Crystal Palace fans and the Crystal Palace players, we went up to Old Trafford this year, and we got 2 Julie goals up there. 3 points. Bish bash bosh. 3 points to Crystal Palace. It's walk in the park. I'm going to get in trouble. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I don't care. I enjoyed that day. We got 3 points. Anyway, that's that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And what else now? Okay. Oh my God, it's coming up to 9 o'clock now. And not 9 o'clock. 7 o'clock. Oh, someone. What else have we got here? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And where's the other one that you put up, Lola, before? I can't find it. Not the squirrel one. I like that thing that he said, Lola. He said, when I saw the police helicopter above, I was thinking of Diego. What, are they chasing the Crystal Palace fan? I like to think you were thinking that was me flying my helicopter. That would be good. Oh, here it is. Smash the likes up for Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you, Lola. I'm going to pin that one. I hope you don't mind. Oh, you got a new photo there. Oh, what's happened there? Anyway, I hope that's all right to do that. Oh, my days. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's get into the snooker. I'm going to go toilet. Right, no, I've got 5 minutes. I'm going to go to the toilet quickly for 5 minutes because the snooker is about to start. And, I nearly dropped the keyboard. In that 5 minutes, I'm going to go and charge this. And the snooker starts at 7 o'clock. Right, I'm going to quickly go and charge this because I do need to charge this. So, back in, big up. Thank you for the information, Lola. I appreciate it. Back at 1900, 7 p.m. for the snooker and rugby. Right, back in 5 minutes. Quickly charge this for 5 minutes. That one hurt. Can't get up. My legs have gone to sleep. Damo saying, big up to Demo. I'm gonna enjoy this. And at the library, it is Jim Hutchinson. Do you know what? There is actually quite a few Bournemouth players and the manager. They're going to be in demand if they don't end up in Europe. I wonder if a lot of them might jump ship. And I've been hearing rumours, but anyway, the library. That's what they're called now. And it's not because I'm saying it. It's not because Damo is just mentioned it. Ian Wright pointed it out about a month and a bit ago, saying that at the Emirates, the Arsenal fans, they don't get behind their players. They just sit there eating. They just want to all sit there in their VIP boxes, in their VIP lounges, doing selfies, doing. That's what they want to do. That's their moment. That's their moment. Never mind the players. Never mind silverware. They just want to go to the Emirates and do a selfie and look all poshed up, but they don't sing for the players. And that's what Ian Wright was trying to point out. All right, I'm going to go to the toilet for 5 minutes. I'll be back at 7 o'clock. But at the library, it is it's been like that. Yeah, exactly. And I just don't. I've been to Highbury twice, and I tell you so. Actually, I didn't really enjoy it because at that time I had a motorcycle, and I was just like, "Ref, can you blow up, please?" Because if you know, back in the day when you went to Highbury, let's just say there was a few tea leaves up there. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, "Oh, I need to get out to go and see if my bike is all right on the Holloway Road." Because there was a few tea leaves. Do you know what I mean? In North London back in the day, you couldn't trust it. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, "Ref, can you blow the whistle for full time?" So I never really enjoyed the football there because I was like, I need to get back to my motorcycle to see if it's still got the wheels or if it's still there. If you know, you know. Anyway, but never mind. That was in the old days. Probably still the same these days. Anyway, 1-1 at the library. Back in 5 minutes. I need to go toilet. Big up to everybody. Oh, was that the singing section at the Trafford end? Like inside the better atmosphere inside the ground. Let me have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. No, where do I go? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Facts. That's what you call facts. Brilliant facts there. Right, I'm going to go and get the earplug thing on. That should be charged up a little bit. I have to adjust this thing. It keeps on falling down. Unbelievable. Oh dear. Oh. Right, here we go. Oh, that's much. Oh, as I talk, Bournemouth are winning 2-0. We didn't want 2-0. And it's absolute scenes there. Well, they're concentrating in the Champions League. Bournemouth are leading 2-1 against the Arsenal. Oh, my days. They're definitely not making noise there now. All you can hear is the away fans. Yet again, Arsenal 1, Bournemouth 2. Dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Oh dear. And you were right, Lola, with your facts there on Sean Murphy, as always. Oh dear. All I can hear is the away fans from what's the nickname for the Bournemouth fans? Is it the Cherries? I think it's the Cherries. I think I'm right. Oh, it is. Yeah. Why are they called the Cherries? Do all the cherries come from? I don't know. Have they got like? Do they? Next time I catch up with the Bournemouth fan, I'll ask them. I don't know. Big up to Lola. The Arsenal fans are going to be in meltdown. They'll be in emergency meetings. They can't defend like that. I told you Bournemouth are a good side. And Lola says Manchester United MUC does have a singing section at Old Trafford, primarily located in the Stretford end. This section often referred as the TRUPM. Ah, the Red Army. Right. Well, that's the away fans. That's the home fan. The away fans go into the Stret end. I'm sure of it, because to the left is the tunnel thing, the main stand. I don't know. You'll have to ask Arsenal, Manchester United fans. They'll know about that. But anyway, Arsenal 1, Bournemouth 2. They're just getting ready for Ideally, I actually want to see the Arsenal fans. I asked them one thing. I asked the Arsenal fans. Thank you. I asked them. Everybody's putting the scores in now. You beat me to it, Henry Smith. I asked the Arsenal fans to do one thing and just take 3 points off Bournemouth because I want my Crystal Palace to finish above Bournemouth. Maybe I jinxed it. And it's absolutely sickening. Absolutely sickening. What is going on with these Arsenal fans? And yep, it is the cherries. They're called the cherries. I'm actually Googled that later on. Why are they called the cherries? There's probably a reason for it. There you go. Big up to Henry Smith. You are absolutely correct. The Arsenal fans will be going in emergency meetings tonight, overnight, no doubt, because they're losing to Bournemouth. But Bournemouth are a good side. Make no mistake about it. I'm going to go into the snooker now, and apparently Tillerman scored the winning goal. Set piece again. Ole, ole, ole. Although the set pick coach is the set pick coach, set piece coach at the Arsenal, the one that keeps running down the line and not staying in the technical area, and his days are numbered. My point that it's embarrassing. My point is, big up to Lola. Lola's brilliant. My point is, Lola says, pay attention, people. I should also pay attention as well because I do pay attention. I do pay attention. I'm in attention now. Lola says, my point is, hello, that it's embarrassing. Manchester United need to have a singing section. No atmosphere. Exactly. At Crystal Palace, at Selhurst, we have the Crystal Palace cheerleaders. We have Crystal Palace best mascots, Pete and Alice. We have the Crystal Palace ultras, all the Crystal Palace fans. I'm sure even the people in the canteen, they're shouting, boom, 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 Mateta's in the room. Your defence is terrified as he's on fire. Your defence is terrified as he's on fire. Boom! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. My thing's falling out of my ear there. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, let's get the snooker up. On that note, I can't find the snooker. Where's the snooker? Let's just go there. Bournemouth have come from behind to win at the Arsenal. And here are the players are ready to go. They're about to kick off. And it's Judge Trump on 11 frames. Mark Williams on 13 frames. And Lola's absolutely right. And Lola's absolutely right. It's because and this is what I mean. How is putting a tent over Old Trafford going to resolve those situations? That's what I want to know. I'm going to get in so much trouble. North London, it is what it is, isn't it? You drive into North London, you always get cut up at the lights. You get your car keyed and all that jazz. Do you know what I mean? You go into a car park in North London and it's predominantly used by Arsenal fans. Do you think anyone will let you have a little space? No. Get cut up at the lights. It's all kicked off. Trump is on 0 points. Mark Williams is on 0 points at the moment, but Mark Williams is back at the table. That's a mistake early on by Judge Trump. He's left the cue ball well short of the ball end, and it is what it is. Absolutely, yes, exactly. Forever, not winning trophies. Wembley is the second home for Crystal Palace fans. If you know, you know. Exactly, Damo. Damo, you do realise that I need to get subscribers and I need to get Arsenal fans to subscribe to the channel, but it's all right. It's all good, isn't it? Do you remember when they scored that offside goal, Gabriel Jesus in the League Cup, the second goal, and it was clearly offside, and the Arsenal fans are high-fiving each other against each other. Being poor season for Arsenal, it's always a poor season at Arsenal. They just want to go to the Champions League final. That's all they want to do. They don't want to. they've got in their minds that they'll never beat Pep Guardiola. And let's face it, what has Mikel Arteta ever won there? It's Mark Williams. He's on now 7 points, nicely on the blue. It's the first to 17. Big up to Steve. I think Steve put a big chat earlier on. I do apologise. Steve RC said earlier on, Dynamo Zagreb beat Hajduk, split 3-1. This is Hajduk's best chance of title in 20 years. Zagreb been poor, but go ahead of Hajduk on poor form. Still 2 points to gap, first to third. So anything can happen there. Each match there, the top of that league is probably a 6-pointer. And Henry Smith did say 2-1 to Bournemouth. Absolutely spot on there. Henry Smith goes, Bournemouth are called the Cherries because Dean Court was built near a cherry orchard. Oh, so Dean Court was the original name of the stadium, but they call it now something else because of a sponsor to get extra bubble in. If you know, you know. And it was near a cherry orchard. So they probably... yeah, I was thinking that there must be something obviously connected. So back in the day when it was mostly all Bournemouth is a well, I haven't been down there for donkey's years, but Bournemouth used to be a lovely seaside resort. Not sure, I haven't been there for years, so I don't know what it's like now. Yes, 17. Please keep hitting the likes. And Steve says PSG lose 2-1, but made many changes. Understandably, they want to win the UCL against Arsenal. It's the same with Arsenal. So it is what it is. So I'm a bit worried that when we face Nottingham Forest tomorrow, on Monday, I should say, they might not be thinking of that. I would have thought that they're going to be trying to get that into the Champions League position. So, yeah, it is what it is. Right. Break here for Mark Williams. He's on 28 points. Please help me get to 15 likes if you haven't hit like. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Also, please subscribe to Steve RFC channel, to everybody's channel in there. Help each other out. And you're all amazing. So just keep looking after each other there if you can. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here is... Mark Williams is started where he kicked off in the morning session. Alicia told me earlier on in the comments there that Mark Williams were just absolutely stormed it earlier on in the morning session. And he's due to have, apparently, he's on 2 minds of whether to have the laser eye treatment, he has said in public to reporters. But he's spoken to other snooker players that have had their eye treatment laser thing, and it's not worked out for them too well because in the conditions that they play snooker, you can see the spotlight coming in there, and apparently hasn't helped their cueing with that laser thing. So I'm old school. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not having that. My eyes. I am what I am. It is what it is. You're not sticking nothing in my eye. Thank you very much. I scream in pain when I get an eyelash in my eyeball. Can you imagine getting a laser in there? No, thank you very much. No, thank you. Not for me. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And just updating the results earlier on. And also just to confirm that Leeds United did win the championship. They're in the... it's coming up. It's 89 minutes. Arsenal 1, Bournemouth 2 at the library in North London. I thought they closed down all the libraries. Oh, never mind. But it's... well, Ian Wright was right. Ian Wright was right. I started, so I'll finish. Ian Wright was right. He pointed it out ages ago, about 2 months ago, that the Arsenal fans simply don't get behind their players at the Emirates. Why is that the case? I don't know. Talk to an Arsenal fan, but Ian Wright pointed it out. And now all the commentators are saying it. Right, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Judge Trump is on 0 point, and Mark Williams is on a break here of 52. And the lad can't miss. I'm calling Mark Williams a lad, but he is. It's the first to 17. It's just taking each part at its time. And Judge Trump has been contained. He's not allowed to go onto the table and show us what he can do, what he's been doing all season, because of the quality of Mark Williams' snooker game. He's playing at his pace, and Judge Trump, and he's doing that to frustrate Judge Trump, because Judge Trump's like, can you get on with it? But he's doing it. Oh, no, he got the black there nicely. Which red is he going for? Oh, he must go in for the red at the top of the cluster of the reds now, after putting that black into the bottom right-hand corner. 67 ahead, 75 remaining. Oh, he's missed the red. I've jinxed it for Mark Williams. I've jinxed it for the lad, or the gentleman, I should say. I absolutely jinxed it. Yeah, he's missed it, Henry Smith. I didn't see that one coming. Those are difficult because you're like in a blind spot, because you're putting that way, but the pocket's over there and you can't really see it. So you can't orientate it. So this is a good opportunity for Judge Trump. He's got red there, nicely juicy over the pocket. He doesn't want to follow into it. So hits it on the, comes off the cushions. He's a little bit straight on the black there. And he just needs to screw back after putting this black and then going into the same pocket with that red there, I suppose. Yeah, a little screw back here. Don't overdo it. Sometimes you can overdo it because you've been sitting there for so long, you forget the strength of your elbow. If you know, you know. Please hit a like. Nice cue in there from Judge Trump. Do they keep adjusting the lighting on the audience, or is it just me? He needs a good angle here to disturb the reds. He's too high up. Judge Trump, control of the cue ball, is not with it. Is very straight on this black. He needed to be lower down the table to be able to go into the pink and the red. It's no good looking at it that way, mate. You still haven't got the angle. You're very straight on that black. Let's have a look. What's he doing now? He's doing a hard screw to break into them. That's a good attempt. It's a good attempt, and I think he has got a red to the bottom left-hand corner, so that's what he was looking at. I'm not sure this red goes into the bottom right and bottom left corner. Does it go? It looks like it does because it's using the rest now. It's still Bournemouth 2, Arsenal 1, and I didn't think this red goes. Oh, he's missed it. I told you it didn't go. Well, I didn't know. I didn't look good to me as he left it over the middle pocket. That is all come from because he didn't get a good angle off the red onto the black. It was too straight on the black pop shot, and it was all struggling after that. This is potable for Mark Williams. The way he's potted is dead straight, this red. He's in the bulk end, in the D. Just pot the ball. Don't worry about positioning that. Just pot the ball. Ah. I tell you what, Mark Williams up against Zhao Xintong. I think that's what the final's looking at right now. And this is what Dennis Taylor's saying. This man just doesn't stop potting Mark Williams. Oh, he's Mr. Black. Oh, come on. Have I just jinxed Mark Williams? Have I just jinxed the man? I started watching the snooker now and he started missing left, right and centre. How has he missed that? Unlucky there. I can confirm that it's still Arsenal 1, Bournemouth 2. They're still playing there in injury time. At half-time, Arsenal were leading, and there was no noise. You couldn't hear an atmosphere at the Emirates. Oh, does he need a snooker now? Does he? There's 3 reds. 30. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mark Willis didn't knock that red in. Oh. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me at 9 p.m. Good luck to the St. Helens, the rugby league team. It is still 0-0 there. Let me quickly go into that one. There it is. It's still 0-0. You know what? I'm going to go into the website at St. Helens. There it is, St. Helens. They're up against the RHINOS match centre. And it's match updates. Match updates will load. Do not reload the thing. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And it's on Sky Sports. But so I can. So if when there is an intermission, then I will go over to the rugby. Oh, so it is on Sky Sports. Never mind. Frame to Williams. That's right. Thank you very much. So Mark Williams there now leads 11-14 and is 3 away from the final. 11, 14, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 3 frame advantage there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Oh, that's why there's no updates there, because the match hasn't started just yet. Stephen Henry, they're confirming that Mark Williams is literally just same old as of what he did this morning. What Alicia pointed out, that he's won it 3 times, Mark Williams. So if he gets into the final, if Mark Williams gets into the final against Zhao Xintong, I think Mark Williams will get it, and he'll get his 4th. Well, it'll be the same on 4 world titles as Mark Selby and John Higgins. Maybe another snooker player that's won it 4 times. I don't know, but definitely it'll be in those ones. And best of 33, 1st to 17. Mark Williams is to break here. And it is full time. Thank you, Henry Smith. And there was no atmosphere at the Emirates. Again. They're going to end up without no trophy. Can you imagine the scenes if Tottenham Hotspur beat Manchester United fans in the Europa League final and Tottenham end up with a European trophy? Crystal Palace, of course. We've got to get that FA Cup final. We've got to get that FA Cup final. So silverware, South London, silverware in North London, Tottenham Hotspur, and silverware in West London for Chelsea. And the Arsenal fans can't hear them. Imagine the scenes. This might be a re-rack here. I think that's a touching ball on one of the reds. The referee can't see it. The referee can't tell if it's touching ball. So he'll go back up to balk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh, I thought he was going to miss that at one point there. Look at even this safety game. It's just top draw for Mark Williams. I thought he was going to miss actually the reds, but he got it spot on. What do I know? Good luck to Jason Chimbini. He's not in the chat, but I know that he's at St James's Park, the home of Newcastle, where St Helens is facing Leeds RHINOS, and it's going to be it's kicking off in 1 minute. What a great pot there by Judge Trump there, right at the end, and he hits the yellow lovely. He hasn't really got a red color, a color for the after the red there, but is he going to go for the blue? He could go for the blue, I suppose. Get the blue and then come down with the Q for the red, just above the black there. Easier said than done. No, he's going for safety. He hasn't got the confidence. He's going for cutting the brown here. He cuts the brown in. Exactly. This is what I'm talking about. The Arsenal fans. I remember the Arsenal fans and the Arsenal players high-fiving each other when they come to Selhurst Park every time when the referee keeps giving them the decisions. I always missed. Judge Trump has just missed that red. He's just done a blinder of a pot. I haven't seen Judge Trump miss that type of a red. Judge Trump has just missed that. If you know, you know. I think he's going out. He keeps handing these opportunities to Mark Williams. Mark Williams is just going to eat him alive. He's going to eat him alive. Like literally. Oh yeah, I didn't update the. It's about to kick off in about 15 seconds. In the rugby, he gets the pink. Ooh, it's Bjork there. Where? I don't understand. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. Oh, is it to do with because they're quiet? Was there a kick? I think there might have been a kick there. I don't know. He's gone for the blue. He's going to go in and out of bulk. Drops the blue. Yeah, it's nicely on that red there. Yeah, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know it's in. Yeah, I know. From back in the day, yeah. Mark Williams on 14 here. I haven't updated the yeah, that ended. Oh, he's gone into the reds after the blue. He's got a red just. Unbelievable. You asked the Arsenal fans to just beat Bournemouth so my Crystal Palace can finish above Bournemouth. And they're absolutely bottle jobs, Arsenal fans. Absolute bottle jobs. A lot of them. If you know, you know. Can you actually? I don't think you can put this. It doesn't go, mate. I think you should go safety, but what do I know? I'm sure he's got a titanium ferrule. Oh, he does pot it. Oh my God, did you see how it's just landed on that black? First of all, I didn't think that the red went. And then as he goes off the cushion, He knocks one of the reds out the way, and he's got lovely positioning there. Brilliant angle there on the black ball. 27 points now. Mark Williams, I think he's on a roll here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Mark Williams is bossing this match. Absolutely bossing it. I always cut this black. That's difficult, man. What a pot there. What a pot there by Mark Williams. Absolutely brilliant. It can actually, if I'm not mistaken, because it should be eight frames this evening session. It can win before even the intermission. Mark makes this game. Yeah, this is what I mean. And he's doing it at his own pace, which will frustrate Judge Trump. Because obviously when he comes to the table, he's got an urgency. He's like, I've got to get back into this match. Yeah, he makes snooker enjoyable to watch. Yeah, but we all know it's not. Yeah. Good evening to Nick Nack. I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you. Did you enjoy the Bournemouth game? Absolutely. Nick Nack, if you know, you know. It's been so quiet at the Emirates. Not because I say so, it's because Ian Wright is right. Right. That's what they used to say back in the day. And a few weeks ago, he said live on TV, Ian Wright said, the Arsenal fans, they don't sing for their players. They don't do any atmosphere there. And Nick, now you're absolutely right. What is going on? Well, actually, what's not going on? Because nothing's going on at the Emirates. They waited. If my Crystal Palace had waited 13 years to get into the Champions League semi-finals, if the Crystal Palace fans were if Crystal Palace had the capacity of a stadium, the likes of what Arsenal have, and we were in a European Champions League semi-final, and we've been waiting for 13 years to get back in there, we will not sit there like this. That's all they did. There was nothing going on. And that's what happened. Nick now says, who are you rooting for? I was rooting for Ronnie O'Sullivan, but the lad just kind of ran out of steam yesterday. Zhao Xintong yesterday in the morning session beat him 8-0 and just took him apart. So I was rooting for Ronnie O'Sullivan, but on this one, I've got to hand it. I'm going to give it to Mark Williams. Oh my days! Did you see that? 80 Styles licking there. The man just licked that log red. Did you see that? Did you see that? As they used to do back in the 80s on the streets of South London. It was like that, man. It was finger licking. Did you see the cut on that red? Did you see the distance from the cue ball on the other end of the table to the object ball, the red ball? This man is on fire. Look at the safety he's done. Look at the safety. Judge Trump is up against the ropes. He's like, Conor Ben up against the ropes when Chris Bank Jr. was giving him the southpaw and then came back with the orthodox technique combination. That's what was going on. This is what's going on. And Judge Trump gets out of the snooker, but he's going to leave this red. He's left the red. All cocoon there. Knick-knack. Yeah, I saw it. That's right. Look into my eye. Big up to Knick-knack. I hope you're doing well. Williams seems to have the crowd behind him. Absolutely. Absolutely. There is more atmosphere in this crucible than there has been at the Emirates for about 3 or 4 or 5 years. They've not won any silverware for 3 or 4 or 5 years, I believe, the Arsenal fans. And they have the audacity to talk about my Crystal Palace. Unbelievable. With that, you know what I mean? Only 2 frames away. Who are you rooting, Knick-knack, for? Are you rooting for Mark Williams or Judd Trump? They're both amazing players. Judd Trump, pound for pound, coming into this competition, he's scored over 103, 104 century breaks this calendar snooker season. And he just can't believe what's just happened. Mark Williams there with a safety. Oh, I think he's made a mistake here. Yeah, he's left this red, and I think the black does go to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Has he covered the red there? The teams like Saints are full of old age pension. Oh yeah, what's the score there? Big up to Knick-knack. Old age pension, and the only like the Saints, old age pension fans. You're not having a pop at the elderly, are you? Only one end of the ground makes any noise. You said that, Knick-knack. I'm not getting into trouble here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at TLC Palace. I'm going to go into the official webpage at the St Helens to see what is going on there. And the Leicester City fans were singing, "You're going down." Yeah, they're going. Yeah, we're going down. They're good. The Foxes are all right, man. But it's nothing in the transfer window, nothing doing there. But you see, they started with Jordan Ayew this time and they scored. Jamie Vardy's back on the scoring sheet. Why has Jordan Ayew been sitting on the bench? And there was a score, and St Helens. What's going on here? I've gone into the wrong match center. Here we go. No, that's the wrong one. I'm in the wrong match. Oh, what's going on? I'm in the wrong. Such a dips. I was in the wrong webpage. I was like, what's happening there? It's still. Oh no, Leeds RHINOS are leading. Oh no, Jason will be fuming. Is oh my days, St Helens are losing already. Oh no, 3 minutes in. 3 minutes. Yeah, what a sprint race. Absolutely. JV's absolutely glad I did that. There were scenes before Kimi and Canoli. He was cooked in the first corner. And that's a great shot there by Mark Williams getting out of that snooker there. And terrible from Red Bull. Yeah, the release of it. Max Verstappen would have finished in the top 5. But they released his car in the pits at the wrong time. This is a safety here from Judge Trump. The red is moving there, so I think he will get it. Whoever picked the next Leicester City manager, if Ruud goes, I think they should stick with him. He's not had any players, but I don't agree him bench. Oh, he's hit it. Oh, well done, Mark Williams, but he's left the red though. And not much out there. Lamps might be looking for Coventry if you don't get promoted. Yeah, I mean, Frank Lampard is going to become Steve Bruce Mark II. It's like he wants to manage every club. Oh, he flukes it. He flukes it into the middle pocket. And he's conceded the frame. He's conceded the frame. Judge Trump has conceded the frame. I'll go back to the St. Helens in a minute. It's 15. He's only 2 away. I think someone in the chat, I think it was Nick Nat, said he only needs 2 more now. He's now 2 frames away from in there. Trump in trouble. Yeah, Judge Trump, he was in trouble this morning, apparently. Can he turn it around? Yes, I would say so. I think whether he can go go ahead on frames against him now, I don't know. But he has got it in his locker. He just needs to shake it off. He needs to shake it off. Judge Trump needs to shake it off. And I can confirm that there was a 3-minute try in the St. Helens there. And they are 4-0 down. If you know, you know. Yeah, they are in trouble. Yeah, they are. Well, I don't know. Oh, my days. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe. 1 minute. It's 4-0. So let me just 1 second. I'm just going to update the third minute try. Riley Lum scoring it there for, and Jason will be fuming. Oh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Big up to Alex there. Just coming to it. A copy. Here we go. The next frame. This could be over before it even started. If you know, you know. This evening session. Cut, copy. There we go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. So unlucky Jason there. He's probably at the game. He said he was going to do some videos. So good luck to him. I hope he does well. Third now. I'm going to update the description here. If you're new to the channel, please. Oh, I better update the scores actually, because it's in it's RHINOS Leeds RHINOS 4-0. There I've just he missed there, Mark Williams. So this is an opportunity now for Judge Trump to stamp his authority now. If you know, you know. Go on, Judge. You can do it. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just updating the description on the scoreline. St. Helens versus Leeds RHINOS in the Rugby League. It's a big weekend for them. And they're playing at St. James's Park, actually, the home of Newcastle United. And it's 4-0 there. And let me just save that before I lose it. Big up to how did the Black Cats do? Oh yeah, no, they're in the playoffs. I'm sure Sunderland are in the playoffs. They're probably rested. Oh, Mark Williams misses that long red there. I think he's got away with it. It's all falling for Mark Williams, even when he makes a mistake. Can you play snooker, Nick-Nack? Big up. Gets away with it. Yes, he does, Nick-Nack. Absolutely gets away with it. 0 points for Judge Trump, and also 0 points for Mark Williams. But Mark Williams is leading 15 frames to 11. Oh, great put there by Judge Trump there. He's under a lot of pressure there, and he's doing really well. Good evening to Alex Dixon. I hope you're doing well. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh, thank you for the 15 likes, everyone. And he's missed the green. I know he's got the green. I thought he was going to miss that. I hope you're all doing well. The conversion kick was missed by Leeds RHINOS. So that's on 5 minutes. I'm just going to add that to the description there. And at the moment, and let me just see what else is going on there. Oh, there's been a try. Oh, my days. They've just conceded another try. Jason is going to be absolutely fuming with his... He wants a new coach and a new manager there. But Leeds, RHINOS have just led. I'm doing 2 matches, 2 different sports at the same time. I'm not sure this is possible, but I'm giving it my best shot. So I did put it into the... I did put it into the thumbnail, so I might as well talk about it. And there... Oh, unlucky. Jason is going to be fuming. Poor Jason. Let's make sure that when Jason drops into the chat, we give him lots of love because his team is getting absolutely chopped up at the moment. Literally, they are losing 10. Oh, they've converted as well, so they're converted as well. And so not only the try went over for 4 points, the Leeds Rhino have scored. Miller getting the conversion kick. Imagine conceding a goal and then they get another opportunity to get another extra point there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is now 10-0. St. Helens are trailing 10-0. Jason is going to be pissed off. Big up to everybody and all it's now in his frame. Yeah, Judge Trump, I think he should. It's important for Judge Trump to build up a considerable lead here. He's on 19 points. Mark Williams making 2 mistakes at the beginning of this frame. And yeah, he needs to land this. He needs to get back to his own way. Yes, he needs to win this one. I agree with you, Henry Smith and Nick Nack. And Alex Dixon, I am Diego. Thanks, but I'm pissed. Yeah, you listen. You're in the playoffs, Alex. Just focus on that first playoff. I will try and find the information, and I will try and do the watch-alongs to the playoffs. I don't know how busy I'm going to be then, but I will try and do. Nick Nash says, yes, all the balls are quite. Yes, they are. There is 2 balls on the left-hand side cushion. The pink is available, the blue is available, the black is available in all pockets, kind of. It's using the yellow now, Judge Trump, to screw back into position. He needs to control that cue ball, Judge Trump, and I think that's what he's been fighting with. But he's missing some easy pots. It's what happened to Ronnie O'Sullivan, but he did miss a lot there, I have to say. Please keep hitting the likes. Earlier on, Arsenal at the Library, they lost 2-1 to Bournemouth away fans. They were singing, they were cheering. You could not hear an Arsenal fan. When you go into the Arsenal stadium, all you can hear is the traffic outside. If you know, you know. And it's not because I'm saying it. Ian Wright pointed it out. The Arsenal fans don't sing songs for their players. They just don't sing for their manager or their players. They just sit there doing this. Imagine paying all that money and you just sit there doing this. Imagine that. That's right. And there's another red there for Judge Trump. He's on 36 points. Now 37 points. I take it back. Oh. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for the 15 likes. Let me put that in there. I've got to put that in there. You know what I mean? Thank you all for the 15 likes. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you very much, everybody. Please help the live stream get to 20 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, all the new subscribers recently, and also all the comments and all the likes. Here, Judge Trump is on 54 points and 55 points, I should say. 11 frames trailing to Mark Williams, 15 frames. So Nick asked the question, can he pull it back? I think he can. I think Judd Trump has got it. He may have to work really, really, really hard at it, but I reckon he could. I'm not sure this red goes. Does this red go into this corner pocket? Oh, he's going for the blue first. What's he going for now? Right, if he drops this red, apparently, yeah, because he's 60 ahead, 59 on the table. Just drop the red. He drops it. Judd Trump is trying to get back to his form there, and is nicely on the blue. So that should be now 15 frames to 12. One mistake from Mark, and he's now the distance is 3 frames between these two players. Please hit a like and that was the mistake from Mark Williams earlier on. Mark Williams is on 72 points here. Sorry, on 0 points, I should say. So I do apologise. It's been a long day. Judd Trump is on 73 points, and Mark Williams got 0 points. One mistake earlier on in this frame, but the only mistake that he's made this afternoon, or this evening, I should say. I'll get something right in a minute. I'm getting everything wrong at the moment, but never mind. It's 78 points for Judd Trump. He's pulled it back now, I reckon, to 12 frames to 15. And Trump has got to win the next 5. And Nick Nat says, never mind, we're used to... I know it is. Listen, I'm on your side. I'm like that now. They're used to it as well. Look, even the ducklings are not even looking at it now. They're like, oh, here we go. The ducklings are not impressed. There's water in the ducks. That's why they look like they're pissed at the moment. They look like they're drunk a bit too many. The water is gone inside the duck. So look, this one can't even stay up. There's too much water in them. I need to take the water out of them. There they are. They're looking now at the snooker. The ducks have got water. They've got a hole in them. I don't know why. Anyway, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. And 104. And is he going to cut the black in? No, it's not strong enough. It's not going to be, but that's a great break there by Judd Trump. And it looks like they're going for a little break there. Yeah, agree with that, Nick Nack. He needed that. 12-15. Well, basically, if Judd Trump is going to get into the final, he now needs to win the next 5 frames. Tournament centuries, he's done 101. And imagine scoring all those centuries and not making the final. That would be a record in itself. Could be in for a new tournament century record. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for him to win those next 5 frames, he's going to have to get back to those big scoring, getting in one shot and then boom. It's still St Helens 0, Leeds RHINOS 10 in the Rugby League Magic Weekend. And we've still got the final to go. Yeah, we're gonna miss the final anyway because I'm gonna be at the football. So, but I will do the semi-finals tomorrow and mix it up with the football that's going on and do the Formula 1. I'm absolutely knackered. Oh my God, we've got the Formula One tomorrow night, but during the day I'll do the snooker and the football. I'll have to schedule it in. Please hit a like. Crystal Palace are playing Nottingham Forest on Monday night at 8 o'clock. We're playing Nottingham Forest at Selhurst Park. And my mind is on the final. My mind's on the final. Yeah, they're going for a dip of form, but they're obviously trying to get back up in the top 5. They've had a structural change at the top. Their owner there have had to release the control of the football club, and because he owns another football club. For Manchester United fans out there, if you have been living underneath a rock, the word on the street is that Ineos, Jim Ratcliffe, might sell his percentage of Nice, the football club in France. And if you are a Manchester United fans out there, keep an eye on Bloomberg and the Financial Times, because when those shares are, when that holding, that controlling holding of Nice goes, you will hear it first, probably at Bloomberg or at the Financial Times. So if you don't understand that, you're going to hear it from somebody else first, basically. Oh, he nearly went into the pocket there, Judge Trump, and that's a mistake there from Judge Trump. And this is fortune here falling for Mark Williams. Oh my days, off the corner pocket. Still be a great season. Could cost the frame. It could cost him the opportunity in the and easy red there, bish bash bosh, and Mark Williams. Yeah, Judge Trump is thinking, I could be out of this tournament after that mishap there with the middle pocket, and I just don't. Where it's got one red there. He's got another one above the pack. I would say he's got about 3 reds there that he can go for with the black or the blue ball. I think the pink is kind of tied up. No, the pink does go to the middle pocket on the left. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. It is still St Helens 0, Leeds Rhino 10 in the Rugby League at St James's Park, the home of Newcastle United. It's a magic weekend, bank holiday weekend for them. And good luck to Jason Chimbini, who's he's informed us that he's at the match and he's going to start making videos and uploading them onto his channel. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Mark Williams there on the black ball there. This is he goes into the reds, he puts the red, and look how the red spread out, and look, he's nicely on the black here. Fortunes favours the bold, and I tell you something, Mark Williams is using all that brawn, all that knowledge, all that class, if you like, of playing snooker. As Nick Nack says, he's making snooker look simple, and when snooker players play like that in these latter stages in competitions like the Crucible, you could be playing up against the best player in the world right now, which is Judge Trump, and you can still make him sit down. So Mark Williams, no one would have said to you at the beginning of this championship that Mark Williams will be keeping Judge Trump on his chair in the semi-finals of the World Snooker Championship. No one would have believed you. And he's absolutely using all brawn there. It's not how you look. It's not how you dye your hair. It's the brawn that gets you over the line. And that's what Mark Williams is utilising there. Brawn over youth. And that's what's winning here. All because The cue ball hit the knuckle of the pocket. All because of that. If you know, you know. Now, he doesn't have to use any cushions. It just controls the cue. Literally, the white ball has not gone more than a foot in distance. If you look at diameter sort of distance, it's just staying there between the pink and the blue. He's using an extension here. Now, he's using the extension. And did you see that Mark Williams is still using the old-fashioned extension like this? None of this suction nonsense. You use it, you screw it in, you put it in tight, and you know what you're holding. It's part of your body. And that's what you use. You use old school stuff. If you know, you know. Nicely there. Oh, he just got lucky there. He's got a red into the middle pocket there. And Nick Nash saying it could be another red, and it's done. Yeah. Now he'll get this one. He can see the pocket. He'll get this. Yeah, you see. And this is what Dennis Taylor's saying there. He's responding to the mistake, not intentional mistake by Judge Trump, but he did hit the knuckle of the pocket. And this is what you do. You've got to know how to punish the opposition player. And Judge Trump there seeded number one, but he's having to sit this one out. Mark Williams there is going to go one away from getting into the final. Huh. At this level, when your opponent like Mark Williams going at the table, look how quickly he's just scored 72 points on this break. He's absolutely schooling Judge Trump, the world number one, the best snooker player that's been playing in the snooker circuit this year, this season, and the year before, come to think about it. But Mark Williams now is eclipsing there. And Judge Trump is one of those, he has won the World Championship one, but he's one of those world champions that people would say in the future he should have had 5 or half a dozen, if you like, of championships, but he didn't get there in the end. And 1 frame away from the final now. Yeah, I'm going to update it now. I'm going to update it to 16-12. Absolute scenes there. I'm not pushing myself ahead of it. I think you're absolutely right. I've just updated it. It's still in the other one. It is still. Please give it in the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's still St Helens 0, Leeds Rhino 10, and at the library at the Emirates, like Ian Wright said, no support from the Arsenal fans for the Arsenal players. It was like a library. It was literally like that. North London Library. That's what it is. If you're new to the channel, but welcome all libraries. They all do a good thing for the community. I thought they all got closed down, but never mind. Here is Mark Williams here on 92. Possible break of 135. If he can get a 135, and I don't see why not. It's only one red at the bottom of the cushion. That's awkward here, but well done, lad. Mark Williams there has become the new fab of Crucible there, full crowd there, and there's more atmosphere there at the Crucible at Sheffield. Yeah, it's going to drop. Oh, it didn't drop. Just knocked the table. If that was in my local snooker table, I would just thump the ground like this. That's what I would do. 1 frame away from getting into the final. If you know, you know. Absolute sense there. Big up to Nick Nat. I hope you're doing well. And 1 frame in it. And Stephen Henry there is just looking at it. Stephen Henry saying that great champions they don't sort of stagger to win the world championship. They actually just boom, they get to it. No messing about. They don't have to wear blinkers on. They just get to it. And Stephen Henry is saying it's remarkably how no one could have got. You would have got good odds if you're a betting person and got in there. And even before the semi-final started, or at the beginning of the tournament, if you would have said that Mark Williams would knock out Judge Trump to get into the final, you would have got good odds. I'm telling you. I'm not a betting person anyway. But if there's any betting companies out there, if you want to have a little nibble, send us a DM. Who were your favourite snooker players when you were a lad? It has to be. I grew up watching this man here, Stephen Henry. He does throw Steve Davies. I remember watching him up against Dennis Taylor when he lost that world title there. I remember when Stephen Davis was up against Jimmy White. Back in those days, I remember watching Alex Higgins, a little bit of Ray Reardon at the beginning. I remember watching that. But if you're talking about favourite as I was growing up, I think then the one that caught my eye was Stephen Henry. He just took it to another level. He took snooker, in my opinion, into another era, if you like. And then as he was coming to his end, who came around in the class of 92? Ronnie O'Sullivan, Mark Williams, John Higgins, and Ronnie O'Sullivan. Oh my days. I used to like Jimmy White. Yeah, everyone, yeah. And Zhao Jingtong, apparently, who's in the final, he's going to be apparently it's a similar way of they looked at how Jimmy White used to play in his younger days. But we'll see what happens. Like Zhao Xingtong, who's going to be in the final. The game is a lot more open now. Yeah, the technical ability, and I think also obviously the snooker table is a snooker table, but I think the way that the cloth is the snooker clubs that I've been back in the day into, you might need to go with a pair of scissors to trim the cloth there. Do you know what I mean? The cloths now on these tables, they're like as thin as anything. So a little bit of chalk off the chalk, a little bit of chalk that drops onto the table now, onto the cloths now. It'll make the ball jump all over the place. Gintono's to be my favourite now. No, I'm going to give it to. I'm going to give it to. He's up there. He's up there to be favourite. I mean, I take nothing against the lad. The young man is 27, 28. Yes, I keep forgetting how old he is, but he's in his late 20s anyway. And Zhao Xintong, he's come through the amateurs to get there. He's only just started to play in the single table at the Crucible. And I have to say, it is Zhao Xintong has to be a favourite now. No, I'm giving it to Mark Williams. I mean, we're literally throwing Judge Trump, the best snooker player, underneath the bus. But I'm kind of hoping that he does win it before 9 o'clock because the Formula One does start. The Formula One, let me get into this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Schedules here. Big up to Sky Sports. Great information there. The actual qualifying starts at 9 o'clock UK time. So they started hearing it. So I need, as selfish as this sound, I would like for Mark Williams to knock Judge Trump out before 9 o'clock. That will fit perfectly there. And the oldest winner, if he pulls it off, age-wise, was it Steve Davis or was it I think it's between Steve Davis or Dennis Taylor, wasn't it? Well, it can't be Stephen Hendry, because when he won it, he was in his early years. John Parrott. I would say Dennis Taylor or Steve Davis were the oldest when they won the World Championship in years. Could be Mark. I'd love to see Mark win it. It would be an unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, at 50, the man can only. You know that he's actually said that when he goes down to Q, he can't see all the balls in focus. He can only see one or two. The man can't see in focus, and the man is in the final. He just beat Judge Trump. It's not even funny. David wasn't won it since '89. No, I thought you meant the question: who was the oldest? Who won the world champ? I thought your question was who won previously the world championship and was the eldest in age. Who was the oldest person to win the world championship on age? That's what I thought you was asking. That's what I was thinking back. Who's won it and what ages they were. If you're new to the channel, so they're having a little intermission there, probably for 15 minutes. Yeah, I know he hasn't won it since '89 yet, or from back there. I didn't know specifically the date. But who else was coming through the ranks at the time? There was a snooker player, James Wattener. He was a very good. He was one of the first from Asia to come out there. But I think he was from Hong Kong, from the colony of Hong Kong, but it's all China now, I suppose. Probably they'll say it's always been China. Ronnie won it at age of 46, so so he could be one of the oldest then. I'm thinking it might be Dennis Taylor when he won it. That's probably the oldest. They've all got it. They've all got it. But for this year, Ronnie O'Sullivan, he had a cue that he wasn't happy with. He didn't have a coach or a trainer with him. He was just winging it. And he can, because he's a maverick when it comes to snooker. He's a maverick. And there's the winner there. Ronnie, never happy with his cue. Ronnie's in his own world when it comes to snooker, so it is what it is. But I hear what you're saying. Right, let's have a look at the quickly. It's a little sneak while they're having a break here. Arsenal did lose at the North London Library. 2-1 to Bournemouth. They lost, although they were leading at half-time. Just looking at a quick little sneak at the table. Arsenal is still on 67 points, so Manchester City will look to try and get into second place. Even Newcastle United can still catch Arsenal. Oh my days. Could Arsenal actually drop out of the top 5? If they don't win, if they don't get to the Champions League final, Arsenal, and they don't, they're only on 67 points. Chelsea, Nottingham Forest, and Aston Villa are all on 60 points. So if those 3 clubs win the next matches that they have in the Premier League, and Arsenal lose all of theirs, not all of them, but say 2 of them, Arsenal could drop out of the top 5. Liverpool away, Brighton. Yeah, Liverpool already won. Liverpool fans, don't let me down. Just make sure Brighton. Ideally, I asked the Arsenal fans to beat Bournemouth today at the Library in North London because I wanted Crystal Palace to finish above Bournemouth, but they've just got 3 points. It's just made it more difficult for us. You ask them to do one thing. Unbelievable. Yeah, potentially Liverpool away, Brighton up next. No, I don't want Brighton. My Crystal Palace need to finish above Brighton. So I need Liverpool fans out there. I know I'll give you a lot of stick sort of thing, but Liverpool fans, just beat Brighton, do you, please? Because then if we get Nottingham Forest on Monday, we'll be on 48 points and Brighton will be still on 51. It's doable. It's doable. Just got my predictions at the beginning of the season was finish above Brighton. No, actually, my prediction was get some silverware, win a trophy. I'm on with that. So that's still to go. The second one is was to finish above Brighton, and we're on course to do that. We finish above Brighton, we could be finishing in the top 8. Come on, Palace. Nobody has won more than 2 World Snooker titles in a row since Stephen Hendry. Yeah, Stephen Hendry just took it to another level. There's Zhao Xintong being interviewed there. I like the way that Zhao Xintong appreciates what Ronnie has done to him or for him. And he's not knowledgeable about the crowd at Sheffield. He's based in Sheffield. All the Chinese players are apparently living together in Sheffield and probably practicing together throughout the snooker season. Ronnie is every Chinese. Yeah, it is. Oh, right. I see. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Knick-Knack is oh, there he is. So that's Zhao Xintong. So when he was like literally a young nipper, so Ronnie O'Sullivan actually knew him when he was literally probably around 10 years old. He looks younger than his age. Yeah, he's 20 years old. And big up to Alex. This is I want Mark Williams to win the final if he gets there. Yeah, I'm with you, Alex. I'm with you. I think Zhao Xintong, he'll get other years. He'll be able to come back and win back to back probably. But Mark Williams, he can't even see out of his eyes. But anyway, because Yang Tong has come back and he's he's had a ban for something, but he wasn't the only one, Alex. I think it was over half, but up to 10 of them got in trouble. But I actually think players should be. Yeah, I suppose you could say that. The thing is, it's not really the same as like taking like an athlete. You know what? I stopped watching athlete. I stopped watching the athletes competitions because they were all taking, not all of them, but it just seems to be that whenever you see someone in the track in athletes, it's just like, are they taking something? It's like, and it always turned out it's like I just stopped watching it because of the people of the cheating in it. So I get your point. It's the only way to stamp it out. You do realise that the game is going over there. There's no way that the Sheffield City Council and Eddie Hearn is going to allow the money's going to talk. Next year, the World Championship is going to be at Sheffield, but the year after that, I guarantee you, on 2028, my estimation is going to be out in the Far East. If not in Saudi Arabia, it will be out in China. You can't compete with them financially. Not a bad thing though. The game is in great shape, really. Not a bad thing though. The game is in great shape, really. It's not really knick-knack. The snooker players are not getting paid percentage-wise. Did you realise that the winner of this World Championship only gets £500,000? £500,000. It's not good enough. And there are investors out there in Saudi Arabia, in China, perhaps even in America, or who knows where else, who would be able to increase that. So it's not in a good shape. How can you have? It's like having the World Cup final of football, and the winning team, national team, only gets £500,000. It's nothing. Look at what Luke Little is doing for darts. Look how darts is coming on its fold. There's ways to model the platform of darts, and have they done it? And everyone's earning more money out of it. But 500k is big money, says Nick Nack. It's not comparable. You're talking about the world champion of snooker, the best snooker player in this tournament. It's the best. It's the World Cup of snooker, and the winning prize is only half. It's only $500,000. Have you seen how much some of the football players earn in a week? Not once a year, every week. It's ridiculous. You can't compare it with golf or tennis. I would agree that you can't compare with golf or tennis. But my point being is, the winner of the world, to be named as the world champion of snooker in that particular year, to win that tournament, you should be winning up to about 10 million. That should be the prize money, 10 million, at least 10 million. And the thing is, it's not been done properly. You've got to get the TV rights, the sponsorship. There is scope there. But that's how it should be, Nick Nack. That's how it should be, because that will help the development of the game itself. To me, the champion, the Crucible, should be the biggest. It's not even £1 million. It's not even £1 million. It's ridiculous. It should be at least 5 million. Because you are then crowned as the best snooker player in the world. £500,000 for these players. It's loose change to them. It's ridiculous. I think the scope is there for more to be done, in my opinion. Right, the players are about to come out. I'm going to quickly go to the toilet. I don't think that £500,000 touches the edges. How much these snooker players travel around the world for tournaments, the accommodation, the training, the coaches, and all that jazz. The money doesn't stretch, and then really the snooker players probably earn their money from the sponsor deals that they got. But £500,000 for playing this tournament, and you're named the best world snooker in the world, it should be at least 5 million or 10 million. That's what I say. Right, here we go. Judge Trump 12. Mark Williams is on 12. Sorry, Judge Trump is on 12 frames and Mark Williams is on 16. He just needs one more frame. 10 minutes insane. I would do that. It's going to go. Snooker's going to go to the Far East, and Hearn, who's the controller of snooker and snooker world and Matchrooms Sport. Oh, he's missed that. Mark Williams has missed that. Long red. Darts World Championship winners next year will win. There you go. Alex Deason. They get 1 million. What's Luke Little, a Manchester United fan, going to do with £1 million? No, he's been brilliant. He deserves it. That's what I'm talking about. If it's done properly, it's just why the darts manor is the TV rights. It's been done to the TV rights, and the venues, Nick Nack, they're getting bigger and bigger and bigger. There's only, I think the capacity at the Crucible is only 5,000, 6,000 people. It's nothing. But there's other ways to gain money. This is what Sean Murphy was saying, that there's other avenues of streams of revenue that you can bring into snooker. And it's just, in my opinion, it's not been utilized to its potential, possibly, especially when you can see that the winner of this competition only gets $500,000. Compared to other sports, it doesn't even touch the edges, as Sir Alan Sugar says it. Why is darts more money? It's because of the TV rights and the capacity of the arenas that keep getting up and up in numbers. Judge Trump there tries to do the double with the red. Oh, I think he's left this red. Oh, he's left the red. He's left the red. I need to go toilet, and I don't want to miss this one because this could be the last frame of this year's of the semi-finals. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Long red, and Mark Williams scores, drops the long red. Mark Williams has just dropped a long red there. He's got 1 point. I think Judge Trump is going out. Do you think he's going to clear up from here? He's got the brown over the pocket. Oh my days. Oh my days. First to 17. He just needs one more. I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to do it, people. I think Mark Williams is going to do this on this frame. Ideally, I need it to happen so I could go to my Formula One. Oh, man. Mind you, the Formula One, I can just miss the Q3. He goes into the reds. And he's on a red here. I think this red cuts into the bottom left-hand corner and go up for the blue now. Get ready for it. Yeah, good go into the break. Right, I'm just going to the toilet. 2-minute break, going to the toilet. 2 min, toilet. Just 2 minutes, one back. Oh my God. What happened to Mark Williams? He's not on the table now. Good opportunity here for Judge Trump. Oh, he drops the red there. He's a little bit close to the blue, though. Thank you for the 15 likes, everybody there. And that's a brave shot, given the circumstances, by Judge Trump there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. He gets the blue. The pressure is building and building for Judge there. He just can't make any mistakes now. I think he's going to have to disturb the reds here. Can he see enough of this red? He's not sure about it. Does he go for this red or does he do the double? He did loads of doubles. And on Williams, really. Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. It's this morning's session that's done the damage. But that's a great pot there on a blind potting angle there, kind of, because the on that red there, you have to say. It's at this middle pocket pots. Well potted there. The pink goes back on its spot, I believe. Dennis Taylor keeps on saying he can't make any more mistakes. If he makes one mistake, that's it. The way the reds are scattered as well. Oh, there is one at the top of the table. Wow. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Judge with a nice break here of 26. Nicely done. It's still on the pink here. Now, does he go into the pack here? I don't think he needs to. He just use the Q control. I don't think he needs to go into the pack here. He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't need to. He's got a choice of 2 reds there, literally. Yeah, I will go with that knick-knack, yes. Oh, yeah, I forgot to update the other score on the... let me just refresh that. It's still 10-0 to Leeds RHINOS in the Rugby League. And the second half is about to kick off over there. Oh, that's nicely done. Oh, unlucky there for Judge Trump there. He's gone into the reds and he just couldn't get the cue ball out a little bit further. He's got a very, very difficult pot on the black coming up. Or does he do a safety? He's going to have to use the extension maybe with the rest. No. Oh, this is difficult. Look how he's leaning over. This is so thin, as Dennis Taylor says. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he hasn't got it. He's missed it. Has he left the red? I thought it was going in, but he's hit the corner. I tell you, if that was my snooker crew, I would go like that, and then it will go in. That's what used to happen. Accidentally, of course. Just jump up and down. Now, if Mark Williams cuts this red into the middle pocket, it's que sera, whatever will be. Now he's missed it. He's missed it. Reprieve here for Judge Trump. Go, Judge. Go, Judge. Yeah, perhaps he should have went for a containing safety. I think there's a red at the top end of the table, isn't there? Yeah, there is. I got my camera angle here wrong. Judge should clear by now. Yeah. Long one to the top left, yeah. Yeah, I think he'll be 13, 16. I agree with you, Nick. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Judge Trump on 50 points now. Mark Williams on 10 points. 40 ahead, 67 on the table. There's still plenty of points there. So he needs to get at least 3 more reds with a pink and black, I would say. That's good potting there. Needs the next 4. Right. I said 3, but yeah. Certainly everything excluding that red right at the top in the bulkhead. He needs to cut this red. Sometimes they can miss this. I hope I haven't jinxed it for the lad. 40. He drops the red in the middle pocket. Yeah, I think he survived that. I think you might be right. I think Mark Williams just saw the winning line there. And he says, I dropped this middle one with the black there. I'm into the semi-final. I'm into the final. He'll get another chance. He'll get another chance. Cheers to everyone in the chat. Yeah, I think you're right. This is going to go to 16-13 now. I better not put this anywhere near the computer. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, that's a great positionable pot there off the black there. And he's got a good opportunity. Sorry, on the pink there. Yeah, he's got it now. So 16-13. Now, thank you, Nick. I'm going to update the Go! It's just hanging over the pocket. And it's 16-13. Right, while that's going on now, I'm going to start to update. I'm going to quickly update the... because I haven't updated anything on the snooker on the description. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Where is the snooker? That's the football. Oh my god, I haven't done like literally nothing on it at the moment. Oh no, the Formula 1 is going to start in a minute. Right, I'm going to put that's the St. Helens. Right, let's put it. Trump's pulls one back here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me quickly do this here now. That's a good point there by Stephen Henry. It's going to be very interesting now how the psychological aspect of this frame now develops on the running now. Copy, paste. And you need a bit of luck, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. 13-16 to favour Mark Williams here on frames. Nice little break off there by Mark Williams. If you know, you know. Right, so then that's 13-16. Apparently, there's no refunds. So if you've paid for tomorrow's for the session tomorrow morning, you don't get a refund on tomorrow on your match ticket. Apparently, it is what it is. Oh, that's a poor shot there by Judge Trump. This could be this could be a defining moment. An early mistake there by Judge Trump. He puts the red Mark Williams there. He puts the blue. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to go and shut the window because it's getting a little nippy here. Oh, look at that. Is he on a loose spread there? There we go. Was F1 qualifying? Yeah, it's coming at the F1 qualifying starts. Oh, he's missed it. Mark Williams has missed the middle pocket there. The F1 qualifying starts at 9 p.m. So in 15 minutes time. Remember this Q3, Q2 and Q1. So yeah, it's coming. Good country show. Good evening to Haju. Wish we had the Ronnie and Trump final. Yeah, that would be mad. That would absolutely scenes. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, they both can't make it now. I think it is going to be Mark Williams. Can you show live? No one on YouTube can show the live coverage. I will lose my channel and you will just get barred. So sorry, I can't show it. I've put some information in the description about the different types of sports that I've covered today. But thank you very much for your comments. I appreciate it. Judge Trump is a watch along. Judge Trump now on 1 point and Mark Williams is on 14 points here. So it's one of those. Um, 1 point there, just about on the pink. He's on the yellow now, Judge Trump. Ooh. Oh, that's a good screw back there by Judge. Good control there by Judge there on that screw back off the cushion. He's on the red and he'll just want to finish north of the blue. This frame build up is testing the cue ball control from Judge Trump snooker game. Yeah, this is what he needs to finish this off. Oh my bad. Is that Ken Doherty on the commentating? On one, I can hear Dennis Taylor. Is the other one Ken Doherty? I think it's Ken Doherty. Pressure must be impressed. Yeah, it must be for both players. 10 for Judge and 14 points for Mark. And on frames, Mark is leading 16-13 on frames. On the pink ball. Had to zone out. Imagine if you're on a practice that. Yeah, imagine that. There's still, I would say, 3 more reds that he can go for. As he knocks them off one at a time, he opens an angle for another one. It's going to come to us soon that he's going to have to go into the reds on the right-hand side cluster, in my opinion. Not just yet, Nick Nack. He's got to break into the reds on the right-hand side. He's okay still on the pink. He's only 23 points ahead now. I don't know. He's on 23, but Marcus got 14 points. It's just barely over 10 points. But yeah, you would think that he'll be able to clear up. Good evening to Billy Cool from Greece. And Judge is on 24 points. Oh, it is Kendall. Yeah, it is. I can recognise his voice now. Thank you, Alex. And that's a good pot on the pink there. And big up to Billy Cool for dropping in there from Greece. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Judge Trump here on the build-up break-off now. He's just dropped the black in. He's on 38 points now. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. And yeah, I think you're right there now, Nick Nack. I think he should get this now to 16-14. He's got the red into the middle pocket, or is he going to go to the left? Yeah, I think he's going to go for the red into the middle pocket. He does indeed. Then just hold it for the pink. Oh no, he's going up for the blue. He's a bit straight on the blue, I have to say. The doubts be setting in marks now. Not just, I wouldn't say doubt. Probably he needs to focus sharply. Not making the mistakes. Make no mistake about it. Judge Trump is the real deal. In form on snooker this season, he's the real deal. So he has got it in his locker to pull this back level. He's a little bit short there on the pink there, I have to say. As Dennis Taylor says, he would have liked to have been a bit more up towards the table. He's going to have to... oh. Yeah, he just goes forward. And... oh, he got a heavy contact. So now he's having to clean the ball now, the cue ball, the referee. Watch the ball jump. Yeah. So the white ball should have moved forward a little bit more. So he's having to clean the cue ball here, the referee. Now, this is a tough red. This is a tough red for Judge Trump. This could be the difference of him staying or going out. He's got it. He's got it. That's a great shot. That's not easy. He had to bridge over another red. Yeah. Did you see he had to bridge over another red? So awkward cueing. And he's kept control of the cue ball. Very straight on this red, kind of. He gets the black ball there. Good little screw back there to get the red into the other middle pocket there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. This is going to go back to... this is going to go 16-14. Great pot there in the middle pocket there. Yeah, 16-14 now. Yeah, I'm putting it up now. Oh no, the Formula One Grand Prix qualified is going to start. Can someone please send a memo? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Okay, put my hat on. It's getting a little bit nippy in here. Normally, someone when it gets a little bit cold, they put a jumper on. I put my hat on. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. What's going to happen here? Is it going to be Judge Trump? Is it going to be Mark Williams? What's going to happen here? And the middle pocket's going in there. I've got to stay with the snooker, innit? Because there is qualifying. There is qualifying for Q3, Q2, and Q1. So I might miss Q3 in the Formula One. He gets the yellow. You're absolutely right, Nick Nack. That has gone now to... it's going to go into 14 frames. So... oh yeah, what's happening with Jason with this and HELENS? Quickly. Oh, they've got a try back. Well done them. And yeah, so while this is going on, St Helens actually get a try. So Jason must be celebrating there. This is what you call a bottle. Yeah, the lad's got it. He's the best snooker player this year and last year, quite frankly, Judge Trump. So he's got it in the locker. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to update. And then he drops the black there. So he has gone to 14, 16. I'm just going to update. Oh, good. They're going for a break because I need to update the rugby. 107 centuries this season. No one has ever done that. Neil Robertson had 103. Judge Trump before Neil Robertson. So there he goes. Pound for pound, he is the best snooker player right now. So it is what it is. And so St Helens have actually scored a try there, just letting you know. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. But there's more tournaments now. Yeah. Who wants to watch the cars go around in circles anyway? Be like to Alex. Alex is handing out the receipts there. Exactly. No, it's more to that. There is a bit more. They're not actually just going around. Did you like the scale electrics back in the day? I have to think about what's happened to my scale electrics. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So they did score a try, but Whitby misses the conversion kick for St Helens. I'm going to quickly update this quickly. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the players are back in there. Right, the next one, the first frame, it is still 4-10 in the I'm going to give 4 points to Jason's St Helens. He's probably fuming with the referee at the moment. Please keep hitting the like. I am updating the scores for the Rugby League fixture between St Helens and the Leeds RHINOS in the Super Weekend there. But here at the Crucible at Sheffield, the lights are bright, and Judge Trump 14, Mark Williams 16. Judge Trump breaks off. There is a red that's bounced back up a little bit, but it is covered. That's a good break off there by Judge Trump, I have to say. But Mark Williams here will be looking to take the ball back to ball. Big up to Steve with Barca losing 1-0 at half time. Real chance for Real Madrid. Big up to Steve there with the updates on the Barcelona versus Real Madrid. Please keep hitting the likes and Inter winning 1-0. Big up to Steve. I hope you're doing well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to you, Steve, for dropping in and updating us with the scores there. Judge Trump. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, he's nearly gone in as well. Oh, my days. Is that his last touch of a snooker ball at the World Championship? And people are shouting, "Come Mark! Come Mark! Come Mark Williams!" And he misses the red. The cue ball nearly went in. Now he's going safety. As a safety now, as Dennis Taylor says, up the end, up to the balk, trying to nestle the cue on the balk end cushion. He doesn't quite reach there. Big up to Steve ROC and to Nick Knack there in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I will be going to the qualifying in a minute of the F1, but I can't. Oh, actually, you know what? I am going to do another So second is that one. The third is Judge Trump. Copy. And then I've got to do a new title for oh Lord. Please. That's the third one. I need to do the fourth title. And I should really pay attention to the snooker, but I've got to do this. It's the Formula One F1 Miami Grand Prix. Copy. Just getting it ready. So as soon as this match finishes, I will be going over to copy paste to this to the qualifying. Grand Prix qualifying. Qualify. Oh, I didn't do it in capitals. Qualifying live. Right, so I've done the title for in a minute. Right, that's done. Please hit a like. Could be a while yet. Yeah, you're right. I've got to stay with this because I can always do highlights. Oh dear, it is what it is. No, this I've got to stay with the snooker. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, and if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is still 4-10 in the rugby, so I'm doing the rugby, the snooker. Is there actually any football? Oh, it's a yellow card. So somebody please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I could go into the dear, where's the Formula One? Here it is. Qualifying. Nothing yet. Oh no, the Grand Prix qualifying starts from 21:15. They've delayed it. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. Oh yes, there it is. I can confirm. So we've got 15 more minutes. So there you go. It is in 15 minutes. So don't panic, Mr. Manor. Don't panic, Mr. Manor. That's right. So we've got 15 more minutes. I don't think this match is going to finish in 15 minutes. I'm just saying. But who knows? At the moment, it's Judge Trump on 0 points, Mark Williams on 0 points, and it is 14 frames to Judge Trump, and it is Mark Williams on 16 frames. Please hit a like. He just needs one more, Mark Williams. The Welsh. That's a long pot. Why did Judge Trump try it so hard there? A long pot there. He's in trouble here. He's in trouble here. Can Mark Williams score this, put this red here into the middle pocket? Yeah, that was ambitious given the circumstances. He's going for safety. Look how Mark Williams is screwing into the cue ball. He's going to put that cue ball right on the cushion. And yeah, this is going to be a long frame. Might have to go away with it. I noticed it's back-to-back relegations for Luton. Yeah, I said that earlier on, Steve, when I covered it, and it wasn't in the Premier League. When they're in the Premier League, they took 3 points off us. I couldn't believe it. And please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes if you can. I think he's left the red here. The thing now, people, or everybody in the chat, is Whoever's at the table, they need to try and get the cue ball back up to the ball end, because the reds are scattered all over the place. It's about finding the angle. Just knocked over the keyboard. It's about finding the angle to get back up to the ball end, and not leaving an easy pot. The black does go. Yeah, that's a fair point there by Dennis Taylor. The black does go into the bottom right-hand corner pocket, but there's no easy pot on the left-hand side of the table. The championship is brutal. Oh, so it is, yeah. That's why when people say, "Oh, you should be red," you don't know anything about. Oh, what a pot there by Mark Williams! Did you see that cut? And he was committed on that pot. He was thinking the cue ball was going to make it back to balk, but it hit another red. But did you see that pot on that red? Oh my days, the skill levels there. And he found the gap, but he couldn't get onto it. Oh, it's going to be a safety. He's not going for the blue. Go for the blue, Mark. Well, it's easier for me to say, I suppose. Oh, Mark should have went for that blue there. Or the pink. He had the pink and the blue. What are you talking about? With this cue, I would have had a go on the blue. I would have been... Steve says, hope Rangers and Celtics top game and Chelsea-Liverpool top games in the same day tomorrow. I remember the Old Firm game and Manchester United versus Liverpool last year. As always is. Was that the one that it was 7-0? It's going to be sunny at... it's looking good. The weather is looking good for the Grand Prix qualifying. And did you see that pot there from Mark Williams? Oh, my days. This black is potable now for Judge Trump here. Is he going to take this, or is he going to go, safety? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is he going to cut this black in here? No, he's missed it. He's missed it. Oh, this could be the last chance for Judge Trump. And he's left the red. Oh, I think this could be curtains for Judge Trump, because the cue ball hit a red before he was going up the end. Yeah, I agree. This is curtains. I think Mark, and then I can go into my Formula One. I'm so good. Yeah, but the pink. No, the pink is further up the table, but it is potable, Knick-Knack. The pink one, I think. Let me just update about the weather in the Grand Prix. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. 15. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. So if you can subscribe, it helps the channel a lot. Thank you very much if you have done so today. There's only a 10% chance of rain at the qualifying later on in about 10 minutes. He gets the black here. Mark Williams is on 9 points. He is one frame away from the finals. No one, you would have got really good odds at a betting shop for Mark Williams to get into the final, knocking Judge Trump. He pots the red. Did you see how hard he hit that red along the cushion? He's going up for the blue. Oh, this is difficult. This is tough. This is a tough blue for Mark Williams. Oh, well done. He's got it. He's dropped it. He's dropped it. I think you're right. I think it could be curtains. Not my posh Crystal Palace curtains back there. I think it could be curtains there. You're right there. Steve says Napoli 1-0. They will stay 3 ahead of Inter if they win. Big up to you, Steve. 16. Yeah, I think this is curtains now. I agree for Judge Trump. I agree with Ken Doherty. There is still quite a lot of work that he has to control that cue ball in this frame. Mark Williams, but he's literally 20 pots on this frame, or maybe 15, 16 pots away from reaching the final of the Crucible World Snooker Championship. Yeah, they are. And this fits Mark Williams's style. Yeah, no, I can't see him messing it up. He's going to have to go up for the blue now. Yep, that's in. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Fancy something to munch. Should finish in time for the F1. Yeah, I agree. I'm just going to go and put the oven on. I'm going to put some garlic bread on. I'll be 2 seconds. I fancy that for the Formula 1. Right, big up to everybody. And just put some garlic bread in the oven. Please remind me, otherwise he'll get burnt. 58. He's gonna do it. He's only gonna go and do it. I think you're right. It is curtain. Wow, the black. Oh, did I miss a big pot there? Oh, damn it! I just got the early urges to get some garlic bread going in the oven. Nick Nack is playing. Where's he going? Unbelievable. And he's going to do it. Mark William, the 3 times world champion. He's 68 ahead. And Judge Trump is thinking, how is that even happened? 64 ahead, 59 on the table. I think he's done it. Oh, he's a little bit short on the black here. 6 is the current world #1. He's won the most titles, the most centuries. And is he cutting the black one in? Oh, he's done it! And Mark Williams is in the final. Mark Williams from Wales. Wales is in. Unbelievable. You were absolutely right, Nick Nack. You were absolutely right. He's only gone and done it. He's only gone and done it. He is the champion. He is the champion. I'm not the champion, but he's the champion right now. Oh, my days. What a remarkable performance. It's the least. He's only gone and done it. He's only gone and done it. And he was down in frames earlier on in the beginning of this match. He's 81. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what to do. He's going on this, coming into a comedy show now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Mark William is about to walk into the World Snooker Championship against Zhao Xingtong. It's going to be an amazing it's going to be an amazing final, and with a session to spare. Did you see that? Yeah, I'm glad I stuck with it. I've got the garlic bread on the go. Can someone remind me in 5 minutes? Otherwise the thing will get cooked. And Mark Williams there on a break of 123. 123. He's only gone and done it. The man from Wales, the 3 times ex-world champion, and he gets the black in and he goes up the table for the yellow. Absolute scenes. Absolutely, I agree with you, Alex Dixon. He's only in there. He's in the final against Zhao Xintong. What's going to happen here? He's a bit out of position here on the green, but he's done it. 99. Just take your time. Take his on. And he gets the green. And Mark Williams has got the green in. He's going to do the clearance. And he's going for the brown as well. He gets the brown in. Look at the atmosphere at the Crucible. Look at the atmosphere at the Sheffield Crucible at the World Championship. You never had anything like this at the Emirates with the Arsenal fans. And that was in the quarterfinals of the UEFA Cup. You see what I mean? Look at the atmosphere at Sheffield. And he gets the pink. He gets the pink. And he's going to go for the last bit at the end. He's going to try and get the black in now. He's in the final. He cuts the black. And he's going in. And he gets it in. But Williams is in the final. And Judd shakes his hand. He's only gone and done it. What an amazing performance by Mark Williams there. What did I tell you? No, I didn't know he was going to win it. But what it is, what a bottle there. At his age, he can't even see properly. It's whether he's going to do. And Judge Trump leaves the Sheffield Arena. Listen to the roars. Listen to the atmosphere. Listen to the atmosphere. Listen to the atmosphere there. Listen to the atmosphere there at the Sheffield Crucible. Look at that. Of course, yeah, they are. And he's only gone and done it. Unbelievable scenes. Did you see the atmosphere at the Crucible? Did you hear the fans? You could feel the fans. You don't get that at the Emirates with the Arsenal fans. You don't get that at the Emirates at the Library in North London. Did you see that Ian Wright was right? The Arsenal fans don't back their players or their manager. They don't sing songs about them. Big up to football. Did you see the atmosphere there at the Crucible? He's only gone and done it, but the damage, I think, was done earlier on this morning in the morning session there. If you know, you know. Unbelievable scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And big up to the dog there. And gracious in defeat. Absolutely there, Judge Trump. You're absolutely right, Nick Knack. And Steve says Barcelona is 1-1 there. Looks like it's ended for the time for the third one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go over to the Formula One. I've got to go and I've got to turn the oven down. What an amazing performance there from Mark Williams, and he is going into the final now. Trump. He's only gone and done it. Right, let's get into it. So now it's Formula One now. Please keep hitting the likes. I think that's an amazing performance there by Judge Trump there, and I'm just trying to get the thing up. Oh, man. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, no. Apparently Newcastle are still trying to land Mark Gahey. Oh, my God. I wish they'd just leave him alone. Just leave him alone. He doesn't want to know. He doesn't want to know. Anyway, just looking at this. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I can't get the Formula One now. What's going on? Are you guys on the Formula One now? I've got to change the title as well. It won't let me go on. Right, let's do it slowly. Maybe I'm rushing it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think it's on now. I think it's just adverts at the moment. Right, let's change the title. Unbelievable. Well done, Mark Williams. Absolute amazing job that he's done there. And he's only gone and done it. He's only gone and done it. Here he goes. Here he goes. And Q1 is on the go now. Q1 is on the go now. It's a go, 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 go. Q1, go, go, go. And Judge, yeah, definitely record there. Shadid, yes, definitely. Barcelona there and Shadi. Now Zhao Jingtong will win the World Championships first time. Good luck. Oh, so you're back in Zhaojing. I think Mark Williams is going to win it, Shadid. Mark Williams has got a lot of experience, But here Q1 has to undergo. But well done. Yeah, back your person there if you want there. I think Zhao Jingtong will be a great opposition for Mark Williams. And that's all on Sunday, I suppose. Tomorrow, I suppose. Is it Sunday or Monday? I don't even know when the final is. Right, I'm going to change the title because that has now finished. Let me just quickly do this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please keep hitting the likes, copy, and paste. And oh, I've done it wrong. Paste. And let me just get rid of this. Q1 is on the go. It's on the go. So let me just quickly. I'm just changing the title. So I'll come to the chat in a moment, people. I'm trying to do this as quick as possible. So I'm glad that I did this before. So I've got Miami Grand Prix qualifying. Copy, and then I just got to pop this in here. And paste, and then just delete this bit. Oh no, Leeds, Rhino. Right, Leeds, Rhino. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace's Rhinos. So I'm still keeping an eye on that one. So I just need to delete this. Just bear with me. I'm coming. Just deleting the snooker bit. No, that doesn't fit. And that doesn't fit either. And just wherever. Right, and Leeds Rhinos. Let's see quickly Leeds Rhinos. No, let's just save this. I've just done it, so let's just save it. There, I've saved it. I've just saved it. Big up to everybody there. Chad says, hope Xiao Xintong win the World Championships first time. Good luck for and come on Zhao. So Shadid Shah is supporting Zhao Jingtong. So yes, Judge Trump certainly break a record 100. Yeah, he's amazing. They're all amazing snooker players. They all deserve to be in the final, but only two can go in the final. But I think Mark Williams is going to win tomorrow on the experience, on the brawn. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to quickly go and check on the results at St. Helens. The rugby is 4-7. Oh, no. So they are losing over there. So unlucky Jason. He's at that match, I believe. And please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Q1 here. We're about 12 minutes to go. It's Piastri, Verstappen, Norris, Albon, Alonso, but some of them might be on out loud. So Steve ROC says it's Barcelona 2-1 up against La Real Madrid. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please, I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, so if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And unbelievable. Oh, jeez, the oven is on. I'm just going to quickly just check on my garlic bread. Just a minute. I just put some garlic bread in the oven just to have something to nibble. It's cooking at the moment. I hope it looks yeah, but it was frozen, so I've had to turn the heating down in the oven, so it gets to where how I want it. It'll be burnt now. No, it's not. It's nearly. I caught it just in time, and I've turned the heating real down, and I'm going to give it another 2 or 3 minutes, and then I'll be like, well done, Mark Williams. And they're all queuing up at the pit lane. Why are they all queuing up? Oh, yeah, because there's a traffic light there. Would you believe it? There is a traffic light there, green or red, and it'll be burnt now. Big up to Nick Nack. It is full time. It has finished in the rugby. It's finished 14-7. Unlucky to St Albans, the Saints. St Helens. There was a try at the end for the Leeds RHINOS. I think I was going to add the information of the other try quickly into. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. And they also converted the kick, the RHINOS on 79 minutes. So and then it's full time. So unlucky there. Saints, the Saints have fallen at the Magic Weekend, and it was sponsored by the Liverpool John Lennon Airport. So they finished there. Unlucky to them. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It has finished there in the rugby. Come on, man. I'm missing the Formula One. And then I just need the last time. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It has finished St Helens, Leeds RHINOS, copy. Full time. Paste. Right. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Q1, 7 minutes to go. I've got to go and get my garlic bread because it's going to get overcooked. It is Saint, Piastri, Hadju, and they're all on the softs. So there's no rain now. Saints, Piastri, Hadju, Verstappen is on an outlap. Norris is on the outlap. My garlic bread's going to cook. It's going to get cooked. Hope it looks nice and crispy. I hope so. Antonelli's gone fastest. Kimi Antonelli's gone fastest. By the 7 minutes to go. So there's still a good opportunity for more to go. There, Antonelli, Saints, Piastri, Albon, Boratello, Lawson, right, I'm going to go and get my garlic bread now. Oh, no. Please keep hitting the likes. Yeah, I think it should be done now. I'm going to get my garlic bread. If you know, you know. Oh, my God. Right. Here we go. What's happened now? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your snooker and your got a little bit of baked beans, baked beans with garlic bread and with a few little spices there on the go. Oh, don't fall over, please. If you know, you know. Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Q3, there's 3 minutes to go. Oh my days. Do you know what? I don't need the snooker cue now. I can put this back there. Please keep hitting the likes. The garlic bread has survived. It did finish 4-7 so that's done. I can leave that. And let's get into the Formula One. Team radio now. Danger zone, into the danger zone. Do you remember the Top Gun song, Into the Danger Zone? I can't really sing it like them, but never mind. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. In the danger zone at the moment, we've got 16 Stroll and Liam Lawson, and we've got about 3 minutes to go. And George Russell. George Russell is 9 fastest now. If you know, you know. And Isaac Hajir, 18th. Russell is in 19th. And Liam. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 2 minutes to go. Literally, I'm just waiting it for 2. Oh my days. In the danger zone now. Apparently Ferrari used a different braking manufacturer to Mercedes. So please keep hitting the likes. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. We've got Verstappen. 2 minutes. 2 mins. And we've got first is Verstappen. Second is Piastri. Third is Antonelli. Fourth is Saints. And fifth is Norris. There you go. At the moment, but it's got 2 minutes to go. There's a lot that's going to happen in a minute. It's all changed now. I don't even know why I did all that now because it's all changed now. It's Verstappen, Piastri, Russell, Antonelli, and Saints there up there. Hamilton, where's Hamilton? Hamilton is on the outlap at the moment, so we don't know yet. This is Q1. Remember the bottom 4, the bottom 5 drop out. Stroll, Bierman, Gasly, and Alonso and Ocon are in the bottom 5 at the moment. But they still haven't done their outlap, so we're into the last minute of the Q1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. George Russell has just put in the fastest lap there. Please hit a like and subscribe. And there you go. And Verstappen is in the pits. Piastri is in the pits. So there's 1-2 for Piastri. Russell is 3rd. Antonelli is 4th. Saints is 5th. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Live. Cool. And copy. And Sky Sports F1. Hashtag McLaren Red Bull. Right, there you go. Please, and there's Q1, Verstappen, Norris, Piastri, Russell, Albon, Antonelli, Saints, Hamilton, Tsunoda, Hadju, Bortatelli, Leclerc. So they fixed up his car, and in the dropping zone there is a few on outlaps. Hulkenberg, Lawson, and Durham might be in trouble here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What's happened to us? What's happened to my footballs there? Never mind. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right. Let's just see. Out in Q1, I can now confirm. Out in Q1 is as follows. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Out in Q1 is as follows. Nico Hulkenberg, Fernando Alonso in the Aston Martin. Remember that he crashed that car. And Pierre Gasly, Lance Stroll, and Ollie Beerman. And just going to update this. Oh. Copy. Right, there you go, people. Anybody out there who's interested? That's the Miami Grand Prix qualifying now. Oh my God, I spelled it wrong. No, I haven't spelled it wrong. I didn't spell it wrong. I thought I spelled Miami wrong. I didn't. And the title. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to find oh, here it is. So Q1 out in Q1. I'm going to put this in here. Oh my God, I'm running out of room here. I'm going to have to limit what I put in now. 618. And then Aston. Oh. So Oliver Beerman, Lance Stroll, Pierre Gasly. Didn't expect to see that one down there. Fernando Alonso and Nico Hulkenberg. Of course, Fernando crashed the car in the sprint. That's so stupid. Good night. I'll big up to you, Alex Deason. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate all your comments and all your contributions. Good luck in the playoffs to your Sunderland. Good luck to your Sunderland, and I'm buzzing for Mark Williams to win the championship. But he's got a tough match against Zhao Xintong, no doubt. Big up to your comments there, Alex Dixon. Absolutely love them. Have a good rest. Mark and the Red Bull of Max Verstappen there there's the white line. Oh, so someone is yeah, definitely. Good luck to you. I really want you to get promoted. I want to see Newcastle United versus Sunderland, and then Sunderland versus Newcastle next year in the Premier League. I would absolutely love to see that. It'd be amazing. So I wish you all the best for that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. I think the bread now is calmed down, so I can eat it. They're getting ready now for Q2. Let's put that over there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just having a little munch here. Oh, I think that's enough spice there. And cheers to everyone. Thank you for all the likes and all the subscriptions today. Oh, that's lovely. The McLaren boss, Zach Brown, says that he's very focused with his team there out in Miami. So he's happy with the performance by the looks of it at the moment. Copy. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Let me just spell this man's name correctly, and then I can read it out. Just now waiting for the start of Q2. It's actually just started. Q2 has just started. It's a go, go, go. Q2. It's a go, go, go. There you go. It's Q2 now. It's a go, 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 go. Please keep hitting likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. And Max Verstappen is the first driver out for Q2, if anyone was interested. And the McLaren boss, Zach Brown, has said that the drivers are very focused, and McLaren's continue their strong start to the 2025 F1 season. Lando Norris is hoping for a second Miami Grand Prix win. There you go. So let's see what happens there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Max Verstappen might have something to say about that, I would say. Got the garlic bread on the go here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. There we go. Qualifying is now out in Q1. Here comes Leclerc has gone second fastest now in Q2. Lando Norris earlier on won the sprint. Verstappen would have finished in the points, but he was released early from the pit, so he incurred a penalty. And Lewis Hamilton finishing third, and Russell fourth after Albon was given a penalty. So well done the two for Russell there. Please keep hitting there. We're in Q2 now. In 10 minutes, Piastri is first. Second is Norris. Lando Norris in second, and third is Verstappen. Oh no, Antonelli's just gone third. Antonelli. We're saying 10 minutes, but it's going to change, obviously, as it goes along. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And George Russell here has been on the team radio to say that he's not got much of a grip. So some of the drivers are fighting with their grip in certain parts of the racetrack. And it's a very demanding track. So new tyres going on there, I think, for Ferrari. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There is 7 minutes to go in Q2, and everyone's in the pits. Literally, no one's out on the track. So there's going to be a traffic jam in a minute. 7 minutes to go, 6 minutes to go, and like literally everyone's in the pits. Everyone is sliding all over the place, so they're doing new tires. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, we've got 6 minutes to go, and literally everyone's in the pit. So if everyone's in the pits, I'm just going to carry on eating. Right, literally. Everyone's in the pits. At the moment, Piastri is first, Norris is second, Antonelli is third, Verstappen is fourth, Albon is fifth. In the bottom five is Russell, Ocon, Doku, Lawson, and Hadju. He's made no times there. They're all coming out of the pitch now. They're all coming out of the pitch. They're all coming out the laps now, and there is a traffic jam, and we've got less than 5 minutes to go. Literally, there's a traffic jam of Formula One cars. They're running out of time. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Q2, 4 minutes to go. A lot of them are in the queue in traffic. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Mm. Mm. Okay. Mm. Now, everybody's out on the, apart from Piastri. Piastri's still in the pits, but he has done a 126. Is that number one place? Q2, 3 minutes to go. Everybody's on an outlap at the moment. At the moment in the danger zone, it's Russell. He's on an outlap. Ocon, Dahu, Lawson, and Hadju. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And we're in Q2. We've got about 2 or 3 minutes to go. Earlier on, congratulations to Mark Williams. He's made the Snooker World Championship final against Zhao Xintong. And yes, another one, great one from Kimmy there. Yeah, look out for him. He's I've got good evening there to Alicia. I've got some beans, and some garlic bread here for you if you want, and also for you, JV the media. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Piastri is on is the first at the moment, but he's in the pits. Norris is second, Antonelli is third, Verstappen is fourth, and fifth is Albon, but they're all on outlaps at the moment. And yes, that's another one there by Kimmy there. And big up to Alicia. I hope you're doing okay there. I hope you're having a wonderful evening there. Made you some garlic bread if you fancy some garlic bread. And the ducklings are looking at. I'll give a little bit of garlic bread, just a little bit. to the ducklings. There you go. They've had a little nibble. I'm going to give it to the parrot. There. The parrot's got the garlic bread. The parrot has won the garlic bread. 1 minute to go. And thinking about you and the duckies. Yes, they are fine. Thank you. They're happy as well. They're happy as Larry. I have to say the ducks have got water in them. So that's why they're all leaning to one side. They've got water in them. So that's why they're leaning. Or they've been on the... Look, the ducklings are just leaning to one side. They've been on the boozer. If you know, you know. But here we got about 40 seconds to go in Q2. And thinking about you and how glad you are. Please keep hitting the likes. And it's Piastri's in the pit still. In the danger zone here. Lewis Hamilton is 11th and his qualifying is over. So it's Lewis Hamilton. It looks like he's going to be eliminated. Lewis Hamilton, the Arsenal fan, is going to be eliminated. We'll talk. He's out, I think, or maybe I'm wrong. He's still out there. I don't know if he's got another one. Can the ducklings get out of the pub? No, they will never get chucked out of the pub. The ducklings attract people to the pub. They will never say, the pub load will never say, get out of my pub. And Lewis Hamilton is out. The Ferrari of he couldn't get it over the line. So Lewis Hamilton does not make Q3. So Q2 has finished now, timeout. And it is Hadju, Hamilton, yeah, he had a lockup. He had to save it, and that was it. So Lewis Hamilton hasn't made it. Can I drink the ducklings? Ducklings, get out of my pub. Big up to Alicia there. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're on you. And I will confirm now, no racing balls moving on. Yeah, you're right there. Absolute scenes there. No racing balls there. So out in Q1. And Lewis Hamilton looks like he's out. Right, let me just have a last libble at this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They're on adverts at the moment, but I think he dropped out. I don't think Oliver Beerman has made Q3. Sorry, Q3. The ones that dropped off earlier on were I've actually put it on the listing now. Oliver Beerman didn't make Q2. He was out. He didn't do too bad, unfortunately. The young Englishman there, he didn't make it into Q2. So there's probably something wrong with the car then. They just thought, right, let's not risk it now. Let's just finish. Let's start at the back of the race and we'll go on from there. So I think that's what's happened there. Please hit a like. They're on adverts at the moment. I'm just going to qualify. Here we go. Out of Q2. Yeah, Oliver Beerman, he didn't make it into Q2. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. There's plenty. No, they lost. Moan. Boo, 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 boo. They lost 2-1. Alicia, there was more atmosphere at the Crucible than there was at the North London Library. They lost 2-1 to Bournemouth. Ian Wright was right. Right. He said weeks before, live on commentary, that the Arsenal fans, they don't sing songs for their players. They don't sing songs for their manager. They don't get behind their players. It's like a library in North London. It's absolutely shocking. Shocking. So only the Arsenal fans will be able to answer what Ian Wright said, and all the other pundits on television are all echoing what Ian Wright said, that the Arsenal fans, they don't get behind their players. And there's like literally no atmosphere. There was more atmosphere at the Crucible, where Mark Williams is now in the final now, Alicia. So yeah, yeah, there'll be emergency meetings there tonight, no doubt. Also, apparently PSG also lost, but they're all just saving their players now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And I was updated during the snooker. I was updating the scores for Jason and for all the St Albans rugby league fans. Unlucky for them, they did. They considered an early try. They did make a try of themselves, but they couldn't convert the conversion kick. They lost. And I did put the I was updating the scores, but because I'm doing the Formula One now, but it is in the description, and I've put in there that it's finished. St Helens 4, Leeds RHINOS 17, and it was a tough day at the office at St James's Park. St Helens 4, Leeds RHINOS 17. It just wasn't their day today, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. But yes, I did mention it a few times, and I kept it up to date. So Jason's probably chucking them back now. Yeah, they didn't do too well. Right, so these are the shock of Q2 is that Lewis Hamilton is out of Q2. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and Judge Trump. So let me just put this into the qualifying Q out. It's a Q go, and Q2 out of Q2 is there, and I'm just going to put who is out in listing there. Do you know what? I'm just going to do it one after the other because it looks a bit better on the eye, I suppose. I hope you're having a wonderful evening there. Oh my God, I've run out of room now. Oh my days. What am I going to do now then? I've got to be able to put the results for the Q3. Literally, I've run out of room now. Help. What am I going to do, man? Are you kidding me? How can I run out of room? I'm going to have to delete some stuff. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to have to delete this. I'm just going to put the results. I don't know why I did all this work then before. This is the beginning, so I've got to delete that. Right, that's it. I'm going to save that. Please keep hitting the likes. Good nicknames for the St Mellons. Yeah. All right, I'll click onto it. I just saw it. And I was like, huh? Oh my God! Big up to Alicia. On that note, I'm going to go back to my baked beans. Baked beans. And I cooked some garlic bread. You missed it. I cooked you some garlic bread. Oh, no, I can't go back to the garlic bread because Q3 now is a go. It's time for Q3 now, people. It's a go. As the late Murray Walker used to say famously, the absolute legend, it's a go, go, go. Who's going to get the pole position? Is it going to be to me, to you, between the two McLarens and Verstappen? Or is one of the Mercedes going to, remember that lap from Kimi Antonelli there? It's a go, 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 go. Copy. And there we go. Had beans. I have a bean you can eat. Oh, you going to let me have one of your beans? I spiced it up with a little bit of Worcestershire sauce and a little bit of spice. The baked beans with a bit of grind, a little bit of pepper. If you know, you know. Q3's on the go, 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 go now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 18 likes. If you haven't hit a like, please drop a like. And I'm literally running out of room here. I don't think even this title will fit now. Here we go. And Master Chef FC, yes. Yeah, let's go, son says. Yes, come on, Kimi Antonelli. At the moment, we've got 10 minutes to go in Q3. Ocon is first, Piastri, no, Simone is first, but they've not set any times just yet. So before they set any times, I'm going to get a bit of garlic bread down on me. Master Chef, I hope. And let's go, so that's right. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Mm. 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 I was just having a little munch there. And I'll tell you something. There was no atmosphere at the Emirates today. They lost 2-1 to Bournemouth. There was more atmosphere at Sheffield, where Mark Williams beat the current #1 snooker player in the world, Judge Trump. Well done, Mark Williams. There's an amazing electric atmosphere at the Emirates. At Sheffield, at the Crucible, but at the Emirates, it was even quieter than a library. The Arsenal fans just go at the Emirates and they just sit like this. That's all they do. They never sing for their players. They never sing for their managers. It's taking the mickey out of a library. There's actually more, at least in the library, you can hear someone in the corner using the 50p coin in the photocopy machine. You can hear the photocopier machine in the library. But at the Emirates, you don't hear nothing, and not because I'm saying so. Ian Wright said so, because he's always right. Ian Wright is right. Remember, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Means beans Heinz. Yeah, I remember that. Big up to Alicia. Yes, you're right. Q3 here. Hamilton has not made Q3. Leclerc has, but he's in the pits at the moment. He hasn't even set a time. The Ferraris have got a problem. Ian's wrong. Wright is wrong. Team Palace. That's right. He picked the wrong team. He went to Arsenal, and he wants Arsenal to give Mikel Arteta another £100 million and another 5 years, in the off chance that he might actually win a trophy. He's right. Ian Wright's always right. Mm. Mm. Verstappen is on provisional pole at the moment, but there is a few more races. It's back in the pits now. Verstappen is back in the pits, and Norris is second. Piastri is third. Antonelli is fourth. Albon is fifth. Albon has been very well. Any idea when the tents play? I think they're playing tomorrow. No, not really. I should really pay a bit more attention, but I haven't. I've been very busy. I think they're playing tomorrow. I might do a watch along for them as well tomorrow. As long as it doesn't clash with the final. Yeah, Yuki's awful, man. He was just better in the racing balls. Yeah, I agree a little bit with that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And we're into Q3 now. And Max Verstappen has done a fast lap and he's just gone back into the pits. Everyone's in the pits. No one's out on track. Everyone's in the pits. And Verstappen is in the pits with the fastest lap there. And ever had a selfie with Roy Hodgson? Yes, I have. And I wished him happy birthday because it was the week that it was his birthday. And he tapped me on my back and he said, thank you very much. So I said thank you to him. But yes, I have. And typically Max, yeah. Ocon needs to get back out there. Well, he's in the top 10. So well done to him. Well done to Saints. Please hit a like and also to Shimoda. He's out there as well. All right, I can get rid of this now. Please help me get to 20 likes if you can. And any idea on the tents? I'm going to pen it so then I remember your question, Alicia, because I'll forget. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the tents at the moment. I know that their owner, if Sir Jim Ratcliffe, if he sells his chunk of Nice, that could then make him more susceptible to take over the whole football club at the tent football club. Will you be going to the Decker bus on Monday? Probably, yes, probably. I hope I got good weather on that day. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I will be like Alicia. I'll be like Lola on the bus, bobbling up and down. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And we're in Q3. There is 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go in Q3. Big up to JVD Media. No, I didn't. Was I supposed to do it today? Yeah, I'm going to do that afterwards now. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to have to because it was very hot today. I did water them quite a lot the day before, so I'll have a look. But yeah, I think I should do today because it was very hot today. I might go and bring them up in a minute. But definitely I have to water them. Yeah, I'm going to have a look in a minute and I'll bring them up and I'll show you how well they're doing. 1 minute, 2 minutes to go in Q3. At the moment, it's Verstappen, Norris, Piastri, Antonelli, and Albon. They're all on outlaps. Everyone's on outlaps at the moment. So anything's going to happen in the next 2 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego. Have you got any energy on Monday for walking up the hill on Monday? It's going to be tough. It's an 8 p.m. kickoff, so I may not do it actually, because if it's in the dark, there's no point. It depends how. If it's cloudy, it might be too dark to do it, Alicia, because there's no point me doing just recording darkness because there's no light out there. Verstappen is also back out. Lando Norris has now done the fastest lap now, but then now Max Verstappen is taking it. It's an evening kickoff on Monday. Yeah, it's going to be a long one, that, on Monday night. Please, thank you, Alicia. I will do. Thank you very much. I'll try not to get distracted on the way home. Leclerc still has no time. Yeah, the Ferraris have got a problem. He's not going to come out, and that's why there's something going on there, and there's a reason why they're not. Never mind the pace; they're not even on the track. Never mind his 5. Yeah, he's not even going to set a time. Oh, Leclerc, he has set a time. I take it back. He has set a time. Yes, you're right. He's 5th. Please give me the likes. And it looks like Max Verstappen is going to get pole. That's it. It is the time is run out in Q3, and now everyone is just coming in on the outlaps. Verstappen is 1st, Norris is 2nd, Piastri is 3rd, Antonelli is 4th, Leclerc is 5th. Kimi P4, hell yeah! Big up to them. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm pushing. And I'm still scared. No, you got to be careful. Your safety comes first, Alicia. Your safety comes first. It's just madness at the moment. It's a bit of a jungle out there. Verstappen won. Norris is finished. You're right. I think because Norris is finished, Piastri is finished, Sainz is finished, Albon is finished. Maybe Antonelli. Antonelli goes 3rd. Antonelli has just split the McLarens. So it's Verstappen, Norris, Antonelli. So and Russell's finished 5th. So there you go. OMG, exactly. And Verstappen has taken the pole away from the McLarens, and Antonelli, the Mercedes, Antonelli, he's got this circuit underneath. If only he can start well, because in the sprint race he didn't start well. But Antonelli there, Kimi Antonelli there, 3rd. It is Verstappen 1st, Norris 2nd, Antonelli 3rd, and Piastri is 4th. So he's split there. Oh, right. Yeah. No, I mean, I wouldn't go. Yeah, if it's not safe, then don't stay indoors and stay safe. Do things actively inside doors, and you're not the only one, Alicia, that has this doesn't feel comfortable going out at night. Here we go. So Verstappen, and if you do this, try and go with someone that you know, so you're safe. It shouldn't have to happen, but you have to do it nowadays. What a brilliant pole position there for Max Verstappen there. New baby. He's a father now, and now he's got a pole position, and the McLarens didn't get it over the line there. I think that's his family out there. What's this? I prefer to stay inside and watch. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Alicia. I'm glad that you enjoy the content, and you bring a community as well to the chat and everything. You're very much welcome. It's I'm glad that you enjoy it as well. I'm trying to do my best to try and if people like it, and then I'll keep on doing it. But then it could happen that maybe just like everyone's busy, so it is what it is. So you got to take it on the chin. But I'm glad that you enjoy it. Thank you very much, and for supporting and chucking the messages in and getting people to do their stuff in there. And there's Max Verstappen there. He's taken the pole, and he's getting congratulations there from Lando Norris. So there it is. Max Verstappen takes the pole. Just waiting to type up all the results here, so you can all see. And Max Verstappen takes the pole. I'm just going to put this into the chat, not in the chat, into the description. And thank you, Alicia, for all the correct information about the snooker players and stuff like that earlier on. So that is Max Verstappen takes pole position, and also second is Lando Norris is second, Kimi is third, and here is the top 10, and I'm going to do the top 10. Do you know what? I can't even do that now because it's just, it doesn't fit. Oh my God. All right, let me just save this. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Like literally, it's just madness. I didn't think I typed that much. It's because I've covered so many sports, and that's why the description is probably so full. I didn't think I put so much. It's just upcoming splinters. Yeah, they're going to have emergency meetings there. I haven't, you know what, Alicia? I haven't been there for donkey's years. But yeah, it is. I don't care. I've done my time over there. You and I have been there a long time ago. I've done my time over there. moan. It's a library. You wouldn't have thought so, innit? At least in the library, you can actually hear someone in the corner using the photocopy machine. If you know, you know. But at the Emirates, Ian Wright was right. The Arsenal fans, they just don't have any songs for any of their players, for anything. They just sit there going, and all they do is they just want to go to the Emirates and take a selfie or get someone to take a photo and go. And that's it. That's all they go for, just to do a selfie. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But yeah, it is funny. You have to say. Right, back to the Formula One. Just going to do the top 5 here. I can't even put that into the... Yeah, no, I just haven't got the time. And no, he's still brilliant. I still got time for him, obviously. And I still respect him, of course. But it is funny, though. You have to laugh. They're going to be absolute meltdown. They'll be like, great preparation, isn't it, for the Champions League second leg, isn't it? Great preparation. They're going to be like, oh dear, here we go. Right, let me just put this into he was complimented to Bish Bash Bosh. Who Master Splinter? Oh, a few months ago. Oh, right, okay. Was it you that said, somebody said that apparently Master Splinter was complimentary to my channel, but I've never found it. I don't know. I didn't find it. So, but of course I believe you. If you do know which live stream he did that, I'd appreciate it. But I couldn't find it. So, but of course I believe you. But it wouldn't surprise me. I have a lot of respect for Lee Gunner. I learned a great deal while I was there. He always picks me up. I've never heard it or seen it. I still have the utmost respect for him. Always. He knows that. But you can see the hours that I'm spending here as well. He hasn't got the time. But I have the utmost respect for him. But it's just funny. They're going to go into meltdown at the moment, like literally moan. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Hold on a minute. Hold on, I'm just putting in the chat the top 10. But Kimi Antonelli is actually playing there. But if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And then that's the other ones. Right, I need to delete something because it's just I can't delete the rugby, the Trump bit. I didn't put that much on the Trump thing, and I've literally run out of room. It's ridiculous. I just come into the chat. I'm just trying to delete some stuff from the description because I've got to delete 277 characters. I don't know what to delete. I didn't put that much. It must be wait a minute. Championship. No, I haven't put that much in there. I don't know why it's gone like that. Fourth. Oh dear. Hold on, I just got to delete something. Who scored in the sprint? I'm going to have to delete all this stuff here. I'm just deleting a lot of stuff here because it just doesn't. I've got to really delete about 200. It's Martin Brundle. I haven't seen him for a while. I'm glad he's all right. It's a bit fuming to have to delete all this, and I've done all this work for nothing, really. I'm having to delete it because it just doesn't fit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm going to have to take this off now. Right, I've done it. I've just saved it. Right, where are we? A few times, but I can't remember which team. Yeah, no, I couldn't find any. But of course, I never doubt your facts and Lola's facts. But yeah, no, I have the utmost respect for him. After the bench, she'll be trumping all night. Alicia. Crystal Palace Eagles never do that. We just don't do that. Even when we're flying on a high on our way to Wembley, when the Crystal Palace fans eat baked beans and we're waving our flags and we're flying around, we don't. I remember Sophie used to big up the yeah, I've always got. I love the way she was one of the first Manchester United content creators because she used to play football internationally, and so she brought it with a different angle, and how she engaged with the audience and how she made everyone happy, and yeah, she was brilliant. I absolutely love Sophie. I'm talking about Sophie, the one from Ladies in Red, because there is another Sophie, the Chelsea one. I don't think she knows. I've never done anything over there at the Chelsea side. So the one in Ladies in Red, yeah, she's amazing. Absolutely. She was absolutely. I would say that. I wish she'd do more. She's busy at the moment, but yeah, it'd be nice if she does. She sometimes uploads stuff on Instagram, and I sometimes look at that. And it's nice to see that she's doing well. Yeah. Right. So I've done the top 10, and I've managed to fit it in there. What else do I need to do? I've got to. What's this? Any idea what? Oh, the tents. So you asked me when the tents. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know that. That's the other lady. Yes, Sophie Rose. Yes, I remember she was in yeah, a Chelsea fan. And oh, she's quit it. Yeah, I've not seen anything from her for a long time, so I hope she's all right also. I thought she was good as well. But no, Sophie from Ladies in Red for me was tier 1. Absolutely amazing. Right, you asked me earlier on when the tent is featuring, and yes, they're playing tomorrow at 2:00. Oh, they're playing against Brentford, the Bees. Remember, look after the bees. I look after the duck and the bees. There's too much water. Look. Do you see it's falling over? There's too much water in this duck. Oh, it's literally laying over. I don't know. What? I didn't know that. No, I don't believe. Please don't put it in the chat. Don't put the link on there. I'll get in trouble. I haven't got time for that. You kidding me? Sinking shit. Exactly. These lot. No, what it is, they've got a. Look, I'll show you. There's. Listen to the water. Listen to that. Oh, it's going in my beans. Can you hear that? They're full of water now. How did you get rid of the water? They're full of water. You can see him. Facts, you can see. Alicia, what you like? I'm more worried about how to get the water out of the ducklings, and you're talking about someone's melons. How do I get the water out of the ducklings? Because they're literally going to sink. Like, literally. Yeah, listen. Can you hear it? How do I get... It's got to be there. Oh, yeah, you can actually see the hole. Oh, man. Look, they don't sit up now because they're full of water. They're layabouts. Absolute layabouts, the pair of them. There, I'm going to leave them alone. They're getting on my nerves. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Mother Nature, always. Can I copy that one, please? That's one way of putting it. I'm going to copy that. Oh, I love that. Oh, how does that even happen? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, if you're new to the channel, well, yeah. Big up to you there. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Well, I just no. I mean, 1 minute they were on YouTube, and then they stopped doing work. Tomorrow, also, as Steve said, Celtic are up against Rangers. No, it's Rangers versus Celtic. We'll talk only. I know. Right. Quickly. I don't think I can actually add anything to the description here. I'm going to take this off now because, like, literally, there's no point having it on there. And I'm going to have to wrap up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers today. That really helps the channel a lot. And oh my God, where are we? There we go. And get it to work. Oh, I see Lola's uploaded some stuff as well. I have to go and check it out. And you have as well. I haven't had time. I've got to check it over. Yeah, I can see that they're all having a meltdown at the moment. There we go. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. I don't know what else to put in the description. I can't. The only thing I could try and do is go back and change the big up to you. I know I can tell. Plus, she submitted. Okay, she said so. She said so. Well, I thought they were natural, but if you say that they're not, then it is. How's the crocodile shoes? I don't really use them, but I've got this other lot that I can use, but they're doing okay. They're doing okay, but I'm not using them at the moment. Please help me get to 20 likes in the chat. Right, on that note, because you did ask, I'm going to go and get the seeds to see how the seeds are doing, all right? And we'll water them a little bit. I'm going to go and get the seeds and I'll bring them up. And I'll bring them along. 1 minute. Right, give us a sec. Oh. They're doing really well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You're still there, Alicia? Otherwise, I won't do this. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, you're still there. Okay. Look, they're doing really well. They're tomatoes. Look how tall they're getting. Look how tall they are now. I don't know if you can see how tall they are. They're doing really well. And look at the baby Groot. That was, these one were baby Groot. Look, there's another one there. I don't know if you can see that one there. Baby Groot. Maybe it's because they've been listening to music, like Baby Groot in the movie. When look at that. Look at that. That's the tomatoes. We're going to have tomatoes like next week. Look at these ones over here. Baby Groot. Yeah, look. I'll be like going, I better keep the ducklings away from it. Right, let's water them. By the way, this is not milk. This is just potato water. This is just potato water. So when you boil potatoes, just let the water cool down and keep that potassium water because that helps. They're giving some water there to baby Groot. The little tomatoes there. Oh, maybe that's a bit too much water. Yeah, they're doing well, aren't they? I'm really pleased with that. Yeah, watch out for the snake. No. I haven't seen the snake for a long time. Look, there's even a little one here. Baby Groot there as well. I don't know if you can see it. There's another one coming through there. Look. I'm quite amazed. Look how tall they are. Look, you can barely see it. Do you remember that film, Dinosaurs? In Jurassic Park, when the guy goes, "Don't go into the grass. Don't go into the grass. Don't go into the grass." Remember that in the Jurassic Park? Oh, match of the day's on now. Right, match of the day's on. Let's do that. I'll put this down here. Arsenal, they're just showing match of the day. Jurassic Dinosaur, exactly. Do you know what? On that note, I've got an idea. This is mad. This only happens here. Arsenal, they're showing match of the day, and Bournemouth have won 2-1 there at the library, in the North London library. And look at that. I'm going to take the cow off because I don't want the cow to get dirty. I don't want the cow eating my plants. Thank you very much. Otherwise, the cow will have to go. Don't go into the grass. Don't go into the grass. This is mad. Look. Sutton the dinosaur. Sutton the dinosaur's got more of an atmosphere in the grass than there is at the Emirates. Look at that. Look at that. Even the horse is saying, "Can I have a bit of that, please?" This is what I'm talking about. Look at these two. These are the tomatoes. I'm not going to have any tomatoes next week. These are going to eat all my seedlings here. Absolute scenes. Unbelievable. There we go. Yes. Even the cow is on the back. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. The tomatoes are coming along really nicely there. And I'm not going to, I've got to keep the dinosaur and the horse and the cow away from the seedlings. There's more atmosphere here than at the Emirates, where the Arsenal fans lost today 2-1 to Bournemouth. We didn't lose to Bournemouth. We drew against them. Look at that. Yes, it's having a bit. They're inseparable, those two. They're inseparable. Oh. There, I think that's a better shot. You can't make it up. There's more of an atmosphere here going on that there is in the North London Stadium of the Emirates, where the Arsenal fans are. Look at that. Look at that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. This is Sutton the dinosaur and the horse, which we haven't given a name, and the cow at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, those two are inseparable. They're having a field day on the field of tomatoes. The tomatoes are growing really nicely. And not sure what the cow's doing. Oh, look at the goal from Arsenal. Oh, look at the goal. From a corner. From a corner. Arsenal concede a goal. Why didn't Saka catch the run of Gaviner and Cursor? They're just showing a replay. And the corner comes in. And no one picking up the player. Oh, look. Timbers is doing the rugby tackle again. Timbers, everyone is fighting the player. No one is catching the flight of the ball. So all the Arsenal players are doing is they're playing rugby. And no one picked up the ball as it flew across. They're all too busy playing rugby. They should have been playing for St Helens. And that's the first goal from the conceded. Look at that. He actually went off the hand of the Arsenal player. All because the Arsenal players were literally playing rugby. All right, I'm going to take the plants back to where they were, so they're ready for tomorrow. But thanks for reminding me to water the plants. I'm actually going to leave the cow like that now. The thing is, you won't be able to see her now. The cow's literally not letting the dinosaur see what's going on. Oh, she's too heavy. She's too heavy now. Oh my days, what am I doing? There you go. Right, I'm going to take these lot down. D'Artagnan looks a bit lost, a bit left out there. I'm going to take the plants back to where they were. Be back in a minute. Then I'll round out the stream. Right. Don't know if there's anybody out there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yes, I think it was a great honour for the dinosaur to get amongst the seedlings there. I'm actually take a photograph of them amongst the seedlings. I'm glad that you're enjoying the seedlings. Now they're showing Aston Villa versus Fulham. Life on Mars. Yeah, like something like that. I'm going to put the cow how it was before because the dinosaur can't see what it's doing there. I'm not sure how it's supposed to go. There, I think they look better like this. I think that's better there. No, that didn't work. Oh, how did I have it before? It's because this dinosaur's got small feet. There, I think that's better there. I didn't realize that the cow had pink ears. I know, they're not ears. These are the horns. That's the horns. That's not the ears. That's the ears, and that's the horns. Oh, Jesus. Right, no more. I can't get it to work. Oh, I know what I did wrong. There, that's better. Look, that's not the ears. These are the horns of the cow. Right, that's it. No more. I've got to put that underneath, otherwise it will fall over. And I've got to find a way to get the water out of the ducklings and then just plug up the hole. You got the horns from Ruler, probably. Yeah, because they're purple as well. Purple hair, red hair. It's all the same. Oh, dear. Oh, they're used to falling over all over the place. I'm the one that has to pick them up. Please keep hitting the likes. Right, tomorrow, let's get into plan of action for tomorrow. They are doing match of the day, but it's only Aston Villa. No one really watches Aston Villa, to be honest. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's going to be... right, first of all, let's just quickly check on the Formula One for tomorrow. Big up to Sky Sports. And tomorrow, the Grand Prix tomorrow starts at 9 p.m. at night. So plenty of time not to worry about that. So that's at 9 p.m. In the morning, in the snooker, what time does it start? Let's have a look. Where's the schedule for the... Oh, don't tell me they've taken it down. Oh, there it is. There it is. They've just updated it. Right, so I'm just doing my schedule for tomorrow. Oh, is it 1 p.m.? Thank you. Right. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Yeah, I just seen it. Thanks. Yeah. We clicked into it at the same time. BBC One. But okay, so that's 1 o'clock. I'm glad it's not 10 o'clock in the morning. And the tent. I shouldn't say that. It's really rude, but it's funny though, isn't it? The Tent Football Club. Shall I say the Tent Channel? The Tent Football Club. For those of you who don't understand the tent, it's because Manchester United are considering building a tent as a football stadium. So the chat and myself, we call that football club the Tent Football Club. I hope that makes sense. How'd you get the tent up on here? There it is. Well, it could even be that one as well. At least you're going to get me in trouble. If you know, you know. Right. It's at 2 o'clock. So the snooker starts at 1 o'clock. But at 2 o'clock, it's going to be paid for singing section. Big up Lola. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not doubting your facts, Alicia, or Lola's facts. Fact. Not messing around with that. Okay, so the plan of action for tomorrow at 1 o'clock, the snooker starts. So do an hour of the snooker, and then Brentford versus Manchester United, or Brighton versus Newcastle, or West Ham versus Tottenham Hotspur. Okay, let me just go back to the schedule. Where is it? Oh, it's from 1 till 6. Oh, what's going to clash, though? Oh, man. What time is the Liverpool game? Oh, no. Chelsea versus Liverpool is between... Chelsea versus Liverpool is at 4:30. So, wait a minute. But the Crystal Palace women are playing tomorrow. I've got to cover that. Oh, you're kidding me. It's at 2 o'clock as well. Oh, damn it. Of course it is. Right, just give me a sec. I know I can't make up my mind at the moment, Alicia. Yeah. What I'm thinking is, I'm just checking on YouTube. If what you do is you do WSL football, and you go into the Barclays Women's Super League. Right. So tomorrow, the Crystal Palace women match is live Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. Crystal Palace women is their last home match of the season. The fact that I'm not there physically, and I'm going to do a watch along. So 11 o'clock, I'll do 1 hour. 1 o'clock, I'll do 1 hour of snooker, and then I will do the watch along to the Crystal Palace women, which is from 2 o'clock onwards. And we'll keep an eye. We'll keep an eye on the other Premier League fixtures, but I've got to do the watch along for the Crystal Palace women because it's free to watch. You can watch the Crystal Palace women play for free on YouTube tomorrow. I'll put it in the chat. Yeah, I will do that. It's not like it's that important anyway tomorrow because the Manchester United team, they're going to be concentrating on the I expect on their European campaign during the week. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And oh, you've uploaded more videos, Alicia. I've got to check them out. I just dropped a like in one of them. I think I've already dropped a like on all of them, actually. Right, so there you go. Okay. Where are we? Yeah, thank you for that. No, but also I listened to your input out there because if there's something that I've missed, but I am going to do the Crystal Palace women. It's the last home match for the women in the WSL at home. The last match is against Manchester City, so the following weekend. So what I'll do is, and Brentford, Manchester United, this is relevant. Okay, so 1 o'clock, I'll do 1 hour of snooker. Do you know what? I should be able, with the devices that I've got, I should be able to put the Crystal Palace one there. Yeah, that's a good plan, Alicia. So I'll do a duel. I'll carry on with the snooker, but on the screen here, I can run the Crystal Palace women's team match anyway because it's free on YouTube. I'm just going to put the link for it. WSL. I'm not going to miss the Crystal Palace women's team tomorrow. I can't. The fact that I'm not even actually there. Here it is. I'm just going to put notification bell on. And that's a like. I'm just going to share it. Copy. There it is. Okay, link above. Yeah, you're right, Alicia. I think it will be. Link above tomorrow. Link above tomorrow is Crystal Palace women free on YouTube. There. So that's what I'll do. Yeah, I can do that because what I can do, Alicia, tomorrow is I'll put the snooker on here, put one ear, do the snooker, yeah, and then on the other browser, I can bring up the Crystal Palace women team, and then I'll have it on the headphones. And then I'm sure people in the chat will update us about the tent channel. Not the tent channel there, sorry, the tent club. I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. But you know what I mean. The horse is falling in love with your dog. Yeah. Yeah. It's dog Tanya, but yes. Look, the parrot is still eating. The parrot is still eating the garlic bread. Look at that. He's not even sharing it with the ducklings. The parrot is still eating the garlic bread. Would you believe it? Do you think he'll munch it and swallow it soon? Maybe that's why he's got such little feet there, look. Because he doesn't eat his food. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I nearly twisted my shoulder there. Got an injury now. Okay, so plan for tomorrow. If I can spell. Plan for tomorrow. First will be let me just check something and then I'm going to round it up. Oh my god, look, the snooker tomorrow goes on till 10 o'clock. So from 7 o'clock. Oh my god, it's going to be a long day. Yeah, and then on Monday I can't do anything because I'm at the football. All right. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My gorgeous Paris, tuck in before the fix returns. Yeah, remember the parrot and the duckling, they were the first two in the channel. I haven't seen the foxes. Lola's got all the foxes. Lola's got 3 foxes. I haven't even got one. I wish you shared a fox. I wish Lola would give you one of the foxes and give me the other one. So then we can all have a fox each. Lola's keeping hold of all the foxes. Can you have a word? I'm going to get in trouble now. Right, first is, as you said, Alicia, at 1 p.m. snooker. Second is going to be 1400. Oh, let's just say 2 p.m. 2 p.m. It's going to be both. Well, not really. It's 3 things I'm going to do. I will watch the CP Women's WSL match and the snooker. And also keep an eye on and keep notice on the Premier League football. I think I can do it because no doubt people will update me anyway. I think I can do that. Please help me get to 20 likes if you can. Where is the dumbbells these days? I knew you might mention that. I haven't done any exercises lately. I've been doing so many long shifts. I've put them behind the table because I got a little bit sick and tired and knocking my feet into them. But they're here. You just want to see me do exercises, don't you? I'll go and get them. They're underneath the table where the computer is. Yeah, they're over there. Here they are. Are you happy now? You just wanted me to have some exercise. I know you just want me to have pain. I haven't done this. I'm supposed to be doing these every time somebody scores. But because it's so quiet at the Emirates, I didn't think there was going to be any goals. Keep them hidden for Sibylle Risley. Imagine. Oh, it's falling apart. All right, I'll put them over here so I can see them. Actually, tomorrow, every time the Crystal Palace women score a goal, I'll do that. I'll do 10. They're showing Leicester City versus Southampton. And this Jordan, are you? No? Oh, Jordan, are you? I just seen Jordan, are you? Second goal there. Why don't they let him play? Why didn't they pick him? And that's why Jordan, are you is doing this. He has a first shot and he misses it. And then he has a second shot and then he beats everyone. Look, Jordan Ayew takes the free kick, hits the wall, and then he has a second crack at it. And Jordan Ayew scores a goal. I can't remember his name. He's able. I hope he's all right. I don't think he had a name. It was just Rizla. I'm sure he's okay. I haven't banned anyone. No one's banned Touchwood at the moment. Fighter waving the flag. Yes, I think so. If I understand what you're saying there. Okay, so where was I? So the second thing will be watching at 2 p.m. The snooker and the WSL game because it's there. I'm not enjoying the F1 now more since Lewis is performing terribly. I don't think it's him. I think it's the car. It's not working. It's not working out for him. It's the romance is not working out. He's finding it tough. You've done this slow tempo. Voices. What do you mean? Well, in the sprint race, he finished top 3. And there's Jamie Vardy. He has a free kick. Oh, and it's saved. Oh, that's a penalty, isn't it? Isn't that a penalty? Oh, right. So when the voice goes slow, yes, because I'm tired. It will be a lighter weight waving the red and the blue flags than the heavy weights. Exactly, Alicia. You're absolutely right. Just getting into practice for the final. Always good to get in practice. Big up to the dog. Right, so back to the order of the day for tomorrow. At 2 p.m., first of all, 1 o'clock start with the snooker. 2 p.m., carry on with the snooker, but keep an eye on the other screen there, the Crystal Palace women playing. And then I can put that in my ear so I can listen to the commentary there and talk that out. And then I believe the football tomorrow starts at 2 p.m. as well. And at the same time, we can all keep, I'll keep an eye on Brentford versus the 10th Football Club, Manchester United. Brentford, 10th, Manchester United. Brighton, also Newcastle United. West Ham versus Tottenham Hotspur. So, and then when both the snooker and the football finishes at 4:30, if I still have the energy, and then third at 4:30 will be Chelsea versus Liverpool. See, a lot easier looking after the health is my concern. Yeah, I've got to do some. Yeah, because when you sit around here all day long doing this, you've got to get out and do some exercise or move around a bit. It's the dog. Big up to the dog. So that's the third thing tomorrow. 4:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. There's a lot of WSL going on tomorrow. Matches, and then for any Manchester United fans out there, Bialbo Athletic Club are playing at 8 p.m. against Real Sociedad. But I won't be covering that because at 8 p.m., as Alicia pointed out, not 8 p.m. So after the football, 4th, that'll be the plan of action tomorrow. I'm going to go and rest. 4th, tomorrow will be 1900, 7 p.m. Snooker. It'll be snooker final, yeah. From 7 p.m. until 10 p.m. Does that sound okay? So I've got to do the thumbnail for that. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen tomorrow. And then on the final day itself, well, if we're lucky, do you think Zhao Xintong or Mark Williams might win like straight away and then they won't have any evening session? It could happen, I suppose, the way that, well, maybe. No, I think that's going to be a close match. I've got a feeling that's going to be a close match between those two tomorrow. Oh my God, I forgot one thing. The Formula One race is at 9 o'clock. Oh, shoot. Oh my God. I'm going to go. You know what? I need to go and rest because tomorrow I've got a long day. Tomorrow, if I start at 1 o'clock to start the snooker, then to do the Crystal Palace women with the snooker and the Manchester and the Premier League fixtures, and then maybe have a little rest quickly and then do Chelsea versus Liverpool in the Premier League. That should be a good match, actually, but it won't be that competitive because only Chelsea are trying to get points to get in the top 4. But then at 7 o'clock, from 7 until 9 o'clock, yeah, so 5th, yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do. The reason I'm doing this, Alicia, is because then I know how to do the thumbnail for tomorrow morning. I'll do that tomorrow. I'm not going to do it now. 5th is going to be 2100, 9 p.m. Miami GP Grand Prix. And then when that's finished, I can do both. I could do the Miami Grand Prix and then just watch the snooker there. So that's the plan. And that's it. And then I'm going to rest. I'm going to go and rest, people. Listen, I can't thank everyone in the chat so much for all your contributions. Yes, bent over what? Oh, dear. Imagine the scenes. Roulette. I have a rest and dream of roulette. I will do it. And you also have a good rest and dream of the ducklings there. And look at these two. They're happy together. And this guy is eating the garlic bread. Look, he's still eating the garlic bread. And you're right. Those two are definitely happy together. I think those two are suited well together. Although I think the horse is keeping an eye on the chalk. Thank you, Alicia. You two have a wonderful evening. Thank you very much for all your comments today. A massive thank you to lovely Lola, to Alicia Shinikova. Please go and subscribe to everyone in the channels, in the chats. Copy. Please sub to. Oh, it's not working. Why is it not working? Please sub to YouTube. Let me just go into and get it. And the pink waves. You know what? I don't think there are any more pink waves. Somebody's got into the somebody has gone into it again. Somebody has gone into into the biscuit tin, and it's there it is. Please link the link there is for Alicia's channel. Please go and subscribe to Alicia. Make sure you shout out your channel too. Oh yeah, I tend to forget most of the time. That is what you're supposed to do as well. Yes, make sure you subscribe. Hello. And make sure you subscribe to Lola as well. Please subscribe to everyone. Help each other out in the chat. Yeah, great. Congratulations to Mark Williams is in the final. We'll cover that tomorrow. Well done to Max Verstappen. He's now on pole for tomorrow's Grand Prix. We'll cover that tomorrow. Good luck to the Crystal Palace women's team tomorrow. They are playing at home against Leicester City in the WSL, the last home fixture in the WSL. I'll be doing a watch along for that as well. We'll keep an eye on all the Premier League clubs as well for tomorrow on that. And to Jason in the chat, if you're watching on playback, unlucky today against the Leeds RHINOS. You had a difficult day, but I hope you're okay out there. But definitely, thank you to Nick Knack, to the dog, to Henry Smith. Thank you for dropping in earlier on. A massive thank you to lovely Lola and to Alicia Shinikova. And yeah, I've got to pin that one. I've got to pin that one. Exactly. Poor Master Splinter. They're all in an emergency meeting now. That has to be the comment. Yeah, let's all laugh at Arsenal. Well, there's no noise there. There's no noise at the Emirates. But maybe that's a problem. But definitely, if you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please hit a like if you can. Help me get to 20 likes if you're watching on playback. And also put your notification bell on. And we'll catch you up tomorrow during Sunday. A lot of other sports going on. We'll try and cover it all. And again, massive thank you to everyone in the chat for your contributions today and patience today. And yeah, good night. I'm off to eat that garlic bread that the parrots got. Yes, and good night. Yes, they're happy as well. I think they're happy as well. I've got to find out how to take the water out of the ducks because they're good night. Right, good night, Alicia, and everyone else in the chat. Have a wonderful night. I'll catch you tomorrow. And thank you for all your contributions today. It helps the channel a lot. Good night. Take care. See you later on tomorrow.